out credit card. It is not your fault that you got that charge off. It's not your fault that you got the foreclosure or the repossession. You were probably just like I was. I just was executing on the things that I had knew all my life, and that wasn't a whole lot about financial literacy. So you know what? I wanted to just show you some things that I did, some 5 principles that I did to get out of that. Did I do it for the Lambo? Did I do it for the mansions? Did I do it for the millions? No, because to quite honestly, I don't have that. But what I do have is I do have freedom, right? One of the biggest things I love with freedom is sitting right here on this back porch and enjoying my freedom, right? But I learned 5 principles, right? That gave me this, right? What is this? This is about funding and credit. What did I use this for? I used this to create passive income, to create assets over liabilities. Not only did I do this, I've also done this with my other clients where they've now started businesses. They now have business loans before they even get a business, right? They even have high limit credit cards. So I've taught them 5 principles, y'all. And what I want to do for you, it is your fault if you choose to stay where you are in your existing position right now. Why? Because I've created a program for you and I've created an ebook where all you got to do is click the button below or comment the word destiny and you can get started on your freedom journey today. Why am I doing this? I only shake hands with my destiny if you shake hands with.
Welcome to RobDaManMedia, man. We are back live with another one, man. I know you guys been missing what's going on with Rob. Where's he been at? How's he doing? What's going on, family? I am here tonight, man, to give you a live and let's talk some football. But we got a couple things that we gonna get into before we get into some other stuff. We about to kick this thing off, man, because there's some things that have been surfacing around in college football, man. There are a lot of people ain't been talking about, but they love when they come to see you to talk about some stuff. But we gonna really talk about some stuff right now at this moment, man, about some certain things going on in college football that people are so scared to talk about. I'm not gonna leave it into a black or white thing, but man, we finna talk about some things, all right? So let's get into it, man. As you see the picture up here on the screen, talking about Lane Kiffin. Read your rights. Read your rights about mental health. We can kick you off the team. Crazy, right? It's crazy that this story hasn't blown up to something major. And I get it, right? Because I know one thing about one thing. If it was Coach Prime and he made that statement, it would be on every single show, CNN, and everywhere else in America talking about this. But because it's Lane Kiffin, we just gonna sweep it under the rug. But it's okay, because we're gonna talk about it. We finna talk about it tonight. We about to talk about it tonight. And so for me, I got some real strong opinions about this situation, right? And that's what really makes this situation interesting, right? So the player that he was talking to was a defensive tackle on the team. All right. Um, he texts for the player to come see him in his office for multiple weeks. The player refused to come to his office because he wasn't ready to talk to him. And so when the player finally came in, he said he didn't have the courage to talk to Lane Kiffin at that point in time because he was dealing with mental health. So in response, the coach says, you need to go read your rights about mental health, and we have the right to kick you out. Kick you off the team. Think about that. We have the right to kick you out because of mental health. But y'all don't want to really blow that up, right? Y'all really want to talk about that. It's here nor there, right? We just talking about the situation of Lane Kiffin, being kicked off, kicking a player off because of mental health. That's the part I want to get into aspect right? You have the NCAA put out a statement. It's all about the players. Is this, is that, right? We want to talk about, we care about the players. We care about mental health. We care about this. We care about that. And when the situation comes down to mental health, we want to kick a player off the team. But we don't want to talk about it, though. We don't want no controversy, right? But I bet you if it was Coach Prime and they said that, I guarantee you everybody would be on notice because it's Coach Prime, right? But hey, it's all right. It's okay. I just want to get into it, family. Let's see how y'all feel about it. What do you think Lane Kiffin's at? What do y'all think Lane Kiffin should be punished or anything for it? I just want to know. I just want to talk about it. I just want to know and see how do people really feel about the situation? Because I know one thing about one thing. If it was the other situation around, Letter would have been a black coach who said that. I guarantee you it'd be a whole different other situation. Guarantee you. But hey, that's all I'm going to say on that, man. I'm going to leave it there. But now, we finna get into this next story. The University of Arizona is currently going through a financial crisis. There's a new report discovering missing around $240 million from their accounts. One Arizona professor suggested they should sell the athletic programs to stay afloat. Major changes coming soon to the University of Arizona. So let me get this straight. $240 million come up missing. And don't nobody know where the money's at? $240 million come up missing. But y'all got players on the internet, right? Hey, okay. I just want to know how $240 million come up missing from a university and don't nobody know where the money is. But the professor want to say shut down the athletic programs. So what you trying to say? Did somebody from the athletic program steal $240 million that nobody know about? What are you really talking about? There's no way $240 million come up missing and don't nobody know nothing about nothing. But your first suggestion is to shut down all the athletic programs? That's kind of crazy, right? Athletics generates the most money to the university. So if you shut down the athletics, then you don't have any more money to be generated because nobody wants to come to your college. Think logically about that. I'm just saying, what generates more money to a university than athletics? What are you going to say, student enrollment? Well, if you don't have a good program, it's not going to generate money for you to have the doors open. The program that generates the most money is football. Just saying. So if you sell your programs, you don't have any money, you're going to have to shut the university down. Come on, people. We got to think up here. But for $240 million, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a guy. But $240 million of my money came up missing, there'll be some real problems going on. Somebody gonna come up missing. Let's just be real. Somebody's gonna come up missing. $240 million. That's a lot of money to be missing for y'all just not speaking up. They then came out of this account. Just saying. But I know it's one subject that y'all just been waiting for me to talk about, and we finna get there because it still has to do with University of Arizona. But I just have to touch base those two situations because, for me, we ain't really talking about what really needs to be talked about, right? We always want to sprinkle and shed the negative light on Colorado, but we never want to talk about what's really going on in the world that's negatively impacting other programs. So that's why I started the show the way I started the show today, right? Because it's going to come to a full circle regardless of the fact. But we got to start seeing things for what it really is that go on in the world outside of Colorado. And that's why I bring up these two topics. Because it shows you that there are more things that go on, but people scared to show the light. They're scared to show the light. But it's okay. It's okay. But y'all know the last place we going, family. Y'all know the last place we going to talk about. Mr. Taylor Upshaw. Get your mom right, little boy. At Shador Sanders. Get your mind right, little boy. And I know y'all been waiting for me to come on all day. As y'all seen the video, I know y'all been waiting to see it when the comments been made. I know. But just think about this. You went out. You just didn't go out of left field. You went all the way out the pocket to call somebody a little boy. The same person that was in Colorado's program during the spring, but you out here calling somebody a little boy? We want to talk about this one. I get it, man. You got 7.5 sacks on the season, so now you get to pop your mouth and talk what you gonna talk. You better have 3 or 4 sacks. You better have 3 or 4 sacks this weekend for you to go run your mouth and say you standing on business and you ain't taking it down. And I see the other player, Hawkins, right? He running his mouth, da-da-da-da. You better be the most dominant player on the field for the University of Arizona. And there better not be no questions about it. If you're going to go run your mouth. But hey, we here, man. We going to talk about it. Because I'm about to open this thing up, man, for everybody to come up here and talk. Now, what I am going to say to y'all right now, I'm just going to put this disclaimer out. I'm only going to probably have between 4 to 6 people at a time up here on the panel so we can hear everybody talk, so we can have a healthy conversation about it. And I'm telling you right now, the 3 topics that we're talking about is the first 3 topics I talked about. So if you just not getting here, right, the Lane Kiffin, University of Arizona, $240 million coming up missing, and Upshaw, right? That's the 3 topics we're gonna be talking about. If you come up here trying to change something to something else, we're not talking about it. All right, I'm just gonna kick you off. I'm just telling you this right now. So if you got anything to say about those 3 topics, feel free to come up. Feel free to come up and talk about it. But if you come up here trying to change the topic and talk about something else, I'm telling you right now, I'm just letting you know the disclaimer right now. I'm going to kick you off. All right? It's not that personal, but those are the topics we're talking about right now. And if you can't respect it, then just wait your turn until the other topics drop later on in the show. But those are the topics that we're talking about. Just keeping it a buck. So, hey, it's there. So, for those of you that just came in, right, I'm going to drop the topics for you one more time, right? So, the first one is Lane Kiffin and his comments about mental health and kicking a player off, all right? The second topic is about the University of Arizona. $240 million is coming up missing out of their account. And a solution is to drop all athletic programs. And the third topic is Mr. Tyler Upshaw telling Mr. Shador Sanders, get your mind right, little boy. So, hey, buckle up, man, because this is about to get interesting. And I just want to hear what you got to say. Out of my mind, what's going on, Zion? What's happening?
Good, what's good,
Chilling, man. What's the word? Talk to me.
Buddy looking for clout.
Why you say
You
that?
hear me right? Cause like you waited, like I know he posted that like the popcorn thing like months ago for the 11-11-23. So he already made it known that he was ready for this game, but like trying to call Buddy out his name. Like, come on now, bro.
They
Play the
had
game.
to have words though when they was on the team. He was there.
It's
But
outrageous, man.
the crazy thing about it is he don't play offense. So what beef did you have with Shedeur Sanders?
I mean, it's got to be something, because in camp, they was all around each other. There's a lot of transfers.
He probably mad at the dad and want to take it out on Shedeur, bro.
That's the question I'm asking, right? So what? All right, so I get, we up here, we talking about Taylor Upshaw, but what is your real feelings? I just want to know, how do you really feel outside of, he's trolling, whatever, if that's what you want to think, right? How do you really feel? Do you feel like you gonna take it personal, or how do you really feel? Because for me, he better show up this weekend.
Yeah,
and he better be the most dominant player on the field.
Yeah,
I love it. Somebody got they thing on. You can hear the echo. But I love it. Just like in any situation when your people
Wait, Zion, that's you echoing, bro?
Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, Zion.
Yeah, I love it because he talking cash. You know what I'm saying? So the offensive line need to get. They need to find a reason to step up and put him and pancake him. He need to get pancaked every play. They need to have some chips.
Double team him every play, bro.
Heck yeah, he need to get pancaked every play.
Just run two people at him every play.
Hey, hold on, one at a time. Let everybody talk, because I'm not bringing up a lot of people at one time. Hey, Zion, you echoing real bad, bro. Come out and come back in.
That's not me.
Bro, that was you, bro.
No, I had my earpiece in. I took it out.
Rob, I think it's you, bro.
That's not me.
No, I think it's Rob.
That wasn't me at all.
No, I don't know.
Could y'all still hear echoing?
Is it me?
It ain't me.
Let me go. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
It was out of my mind, bro.
That's what I said. That wasn't me.
Oh, wasn't you? I thought it was you.
No, it wasn't me.
Bro, how's there echo, bro? I've been the only person talking. Now it's an echo. Give me 1 second. Let me see something.
Echo.
Hey, but Buddy looking for that clout, bro. Like, I get it. He balling out at Arizona, but come on now. He better have, like Rob said, he better have 3 sacks, 3 pressures, 3 hits. He better be dominant for all that spiciness. Because if he gets exposed, he gonna look like a goofy.
This gives the offensive line to actually step up.
No,
show some nastiness.
His team gonna have to show up for him for all that talking he doing.
That's fine. But that old line calling shots at your quarterback, we're gonna step up and actually rush for the man.
Old line better stand on business. That's all I know.
All right, somebody's still echoing. I need everybody to drop off and come back up real quick. Yo, hey, does any echoing out there? I just need to see something right quick. Let me know. Can everybody hear me? Everything good? Let me know. No echo. We good? All right. Perfect. All right. All right. So now I'm gonna let everybody pull back up. All right, because now we know. All right, that the echo is gone. We just got to figure out what's going on. All right, for those who just getting into the show right now, all right, the three topics that we are talking about is already pinned up there. Yeah, Zion, it is you. Because the echo just came back.
Is it echoing?
Yo, talk. Nah, you good now. No, it's echoing again.
Wow. All right, let me hop out.
All right. If I say he got Bluetooth, he's got to turn it off. Marcellus, what's the word?
Yo, bro, I am so sorry, man. I've been super busy with a new student, man. I haven't been able to catch you live lately because I did tell you I'm a truck. I train other drivers too, new drivers to drive trucks. So I've been like busy, man. Uh, so but other than that, man, how are you? How you doing? I know it's been a minute.
I'm doing all right, man.
Man, it's been a rough couple of weeks, man.
For sure, for sure.
Oh, it's been a rough couple of weeks, man. And then the position changes, making Pat Shermer the offensive
Hey,
coordinator.
hey, Marcellus, we gonna get into that later, but right now the
Oh, okay. What we
yeah,
doing right now? What we
the
talking
three,
right now?
the, the three topics is Lane Kiffin kicking off a player for mental health.
What?
Arizona missing 240 million, and Upshaw calling Shador Sanders a little boy.
Okay, I did hear about that. That is crazy.
Arizona missing
And
what?
$240
240
million
M.
dollars.
Where it went?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but listen, I don't want to cut you off, but that's all colleges though, bro. Them people who in charge of them colleges be stealing money like left. You know what I'm saying? Like none going west, dog.
$240 million. And a solution is to cancel the athletic programs.
Crazy.
That's
So
a
do you
solution.
think that money went towards the school? They pretty much took it for themselves. It sounds like.
We're gonna see, man.
So what? They
240
just
million.
found out it was missing?
Yeah.
Nah, 240 just don't go missing like that.
Man, I think, man, somebody hit them for like 10 million, then went 15 million, then 20 million, and then somebody finally decided to do the books and realized the total came up to 240.
Dang, that's a lot of bread, boy.
I don't think somebody hit them for 240 just like that. Because the way they phrased it and the way they put it is they just figured out there's 240 million missing. So that means somebody been hitting them for a while. You feel me?
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of money that's up and to be missing like that. It ain't like a million missing. 240 million?
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. Kicked me out.
Somebody bought a nice house in Scottsdale, you hear me? In Glendale.
Man, listen.
Had to.
Whoever got that 240, they better be overseas somewhere.
Right?
Shit, that shit probably untraceable at this point. It's been gone.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Whoever did it, they did it to where like you just not noticing it came up missing. How long the money been missing?
Right.
But then your solution is to like eliminate your athletic programs, right?
The
That's
program that bring the most money.
Yeah.
The programs that make the money. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. What programs are they eliminating?
Your academic scholarships, your academic programs ain't bringing in no bread like that.
Right.
The athletic programs bring the money. But what they're saying is we're going to eliminate all athletic programs. Then you ain't making no money. So how you going to get 240 million back?
Boy, them white folks ain't going for that, boy.
Nah,
wait a minute.
Nobody's going for that. Yeah.
But wait a minute. Eliminate every athletic program? That's not gonna solve nothing.
That's the solution. A professor. I mean, let me say this right. A professor want them to eliminate the athletic programs because he feel like the athletic program started 240 million. So he want to eliminate them, and they're the biggest opportunity to bring you the most money back.
Mm-hmm. They need to search him.
The fastest.
Yeah, hey, he probably the one.
Yeah.
Probably him.
Nah, he don't know nothing about that money, man. Like Jonas said, man, this happened at a lot of universities, man. Money gets misplaced. There's a lot of bad apples.
Hey man,
in
you
the
don't
bunch.
misplace $240 million.
Yeah, no, but I mean, obviously the university not handling their own money, man. So I mean, when an investigation is opened up, they'll find out where the money went to. I mean, last year alone, they generated $125 million in revenue from athletics. So
there we go.
they'll figure out where the money went to, but an internal investigation has to take place, and whatever company, the Morgan Stanleys or the INGs or whoever is taking care of their finances, they're gonna have to answer to that. Cause yeah,
Yep.
$240 million, somebody got to answer to it.
Hey, Luke, if I came up on that 240 million, do you think I'll be sitting on YouTube with you right now?
Nope.
Let's be real, bro. Do you think I'll be sitting up on YouTube right now, dog? I got 240 million, dog. Hey, bro, I'll be out of the country. I didn't build me my own country, dog. I ain't staying here, dog.
Somebody just got to find out where the money
Bro,
went.
I would have been my own country 240 million for real. You just gonna have to come to my own country, dog. My own rules, everything. I'll build my own government, my own housing. I'll build me a whole new country.
Shoot. Oh man, but in all honesty, shoot, I'll be in Puerto Rico right now.
Taylor Upshaw in the chat. Tell him to pull up if he in the chat, man.
That's what I said. Somebody either made a name of it and put it in the chat. But yeah, I saw that. I thought it was funny. That's pretty funny.
$240 million gone.
Yeah,
and they think cutting the athletic program is gonna solve that.
That's a lot of money. But what's Arizona's endowment? Like $240 million is obviously a lot of money. But what's their endowment? Like, and that professor saying cut the athletics. I mean, come on, man. Who is this professor?
Hey, hold on. Hey, if this the real Taylor Upshaw, man, pull up, bro. I want to hear this, dog. If this the real Taylor Upshaw, man, pull up, dog. Pull up, baby.
That don't make no sense.
Pull up,
this
man.
Professor,
if this really you, dog, just pull up, dog. The link's out there, baby. You ain't got it. Hey, listen, this RobDaManMedia, baby. This RobDaManMedia, dog. You can pull up, dog. Hey, listen, I'll do you one solid. You know what solid favor I'll do you? I'll make this live private. As soon as the live's over, I will cut this live off. You come up here, you want to speak your piece, bro? I'll make the live private so it don't even get put out there, bro. It's RobDaManMedia, baby.
I think somebody trolling. I don't think that's no.
Dang.
I'm just saying. I just put it out there. It can troll all you want, but I'm just saying. You want to pull up here and talk this smack, because guess what, man? Even if it's a troll or not, you know what I'm saying? Dang. I'm leaving it at that, dog. I ain't even finna go there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to the new member in the building, man. Shout out to the new member some love, man, out there. New member in the building, Mr. Lucas. Show him some love. But
I want to go to your first topic, Rob.
Go ahead.
About Lane Kiffin, man. Like,
yes, sir.
I don't, definitely don't know all the specifics of, what's going on, or for the defensive player, what their mental health issue was or anything like that. But that's just absolutely crazy for a head coach, a leader of men, to put that out there, to say that.
Right.
Understanding that, sports is especially football, it's more of like a barbaric sport. So you need, people to be hardened and stuff like that. But it's a different day and time, man. Like, people dealing with stuff, from years of trauma. So who knows what this young man is going through, or what he has been through to even need that mental health break. And then for the coach's response to be that, like, yeah, I'm out of there.
All right, so I don't know if the player recorded him when it was said, but it was a recording of like the conversation that him and Coach Lane Kiffin had. So I don't know if it was a player who was recording him, or if it was somebody that was in the room that was recording him and put it out there. So I want to make that disclaimer right now, because
that's crazy.
The audio was put out there. I just didn't want to play the audio because I didn't want to get a strike, you know what I'm saying, against my page. But the way the conversation went, the D tackle, he came into his office, and the D tackle, he was going away from the team for a couple of weeks, right, to get his mental health in check, things like that, and he wasn't ready to talk to Lane Kiffin. And so when he finally had, he was good, he was ready to talk to Lane Kiffin, he came to see Lane Kiffin. And Lane Kiffin was upset because he's been texting one of his position coach to have him come see him for weeks. When the player finally came and seen him after a couple weeks, Lane Kiffin asked him, why didn't he come see him? And so the player said he didn't have the courage. Lane Kiffin responded back and said, "Well, buddy, you need to read, you know, the rule book of mental health. We can let you go."
That's crazy.
Yeah. And so that's what this really about. But the story really ain't getting blown up a lot. You feel me? Because we all know what it is. We know what
Yeah.
time it is.
I mean, definitely, Lane Kiffin has been a coach of controversy, throughout his coaching career, especially through college. But yeah, for that to be said, man, hey, it'd be very disappointing to turn on College Game Day tomorrow and this not be, a little segment that they speak about, especially with Ole Miss playing Georgia. Like that's the headline game this week. So yeah, that'd be pretty crazy if it's not even a segment where that's mentioned, because mental health is nothing to play with. You know, but I just, whoever the young man is, I hope he's getting the help that he needs. But that's kind of crazy for the coach to just say, yeah, you should have just looked through the handbook and this is the rules on mental health. Like,
Now I'm gonna take a couple of things out of context, right? I mean, in context with the situation, the way the audio played out from Lane Kiffin's situation. I feel like Lane Kiffin was saying this because the thing about it is, right, if you don't hear the audio, you wouldn't understand where I'm coming from this point, right? The way I interpret this conversation was Lane Kiffin was like, if you knew you had a situation going on with mental health, you should have came to me and let me know that you were going to leave for a couple weeks. Because the player never came to Lane Kiffin to let him know he was going to be gone for a couple weeks away from the team. He just was gone.
now I can understand that from an accountability, standpoint, especially like if I'm a parent and say if I was to call the university, hey, I'm looking for my son or my daughter or whatever like that, and the coaches have no knowledge of where he is or where she is, the whereabouts of my loved one, that you sent somebody to my house to say we're gonna take care of this, of your loved one, of your child coming to our university. So I can understand that from an accountability standpoint by Lane Kiffin, but it's definitely a way to, you utilize your words. And I don't think if that's the statement that he said, that's not the best way
Now, the
to
way he
go at it.
responded to him and
Yeah,
the tone that he responded to him, now that's when you got to feel, you kind of like, all right,
yeah,
come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the part where it's like, it's two different messages in the message. You feel me? So
Definitely.
it's like,
Yeah.
you don't know if the player actually had a conversation with his position coach and let him know where he was at, and the position coach just didn't say nothing, right? Because based upon, you don't know what the reason was for his mental health, was his position coach or how he was treated by, the head coach, whatever that was, right? And so the tone of Lane Kiffin responding to the kid that's where the part is, it's wild, right? That's
Yeah,
the
that's
part where it's
crazy.
like, bro, come on, bro. Are you for real, bro? You
Yeah,
know what I'm
man.
saying? And so to tell the dude, well, you should have read your book about mental health, and we got every right to kick you off the team. And the tone that he said it, right? Because he cussed at him twice, while he was saying it to him. So it wasn't just like he said it to him, but he was cussing at him while he said it to him. So I'm just showing you, like, I don't want to play the audio just because I don't want to get a straight on my page, but him just going out to say, go read your effing rights about mental health, we can kick you off the team. And then when you hear the audio of him saying it, it's like, bro, that's wild. That's
Yeah,
wild, bro. Like,
that's crazy, man.
you know what I'm saying? That's the part where it's like, hey, we gotta talk about this. Because it's what's crazy about it, right? For Lane Kiffin to go out there and do that, right? Just imagine any black coach going to say something like that and what happened. And I don't even want to turn this into a black and white conversation, right? But if a different race says that comment that Lane Kiffin says, they blow that out of the media will blow that out of proportion. They would do a lot of different things with what they've done. And so they really trying to like let this die down and go on and like don't really talk about it. But it's like, bro, it needs to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, when you look at the media, y'all want to talk about Coach Prime and how, or y'all trying to blow up the situation with him and Sean Lewis right now. Let's be real. Y'all trying to blow that out of proportion. Why not talk about what Lane Kiffin did?
Hey,
Yeah,
Rob,
no, definitely.
yo, it one thing I want to say about this Lane Kiffin thing, it really boils down to the parents, yo, because this ain't the first time we've seen a coach,
Yeah, for
and
sure.
just keep it real, a white coach like treat an athlete just in a way that's not called for, and like the situation that happened with Juwan Johnson, you know, like I told y'all, I'm a Notre Dame fan, and I was living through Brian Kelly for all them years. Like Brian Kelly, he's no better than any of these other coaches, but he played that Catholic schoolboy Christian role. You know what I'm saying? Where you got you got Coach Prime, or you got any other black coach that's like a stand up dude, and you don't want your kid to go to those schools. Like what's going on with that situation? You know what I mean? So it boiled down to the parents, yo. They need to stop sending their kids to these coaches who don't give a daggone about them, and they basically climbing up the coaching ranks off the backs of these kids. That's my opinion on it.
But here's the thing. I'm gonna take it a step further, right? When USC fired their defensive coach, right? You know
Yeah,
how they try to calm that story down so fast?
yeah,
But when Prime stripped away play calling, they tried to blow that up like it was no tomorrow. But then you get this story about Lane Kiffin and what he did, and we try to sweep this under the rug.
yeah.
Come
But
on, man.
this
Let's be real.
again. This balls back on us. All right, so boom, what you saying is right. We know what time it is. We know why the issues with Colorado ain't going away. It's a black and white issue. We know that. However, if we as the community stood behind our people the way that they stand behind their people, then they would think twice about coming at us so hard. Whoever it is, whoever the figure is that they want to go after, if we stood behind our people and like we've been saying, standing on business, then they wouldn't be able to do that and slight us so easily. So I'm a always take responsibility. We already know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I
Like,
definitely. This just like right now, right? If I say, hey, it's time to bash Coach Prime right now, you know how many people we requesting to come up here right now?
heck yeah.
But because we talking about this situation, now everybody quiet, right? Quiet's a church mouse, right? Okay, just
Yeah,
saying.
man. That's a very sensitive subject, man. Mental health, and yeah, the
It's
response of Lane Kiffin, that's very unprofessional, man, and that's not good character. That is
I'm not
terrible
even listen.
character of a leader,
Hey,
man.
hey, Jared Boxer, I'm not even putting the mental health part into it, right? Because I know how touchy that subject could be. I'm strictly just across the board, right? When we talk about certain things, right? It's easy for you to go and like, let's go talk crazy, let's go do this, let's go troll and do all this. But when real things and real matters come up, now people scared to talk about it. For what?
Facts.
That's the part I'm talking about.
Because cats they want to talk about, they want to laugh and joke. Nobody want to be serious because they think, oh, we ain't always got to be serious. These topics right here, yeah, you right. But our people, we ain't about to talk about it. We should press the issue and put pressure on it so that Lane Kiffin gets fired. I hate to say it like that, but that's the extent it needs to go to because of what the topic is, because of how sensitive mental health is, and we never know what that kid was going through. That kid might have respected Lane Kiffin and he didn't want to go up there. He felt ashamed or whatever. And then when he did do that and Lane Kiffin responded like that, you never know what kind of spiral that kid can go down right now. So if anything bad happens to that kid from this point forward, Lane Kiffin should be on the hook. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
But
Has
Hey,
the
hey, Rob, if I could say something real quick, because I feel like with this situation, I feel like with Lane Kiffin, he tried to make it about, oh, it's we have rules to this. You ought to read the mental health book, but I feel like it's more personal than that. Like it sounds like he got a little bit of a vendetta, against this dude, because I bet you if it was anybody else, he'd be coming to his rescue. But for some reason, it just sounds like he just has something against him. Because why would you cuss at him like that and talk
What?
down on him like like it was the worst thing that he ever done? You know,
Coaches, but here's what I'll say back to that, right? Coaches cuss at players all the time. That's the nature of football coaches, right? That
that's
happens all the time.
true.
It's
True.
the thing that blows you, right, is that had this been a situation with a black head coach,
Hmm.
you wouldn't have heard the last of it because they would have made sure, right? It would
Yeah.
have hit the desk. Like this story been out all day, right?
Yep.
It's been out all day. ESPN ain't talked about it, but let something like this would have happened in Colorado or Syracuse or Notre Dame.
Or Maryland.
I guarantee you somebody would have something to say.
Big time. They'd
People
be
would have
all
been
over it.
itching.
Yeah,
People would have
people would
been
have been.
itching to get their point off.
Yeah, people would have been. Yeah.
I'm just keeping it
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, but there
Because guess what?
there is
The minute
no but to it. The whole situation is just poorly handled, and if
Hmm.
if the media is not going to cover it, properly, hopefully they do. It's still a fresh story, but it's definitely something that should be covered. And then the athletic director needs to make a statement, from the University of Ole Miss. Like, you can't let stuff like this go unnoticed. And then if I'm a parent of that player, I'm definitely making a public, statement. You know,
Hmm.
good, bad, or indifferent. Like, if my child did not follow your guidebook or rule book, whatever the case may be, but I still sent my child to be entrusted in your care for at least 4 years at this institution, and this is how he is treated based on whatever traumas that he may be going through at this point in his life. That's not the proper response. And you're definitely right, Rob. You on to something, man. If it was somebody of a darker skin complexion, an African American head coach, I do believe that media outlets would have been running with it, all across, the news feeds throughout the day. But I mean, you know what time it is out here.
I
So
do, but that's the reason why we're talking about it here, right? Because if I say, hey man, one of the topics right now is you get the opportunity to come bash Coach Prime. You know how many people gonna be knocking at that door to bash Coach Prime right now?
A lot.
And they got nothing to say positive. But in a situation like this, and you scared to talk about it.
Rob, your show has become a prime bashing show. That's all them niggas do. Come up here and talk bad about the man.
Hey, Robert, am I still echoing?
Yup.
Yeah.
Damn. Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna hop off and hop back in the chat. That same player is suing the school for 40 M's.
As he
Oh,
should.
what?
He's suing the school for 40 million, and they're trying to.
Ooh.
That Lane Kiffin in the school is trying to, whatever that term is in law and lawyer term, they're trying to redact it or whatever.
wow.
He's suing them for listen.
They
He's
trying to
suing them for
suppress
40
it.
million.
Yeah, they're trying to suppress it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's suing
I'm
them
hot
for
back in the
40
chat.
million for discrimination. That's what he's suing them for.
I had
I
my
want him
fair
to get all
share.
his money. I want him to get all his money, but I'm gonna hop back in the chat though. I'll let y'all.
I had my fair share of courtroom battles. You heard me? I know how to suppress
40
evidence.
million.
Yeah.
Hey.
So wait, what Lane Kiffin told him? I missed it, right? What he told him?
I don't want to play the audio because I'm gonna get strike, but I'm just gonna read you the comment, right? Go read your effing rights about mental health. We can kick you off the team.
So wait a minute. If it's his right, so why are you mentioning that you can kick him off the team? What the heck? That
Because of
to me.
the right. So what he's saying is the rules and the regulations of what they presented to you, they got every right to kick you off the team for mental health.
I swear, if it was anybody else,
that might be
he would
true,
have
bro,
helped him.
because the NCAA got archaic laws, just like the Constitution of America need to be rewritten. The NCAA rules need to be rewritten. That shit was written in 19 1950s, 1960s.
I get it, but as the NCAA, you can't go out there and put out messages. We are for the players. We care about mental health. You go to NCAA social media and see that.
You can get a little closer when he's.
So if you want to put that message out,
what I'm saying is this though, like I don't know, mental health could be a bunch of different things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if Lane Kiffin, you the running back, and Lane Kiffin tell you, Rob, you having problems in your family right now. You mentally unable to play. I'm dropping you from the team. What you gonna do?
Right, but there again, right? Mental health could be a multitude of things. I'm not even talking about the mental health part, right?
Because you talking about him just saying it.
Yeah, it's a tone in which he said it, not about the mental health piece. Because mental health can go in several different ways, right? And it's a touchy subject. It's a tough subject to talk about with people, right? So I'm eliminating. Just take the mental health out of it. It's the tone in which he said it to the player. Basically, like I don't, because all right. So I'm gonna explain the story one more time because we got new people in here, right? So the player missed he was out for 2 or 3 weeks because of mental health. He finally came and met with Lane Kiffin. Lane Kiffin's response was, hey, you know I've been reaching out to you via other people for 2 or 3 weeks, and you haven't came and seen me. The player responds back saying, hey, I didn't have the courage to come see you because I was dealing with my mental health situation. Then that's when Lane Kiffin responded back to him saying, F, he basically said, F your mental health, you should go read your rights about your mental health rights. And that's how the situation happened.
See, for him to say that, he must know about one of them little loophole laws they got, bro. For him to just say that,
there is no
I'll kick you off the team. He must know about some loophole law, a loophole rule they got that he can execute, bro. He wouldn't just say that to say that.
Hey, Jonas, there's no loophole. So this is, Coach Hayes, Rob, and Janice and I kind of talked about this stuff. Like I said at the beginning of the season, I brought up that the players need to unionize. So, and it's not even the NCAA. Each university can do what they want. So the coaches have absolute power. They can get rid of anybody for any reason or no reason at all. So it's no loophole. He didn't have to use mental health as an excuse. He could just say, I don't want him no more. So it's bigger than just, it's not even black or white. It's not even just in this player. It's big. It's a thing. All universities and then.
You cutting out. Is it me?
Yeah, you bringing it up. Whoever that is talking, bringing up bad. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was losing signal.
Okay. It's a good article about it, posted by The Athletic. If anybody want to read it, it's on the Athletics
I'm definitely gonna take
website, and they talked about it over. It's been about almost 2 months. Like September 15th, The Athletic posted a story about it, talking about the young man and the case that he filed against the institution. But yeah, like I said,
that story
under the rug.
Sports Center, bro.
Yeah, it got swept under the rug and just went.
This story's been out a while, man.
Yeah,
it never made Sports Center, ESPN, Skip did. It never made nothing.
The reason why it got brought up today is because the player is suing Ole Miss for $40 million.
$40 million, yeah. Okay.
That's why the story got brought up back up today.
Now they gonna talk about it for sure now.
They ain't gonna talk about it.
Hey, you wanna know what's crazy though about Ole Miss, the school Ole Miss? Ole Miss didn't allow black people to go to this school till like the 70s, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Ole Miss one of the last all-white schools in America, dog.
Right.
But everybody gets treated right.
Go ahead, old man. I want to see if you good.
It's literally called the Rebels.
Yeah. Right, hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Go ahead, old man. I just want to see if you're working now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, so I'm comments on Studio One asked if I was an expert on the rules. I would say no, but I am. I have direct experience with my college experience, and I went through a bunch of
stuff with my own coaches, and I took them to appeals court and everything. So the main thing that came out of me appealing his decision was that the coach, it's not even an NCAA coach. The universities have control of everything, and the universities, athletic directors, give the head coach absolute power to do whatever with his or her team. So coaches, regardless of mental health or any reason, justified or not justified, can get rid of any player at any time, regardless of anything else. So it's not even black or white. It's a power issue. That's why I've been saying this ever since I graduated, that all these players need to unionize. They're employees of the school. And I will fight for that till the day I die, because it's just, that's what it is. So I'm glad he's suing for $40 million. I'm glad you bringing it to the forefront, Rob, because this stuff needs to be told.
Everybody get treated right, like Coach Prime, huh?
No, it's just something that needs to be talked about, man. Because it's, for me, is we bring up what we want to bring up, right? And we when it comes to a black head coach, man, we ready to down a coach.
You know, right? To a certain extent, Rob. To a certain extent, that's why I like you, Rob. You bring the media to light, Rob. That's why I love you, Rob. You like to bring the media to light, Rob.
You wild, bro.
You wild, man. You wild, Jonas. Come on,
bro. Y'all wild. But no,
his best old school impression.
No, but to be real, man, it's certain things that get talked about, man, and certain things that get swept under the rug. But when it comes to, certain coaches, certain situations, we ready to just go all in, full 365, and just bash. But then other stuff, you ready to keep quiet, right? You hide in the comment section, you just want to chill. I'm just saying.
No, I agree with you on that, Rob. If it was Coach Prime, it'd be a whole different story. It would be a whole different story. This would be all over the news, all over Sports Center, and man, they be trying to run Coach Prime out of there.
Facts.
I agree with you.
But he also talking about the community here on YouTube, where people got a lot of things to say about Coach Prime when it's, or any other, well, let's say Coach Prime right now. They want to say anything negative about him, but where they at right now to come talk about this particular topic. That's also what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, y'all remember when during fall camp when Tank almost tried to take out one of the defensive players, and then Coach Prime get on there saying, "Hey, when you got a key teammate fighting, I don't want y'all walking away. Y'all better get in here, act like you at least care." And then that was blowing up all over, calling him a thug and saying that he's teaching his team violence, and which that wasn't the case, trying to misconstrue that. So we already know that if this was Coach Prime doing what Lane Kiffin did, it'd be all over.
Man, they were talking about Prime having a fight in practice. You remember that in the summertime?
Yeah.
That's what he was just relating
them
to.
Bad. He not supposed to teach them that. I'm like, what
right.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. And it's like, nah, y'all misconstruing that. So with Lane Kiffin, he got away with this for a while until now. He's like, I'm suing you for $40 million because there's no way I should have been kicked off this team.
Well, here's the thing behind him, right? He's suing for $40 million, and he probably would have let it go if ESPN and everybody would have actually talked about it. But because nobody wanted to talk about it and sweep it on the rug, he's like, all right, cool. Well, now my lawyer is finna send that letter for $40 million. Now you're going to have to talk about
it. Yeah, got to bring it to the light now because y'all won't do it. And I really do believe that if it was any other athlete on that team, I just feel like, to me, he got a personal situation with this player for some reason. I really do. I really feel like, if it was any other player, he would have been like, hey, what can I do to help you? What can I do to make it easier for you. But the way you know, like you said, coaches cuss at players all the time. But this just felt a little too personal. But from what I'm hearing, it just felt a little too personal. Like he personally got something against this player alone.
How he come up with the $40 million number though?
I don't know. I mean, you gotta think about you talking about lawyers, bro, and against the university, bro.
Yeah, but
the
lawyers probably told him. The lawyers probably told him, "You wanted to go to the NFL? Yeah, well, we're gonna sue them for future loss of wages."
Yeah, that you know everything has got to be predicated on the future, bro. Because hey man, you got
a D1 athlete, man. I'm trying to go to the league, man.
Hey, you got future assets that you know what I'm saying. Your name being, you know what I'm saying, rubbed in the mud, all type of stuff, bro. Yeah, lawyers to come up
and
with
the
some
fact
fees
that
now,
they're
dog.
SEC team, biggest conference in college football. You know, the fact
they got the money.
They got the money.
Lawyers will come up with any fee possible, bro.
Hey, look, what it is. I ain't get a chance to speak on it the other day, so I'm gonna just say my little thing about the Sean Lewis thing. I gotta get it out.
Hold on, we gonna get to that in a minute, dog. I want to keep it on these three subjects for and then I'm gonna
because I went back and listened to the replay the other day. And I'm like, man, I really wish I would have been on that show, boy.
Yeah. No, we gonna get into all that because I see some people have been dropping comments about it. But I just want to stay on these three topics, and then in about 20 minutes we're gonna switch to that. Big LT, Afro, then I'm coming to Brandon. Kay, did you have something to say?
You said me?
Yeah.
Like they said every coach treat the kids right, man. Y'all right, just like y'all said. I said every coach treat the kids right, just like Coach Prime, huh? Y'all very right now. Y'all look stupid.
Go ahead, Big LT.
Who said
that? Y'all, it's a little loud, man. At work, I just want to chime in real quick and say, yeah, man, that's really some messed up stuff, man. Because if they were Prime, that stuff would be everywhere, man. We're like all these channels. What they be talking all this crap about Prime? Where they at now? Where y'all at? When it's y'all, and then it's the same when it's black channels because y'all rushing to hurry in time to tear down your own people, but you ain't rushing to hurry to go tear this man down, folks, for the crap he over there doing. That's what I don't. That's what I don't understand, man. Where's all these Prime debate channels that was doing all the top station and hating the clickbait? Where they at?
What you doing, baby? Don't mess up those. Don't mess up.
Go ahead, Alfarouk.
What's up, y'all? So what the coach did is horrible. If I had a child, that would definitely bother me. Do y'all think the NCAA, or do you think if they try to ban coaches from cutting kids, I guess back in the days when I was playing ball, you either had to have bad grades, or you had to get in trouble, or you just were absent. You couldn't get cut because you weren't good. Has that changed now, or what's going on now? Like I know, like people want to flip rosters and do things like that. Can coaches just get rid of you for no reason?
Yeah, the reason don't even matter no more.
Don't even matter.
Yeah.
Even when you were playing, the coaches could have getting rid of you for no reason. The reason why coaches didn't typically do that is because they have respect.
No, I know, but that's why I said they got rid of you for a couple of things. If you got in trouble, or your grades were bad, or you were just like absent, it couldn't be because I want your scholarship to get another position. I get it. I get that. So with this Lane Kiffin thing, it sounds totally disrespectful, which we already know. He sounds like an a-hole. I don't want to cuss on your show. He sounds like a true a-hole that's just got caught slipping and he ran across the wrong kid that's not gonna say anything. Because to be real with you, coach has been talking real reckless for years in every level, even at white schools, black schools, all of these schools is talking real reckless. I'm just trying to
get away with that shit too, bro.
Yeah, no, they have. I mean, I don't know if there's a school. I don't know if there's a school in America that a kid didn't feel some type of way on what a coach said to him. You know, it is what it is. So what y'all think about we're not gonna talk about
this got something to do with mental health though.
Yeah, this
Yeah, but
this
anybody
basically
can say
saying
that.
like this basically saying forget you and what you got going on. Like we don't care about none of that.
That's how coaches talk.
Hey,
I
Rob, can I
don't
say
like it.
something about mental health though, real quick,
The
bro?
caucasity of these people, bro, is getting outrageous, bro. The caucasity of these folks, bro.
It's
What?
not getting outrageous. It's been like that.
Like the
So
caucasity, the pure
Cassidy, yo.
caucasity. That's what I call it. Not
here's what I'm gonna
audacity.
say. Yeah.
Not audacity. Caucasity.
But
Here's
I
what I'm
like
gonna
that.
say.
I actually
Here's what I'm
like
gonna
that.
say. Brandon, I know you want to talk about mental health. I want to leave mental health out of it because it's a
Nah,
touchy
I just want
situation
to say
about everything.
something. 2 seconds, real quick, bro. Now I end it. This is what I want to say, right? On some real shit, bro. Like you never know what bro was going through. Like even though he didn't like the reason he like you got to look at it like he playing football. Like this is his life. The fact that he didn't come up and say nothing means that he's really going through something real terrible. Like so, like if y'all really been through something and really cause like be honest, I did, bro. Like to the point where you can't even you don't even know how to think straight. Like so, it get that serious. But that's all I wanted to say. Like, go ahead, bro.
so I got a question for you guys. I feel it, and I feel you. A lot of stuff coaches do, I wouldn't do. That's why I was an athlete. I've coached young youth, but you coach youth a little different than you would the college kids or the pro kids. So, just a quick question, not to defend it, but if an athlete that played for your favorite team during training camp disappeared for, let's say, 2 weeks, and then they came back and they got cut, but they said they had mental health issues, how would you feel about that?
I'll give you a prime example. Antonio Brown did that,
That's what I'm saying. So how did you feel when they cut
and
him?
people crucified Antonio Brown, right? So
That's crazy.
But do we
But
all agree?
subsequently, his actions prove that he wasn't mentally stable to be in the NFL.
Yeah,
yeah,
there
Correct.
we go. There we go.
That's what I'm saying. So my
exactly.
question to you is, with this story, I get it. I don't like it, but I'm just trying to be devil's advocate and kind of look at it totality. Is that a story? Because this happens all the time. A kid might go home or disappear for a week. It happened I went to a small school. A kid left during training camp, came back. They took his scholarship. Now they didn't say F you and did it in an a-hole type of way, but coaches been doing that in the pros. Now the college league is like pros. They do that. So
So
I'm trying to figure out
when it comes to mental health,
so you tell me all this time
Hey,
they
but
were
Rob,
$40 million lawsuit all these years?
No. This is the first. Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't know if he's gonna get a lawsuit for it. I get the case. I'm just talking about the general. Just like Rob said, we want to keep it general. We want to just talk about coaches being real out of pocket with their behaviors. How do we feel about those topics in those conversations? But what I'm saying is,
mental
even
health
Bob Knight, if you look at Bob Knight, he's way out of pocket. We just got finished celebrating him, 2 days ago?
Yep.
But you think this was out of pocket? He was worse than that. Way worse than that.
Yeah, he throwing chairs at your kids.
Yeah. So that's what I'm
across the
saying.
room.
We got bad.
That's what I'm saying. So
coaches
all these years, it's been a $40 million lawsuit. We just been letting it slide.
I don't know if
we've
it's a
been letting-
lawsuit. I don't know if it's a lawsuit though.
So you think they ain't a mental health issue?
We're not talking mental health. We're talking about a coach, how their behavior toward a kid.
Rob,
Ain't that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but Rob, I want to ask you something, man. Didn't you say that Lane Kiffin knew that he was taking these weeks off because of his mental health?
No,
Didn't
I
you
said
say?
he did. I said
Man,
I don't know
crazy,
if
yo.
he knew. I don't
He
know
was trying
if
to reach
he
you.
knew.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's what I said.
Because I'm like, if you knew, why are you getting upset?
No, so check this out.
It's because he's been reaching out via
Yeah.
either himself or one of his position coach been reaching out to get him to come into the office and talk to Lane
Exactly.
Kiffin.
From what
Lane
I
Kiffin's
read,
upset.
and to put it, into context, like unless you're your own boss or something like that, pretty much Lane Kiffin is saying, hey man, everybody got somebody to answer to, unless you your own boss. So for you to just go missing for 2 weeks, like where are you? And then the young man's response was, I was having a mental health issue. But then that's when it went down from there. Like Lane Kiffin's his secondary response to the young man, well, you should read your handbook. We got
Right.
ways to deal with this.
Right.
F blah blah blah. Like that's
Right.
the part that's not getting the light that it needs to
Right.
get. The
Right.
initial response from Lane Kiffin, I agree with. Hey man, I'm
How,
holding
bro?
you accountable.
How
Where
you
the
agree with
heck
that,
were
bro? When you
you?
having mental health issues, you
But
don't even look at handbooks. You don't even care about that,
No,
bro.
no, no. I'm
it
not.
don't work. I know.
I'm not saying like that, but it doesn't work like that. Like
It
I'm in the
doesn't. Yeah.
military. If I got a mental health issue and I just don't show up for like 2 weeks,
Bro,
bro, they're
you
gonna be
don't. That's
like,
because you never been through it. You don't
I
know how that
I
shit
under
is.
I understand what you're saying, but as a parent, if your child went to Ole Miss and that's your child, and you haven't heard from your child because people have mental health
Yeah,
issues,
yeah,
they
I
don't even
agree with
reach
you,
out to
bro.
their own family. And
I
so
agree
now
with you
you're a
with that.
concerned parent and you call up to the
Right,
university, I
right,
need to
right,
speak to
right,
the
right,
head coach. Where's my kid?
right,
I
right,
don't know
right.
where your child is. They're not
Thank you.
checking in with
That's
us.
true.
You're not accepting that as a response. So Lane Kiffin is just saying, hey man, as a young adult, you may have been going through something, but you handled that the wrong way. I'm telling you, we have handbooks for that. Now I get it. If you're going through a mental health issue, you ain't trying to hear about the handbook.
Right.
But
Right,
the
right,
Right.
right.
secondary response
Right.
after that, the F bomb and all of
Right.
that stuff, then that
That
was
was
uncalled for. He handled
right.
that
That
poorly.
Yeah, I agree.
Nah, you
I
that
right,
agree.
bro.
yeah. So it wasn't. I agree with you, and I'm glad you pointed that out. He's every aspect. He's right. It's that second tier where it was totally disrespectful. That's unnecessary. You just
Yep.
piling on. Now, to be real with you, even after all of that, and if there's a strong possibility, I want to say a lot of schools,
Go ahead and come
even the
over
ones
here,
you
Benson.
love, they might get rid of the coach. I mean, not the coach. They might get rid of the player. They still might get the player scholarship. I'm gonna be real with y'all. It's a business.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a
It's
I'm
at
pretty
the
business.
end of
sure
the
there's some
day.
scholarships right now, even on Colorado, that Prime wants back. I promise you there are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And they're
yeah.
waiting for them kids to do something stupid.
To get him
I,
up
I,
out of there.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll say
yeah.
this. I'll say this to
And
this, right?
oh, go ahead,
This
Rob. I'm sorry.
this type of situation happens all the time at
All
a
the
lot of
time.
universities. It just don't come out publicly.
Correct.
Yeah,
Yep.
And,
Correct.
and that's and that's where the issue is, right? Because some of these players know if this situation comes out publicly, they're thinking of their safety, right? What might happen to them if they come out because of this, depending on how arky the coach is,
Right.
they might send somebody after them.
Right.
You know
Or
what
I
I'm
can't
saying?
transfer. Or I'm never
Yeah.
gonna play the sport again, which is possible.
Yeah.
Right.
right,
So in certain
right.
situations, this situation happens, but nobody sheds light on it. But when it does happen, there needs to be more light versus everything that we want to put light on about this coach getting the money. But what about that kid that just got what just happened to that kid? We don't think about
Right.
that, right?
Hey,
Yeah, yeah. You
if y'all
right,
go
Rob.
back,
Right.
if y'all go back and watch the Bobby Knight when all of that stuff came out on Bobby Knight, man, that kid was getting death threats because they loved
Yeah.
him at Indiana. I'm
Yep.
like, that was a huge Bobby Knight story was a huge story of how he treated the kids. But if you be real with you, if you on the practice field, I don't know how many people on here have actually played college football or college basketball or played pros. I don't know. But now you know where a lot of that stuff cuts out at once they start making money and
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
you a pro. You put your man. I played with some guys. You put if the coach talk to them foul or they try to put their hands on that player, they getting their butts whooped. They know not. You've seen it in the NFL.
Hey,
Them
Rob.
coaches,
Mm-hmm.
them players fight right back at them coaches. Like I'm a 32-year-old man. You ain't gonna talk to me crazy.
So
But they don't
what you
have
think
that.
about Tyler Brown then about his mental health situation? Like,
I think that was his coach. He saw his coach die, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's what the story was. But with Tyler Brown's situation, Coach Prime actually handled it well. And at Colorado, they actually have more help for mental health than they did back at Jackson State.
But
Okay.
So
I'm gonna say
you know
this:
what I mean?
every college has somebody there for mental health,
Yeah.
right? But the player has to have the courage enough to speak up and say, "Hey, coach," right?
right,
Mm-hmm.
And so on his
Right.
part, that is the wrong, right? Hey, coach, I need to take some time away from the team. I'm dealing with these type of issues, right?
Mm-hmm.
But to just go and just leave and just disappear, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's the part. That's the response that wasn't it wasn't warranted from Lane Kiffin. But
Correct.
every college in America has mental health people there. They have to. They have to
Right.
because too many lawsuits been happening. So they have to.
And too many kids do crazy stuff in colleges. I'm not gonna say the
true.
S word or nothing like that.
And you know what?
But it happens.
Hey, yo, you know what I believe though? Sometimes certain kids have different mental health issues. Like it might be it like for real. Like it mental health issues is different between certain people. Like sometimes you might just be going through something, you know, something with your family or whatever, and you might be like feeling, you just might be stressed out and like, damn, I'm depressed or whatever. But then you got other people who is just like it's just that severe where you just, you know, you just can't like deal with yourself. Like to the people that's wind up ready to like hang it up on their ass. You know what I mean? That my fault, bro. I didn't mean to say that, but
I've seen people lose their starting job, and some of that stuff get triggered on the field or the court. I've seen people go into mad depression because they lost their job to a freshman. And I was just like, dude, you all right, man? He like, man, I don't even know why I'm in school. I'm not playing no more. Bro, a lot of stuff triggers.
I'm gonna tell you this. If y'all thought how kids got treated back in the day was wild, just think about it. Now these kids getting paid. So you think some of these coaches ain't finna talk crazy to them?
Oh yeah.
Right.
I mean,
absolutely.
Prime say it all the time. Prime say you want to be paid like a professional, but you want us to treat you like a you know what I'm saying, like a boy. Like there's levels that come, you know, it's levels that come with earning a paycheck. So, like I said, I agree with the first part of Lane Kiffin. Like I'm holding you accountable. Where were you? But the secondary response of Lane Kiffin was totally out of pocket. It needs to be brought to the light. The athletic director needs to make a statement. Lane Kiffin needs to make a statement. I don't think he should lose his job. But you know, some half-ass, excuse my language, Rob, but some poor response is gonna come from Lane Kiffin once this story starts to pick up more. He gonna read off some little script and say this is what occurred, and then you know it'll be pushed under the rug, and then they'll be on to the next thing.
So quick question, guys, just for this new society regarding coaching and players and parents. I'm not an a-hole coach. I'm not, but I know they're out there. What's too far? I'm just curious. Like, what's too far? Can you miss a tackle and the coach grab you by the helmet and talk to you and say, make the tackle next time? Like, what's too far? Because technically, no. I'm not saying grab you by the helmet, like yank your head. I'm talking about like talk to you in your face, like you hit him next time. Like just a simple.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, some people might say that. Some people might say that's a lawsuit.
Yeah, what's too far is telling me F my mental health. That's too
no,
far.
but we gotta have you creating. I think. Do you think that's too far? I'm just trying to figure out the levels. Like, how do we?
So listen. So that's basically me go tell the coach, I can't come to practice because my mama died. Fuck your mama died.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. Get that. I'm saying, are there other things that we can put in that category?
It's so hard these days, right? Because this generation of kids didn't grow up the way we grew up, right?
True.
The way we grew up, you know, your mom and dad tell you go out there and get that switch. You go and you better get the right size. You know what I'm saying? This age ain't never.
Boy, my grandma was tying them things together, right? But I come back with a skinny one. I come back with a skinny one. She said we go get another one. Tie them together.
But what I'm saying in that situation is, you can't do that to a kid these days, right? So some of these kids ain't never had a punishment or knew what it meant to, like, hey, you gotta go sit your butt in the house. You can't go nowhere. Stay your butt in the corner, right? None of them ain't been through that. Right. So now you trying to speed up. You know what I'm saying? So what you can't say to a kid, it's hard to say what's over line, because some of these kids that's from the trenches, it might not bother them, but in some kids it might bother them. You can say the same thing to them. It's just you don't know what that line is no more. It's not a defined line to that no more.
And you know what else about this situation? The sad thing is it goes to show that this young man really didn't have.
You too far.
Marcel, you break it.
We can't hear you, man.
Uh-oh. Am I
Yeah.
breaking up?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll come right
Yeah.
back to you, Marcellus.
Hold on.
You
And
know,
Hold
the
on. Hold on.
the the sad thing about the situation, it goes to show that the young man didn't have much value to the to the football team. Because if it was let this been a what's they running back Junkins, let that been a Junkins, I guarantee you Lane Kiffin response is totally different.
True.
So
Or
whoever these young
they
men
would have
is on
searched
the
for him. They would
yeah
have searched for him if he missed
whoever this
practice. Like, where is
yep
he? We got to find out where he is.
Yep, whoever this young man, as far as the hierarchy on the football team, I don't know if he's a scout player or third stringer, second stringer, where he falls. But in Lane Kiffin eyes, he don't really mean much to the university outside of I gotta have accountability for you. Where were you? But let this been a star player, the quarterback, the running back, somebody that brings a lot of value on that field. His response is totally different. No F bomb being dropped
Right.
about that
Yep.
person's mental health if they're a star. I can tell you that.
Yeah, you right.
Oh man, go. Oh man, go ahead.
So my question to the panel is, do you think there is a difference between a coach or any other administrative staff at any university?
Oh, that's a good question. I've had that
Oh,
debate. So I work with CSRI, it's the College Sports and Research Institute. They work hand in hand with the Ed O'Bannon case, that kind of when they're trying to talk about paying athletes. And that question is a tough question. Now, people would say they're supposed to be just like anybody else on the campus. But theory and practice is two different things because they don't go by the same rules. Like,
yep,
even Gino Auriemma, he's one of the greatest basketball coaches at UConn. He can say things to the players that teachers can't say to the students.
yep.
So I don't know. I'm not going to sit up here and say I know it, but I just want you guys to think about it broadly, because if you want them to be like then coaching, I don't know. What y'all thought? My bad. I'm gonna let y'all talk because I don't know. I don't know what to say.
About my own question. Like I said, I've been through this. They are as employees, they're no different. So they are they're held to the same level as any other staff member. So imagine you're on a music scholarship or a academic scholarship, and you go to your dean or your teacher, and they speak to you in this way. That person, dean, teacher, would be fired. So it's like,
Yep.
this is why I keep saying student athletes are not, they're student workers. They are not, they have to unionize. They have to be reclassified as employees because coaches, they've been in limbo forever in treating these students, they're the parents, like they have full and complete control. And in reality, they don't.
But let me take.
Here's
Okay,
here's the
go ahead. My
pushback to
bad,
that
bro.
though.
Go, bro.
If you do that,
Mm-hmm.
who's gonna coach?
I was just about to go there. Just like what Rob is saying. Also, even the unionization. If you unionize them and they become employees, everything that you know about
You
college
way over
sports,
there, bro. You're good.
it changes. It changes. Your kid is an employee. He can have a scholarship on a Monday and be fired on a Wednesday, and you got to come pick up his stuff.
Yeah, that wouldn't.
They can do that now. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
No.
They can do that now. Trust me, they can do that now.
They can, but it doesn't happen that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of other things that go along with that. So I mean, I feel what you're saying. And Rob hit it on the head. If they because honestly, if they are employees, then they can't be treated like the rest of the students. They're an employee. So it might even get worse. It might get worse.
Yeah, what I can say is as far as coaches and the faculty, coaches are part of the faculty at the university, so they are on the same, playing field when it comes to their interpersonal communication with young men in the college arena. It's just your choice of words matter. Words matter. Words definitely matter. So I know, people saying, football it's a hardcore sports, man. So you will hear people say if a coach is not cursing or if a coach is cursing, oh, that's tough coaching right there. That's tough. And then you'll hear on the opposite side of that, well, hey man, they need to stop, using all that profanity. And you'll hear people all throughout the panels across all YouTube platforms, oh, y'all just soft. It wasn't like that when I was playing ball or whatever the case may be. Hey, Coach Prime don't curse. That's his own agenda. He doesn't use profanity, and he seems to get his message across to his players in the way that he needs to get it across. Not saying that coaches should not use profanity. In that moment, he should not have used profanity to
All
that
right,
young
so
man
let
in
me
that
I
moment.
agree.
let me say this. Here's the easiest solution to this. Do your homework on the university and the coaches, and stop chasing money, and you'll be in a better situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's
definitely.
I
on the
like it.
field and off the field. That's
Yeah,
both. Both.
I
definitely.
like it.
I
Yeah, that's
agree 100%.
facts.
Well said, Rob.
That's a whole 100%.
Hey, what my man was saying about they need to unionize. They have a union. The company that represents the college players for that NCAA video game. What happened is they unionized the players. However, the players were happy with getting $500 for their NIL in that game, but the company that represents them wouldn't have got they wouldn't have gotten like paid well. So that's the holdup where they were trying to get more money from EA Sports. And then Caleb Williams, he threw his monkey wrench in the whole system because he wanted to get paid more because he believes he's better than the walk on. But
Bro, that ain't
It's
gonna
that
happen.
true.
yeah, but but I'm bringing that up because he brought up the unionization. So the unionization will only be effective once the players are educated
When
about
it start breaking.
how to
Correct.
unite and get on one accord.
Correct. Because Chad Williams is selling the game. He's right. It's not the walk on that doesn't have a name or number in the game.
Yeah.
I get
All
it.
right, y'all. We're gonna push on to the next topic because I know everybody been waiting for this one particular thing. But we're gonna push on to Mr. Taylor Upshaw. I know there's people that's been waiting tonight to talk about this.
Oh baby,
Oh
Oh
boy.
Lord.
People
Y'all
been
got to
waiting.
give me a background on because I don't know who the guy
and
is.
Matt McChesney was
I know he's
fire
All
from
right,
last
Oh
so
night.
Michigan. He
man.
played for y'all, right?
What
no,
news
I'm
for?
finna tell you. So Taylor Upshaw originally played at Michigan last year. He
Okay.
got into the transfer portal. He
hmm
came to the University of Colorado in January.
hmm
Then transferred out in the spring after the spring game,
hmm
and now he's at the University of Arizona.
hmm
So now he puts out a video today with Mike Tyson. You know, I'm not gonna play the video because in that, but the caption is "Get your mind right, little boy" at Shador Sanders.
it? Get your mind
So he
right,
talking
little
trash.
boy.
What
Yeah,
position
he
did he play?
said can't wait till the
D line.
2020.
Defensive end, somebody that can kill
Oh,
him if
okay.
they don't block.
Oh
Okay.
no. No.
I ain't mad at him. Do you? I mean, I think it might help Colorado because everybody else that's been quiet,
Hey,
Colorado
I'm,
didn't
I'm
play
about
with
to say that
energy.
we need some personal fights, some more
Yeah,
personal games. The
go
personal
ahead.
game was a good
That's right.
game.
I totally forgot about that, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I
So did
forgot
he
about
leave on a
that.
bad note? Like how was he able to transfer twice within?
Grad
How does
transfer.
that
He's
work?
a grad
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 transfer,
transfer.
bro. He ain't play at
Oh,
Michigan. He's
so
Grad
was
grad.
he
Yeah.
doing
transfers
well
don't
for
have no
Colorado?
Been in
rules.
college since 2017.
How did he look in spring game? Did he play well?
He didn't look good during the spring,
Did he
but
start?
yeah, he started.
But he has
Okay.
7.5 sacks right now, so he's
Yeah,
going
he does
crazy.
have
Ooh.
yeah he does
But
have
he has
seven
a
and a half
club
sacks
on
on
him.
the
He
season.
does have a
Oh,
club on
I
him.
seen that guy. Yeah, he could play. He's about six. He's a big kid. He's about 6'4", 5". He's a big
Yeah,
kid.
Yeah.
yeah,
He got about
Dang.
7 sacks though, right?
Yeah.
seven and a
Okay.
half.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yes.
7.5.
I saw
Yeah.
him in the UCLA game.
He
I
been getting
saw
this
Arizona
rough.
play a couple of times. He's actually pretty good. He might get a look in. He is gonna get a look in the pros. Matter of fact, he got the size. I think he's an outside linebacker for the 3-4, like the Pittsburgh Steelers, more so than a traditional DN.
Yeah.
But he called Shador a little girl though.
Okay.
Now the video is saying the video Mike Tyson where is I'm gonna make you my girlfriend. That's the video. And then the caption is
Wow.
yeah.
Okay. So why you guys think he looking so good at Arizona and he didn't look good at Colorado?
He ain't
Well,
have a
one, it's two
chance.
different schemes. It's two different schemes.
Okay. Arizona's more of a wide
Yeah.
scheme, just get up the field.
Yeah.
Okay.
This him picking Colorado, his skill set didn't fit the defense.
I got you.
Yeah,
Just
I
like you
don't
said
think it.
earlier, be wide. Look at on the field and off the field when you pick your schools.
Wait, what you mean his skill set didn't fit the team?
Yeah, I don't know about
His skill set and how he wants to play does not fit the way Colorado's going to utilize him.
Man, he got 7-7. You can use him anywhere.
right.
No, okay. Well,
But-
certain schemes, the DN, certain schemes, the
Okay,
DN.
you can
I
come
know
back
about
over
the
here.
9 technique, the 3. I know about all that. I know about the 7. I know about all that.
Yeah.
I-
Some DNs got to play run and pass. It's
I-
Arizona; they just get up the
Oh,
field.
he a 3-4 defensive
I
man?
think his-
4-3 defensive man.
I
So-
think his.
So I give you an example. You see how they use JD at times where they let him rush and then they drop him back in pass coverage and things like that. He wanted to just rush the quarterback. He ain't trying to be in pass coverage and do all the extra stuff. He just wanted to rush the quarterback. and get
He
sacks.
know. Hey,
Dude, they rarely drop JD back in pass coverage.
shit,
None of
they
them
don't.
throughout
he
the
get once again. He get
two
one a
out
game.
the
at least.
Oh, so kind of like that British tight end that was at Colorado. He's not a type that likes to block. He just want to catch the football, which is why
Something
he
like
left
that.
Mississippi State.
No,
Okay.
you can
honestly,
reference kind of yeah.
I think he
Okay.
left. I think Taylor Upshaw left because he was kind of tied in with the recruiting coordinator. So CU initially had, I forget the guy's name, but CU initially had a recruiting coordinator that was doing a lot of leg work for Coach Prime prior to like everything settling around February. And
Okay.
then the recruiting coordinator got let go. Guess where the recruiting coordinator goes to? He goes to Arizona.
Oh,
Now,
he got a relationship.
obviously, you build a relationship, and
Oh.
because he took pictures with the young man during his, visit to CU.
Just like Jackson
And so-
State.
Y-
Just like
yeah.
Jackson
Wait.
State.
Now I'm gonna say
Wait
this.
a minute.
I'm gonna say this. JR Boxing, that is part of why he left though, because
Yeah.
the recruiting coordinator that actually recruited him there did leave outside of the way they was going to play him, and
Yeah.
then they got Corey Phillips, and then they got what is dude name that came from Vanderbilt?
Montana. Okay.
No, he's the recruiting guy. They got
Yeah.
them two.
recruit guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Coach Prime let him go, and so he went to Arizona, and he took like 4 or 5 kids with him to Arizona.
Okay.
They transferred from Colorado.
Like Jackson State, when
Yeah.
they kind of follow Prime. I got you.
So it's it's a little bit of that. Definitely it's a little bit of in my opinion, I think just Taylor Upshaw, just hey man, I'm about to get at you. Just talking smack. I don't
Hey,
think
yo,
it's really nothing
He got a
behind it.
club on his arm though.
Bro, you supposed to run at him every play.
Yeah,
He got a club
I
on
mean,
his arm.
definitely, CU should definitely, go at him. You shouldn't let him get off on Shador. But
Bro, he
I
got
don't,
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything behind it. I don't think he really left CU on bad blood. At least there's nothing reported that he left CU on bad blood. I think it was just like, hey
No.
man, I don't know
Bro,
if I'm
he
gonna get a
was
lot
saying
of
that in
rotation
May.
here.
I don't
He
blame
Wait
none
a
of them
minute.
that in
dudes
May.
for leaving, bro. They were tired of losing. I don't blame none of them dudes for leaving, bro.
Well, he wasn't there during the loss.
Yeah,
He was
right.
transferred in. So I think he was probably looking at it just from a total scope. Like, hey man, it's a lot of defensive linemen that's coming in. I don't know what these rotations gonna look like. This guy recruited me to come here. He leaving for Arizona. Shoot, I might as well go to Arizona too. Then I might as well go where this guy recruited me, coming as a graduate transfer. And it just worked out for him. He having a hell of a year. 7.5 sacks. You can't beat
But check
that.
it. If
He
that's
going
the
to
case,
leave for sure.
Can't recruit.
if that's the case,
There you
why
go.
put out why put out a video like that? You know what I'm saying? That's
Right.
a little bit more than just
I mean,
junk
why
talk.
not put it out?
He talking
though?
trash.
I mean,
He talking
just
trash.
trying to. I mean, you trying to bring
It ain't nothing personal, bro. I
something
don't
to the
think it's
game. It ain't nothing personal. I'm just talking junk. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm sure they probably
You
gonna
think
dap
that's
it up
just
after the
talking junk?
game.
Yeah.
He called him a little girl, bro.
Ah man, that's just come
Yeah.
on.
Bro, if you hear the things them dudes, you hear the things Shador be telling them dudes on the field?
That's just
Bro,
talking junk.
but
Do you
maybe
be
that's
hearing what
just
Shador be telling them
this
dudes on the
new
field, bro?
see
All right,
maybe
so
that's for
what
this new
Arizona
generation. With this new
Arizona don't got
generation
no
and these
people
cats.
Colorado.
Bro, you seen how Shador was talking to them dudes in Colorado State, bro? And the dude from UCLA?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just trash talking, y'all.
Yeah,
I mean,
Now
that's
the
what I
question
see it
is,
as.
the question
That's
is,
modern day
who you
trash
think
talking.
You think he gonna get off, or you think he gonna be handled? What y'all think?
I hope see you step up to the plate, more specifically the offensive line, and they handle him.
I was
Bro,
just gonna say that.
yo,
I
they
hope
said he got
so.
a club on his hand.
Yeah, that's not unusual.
I
So
was just gonna say that
The
the
club can help
offensive line
you,
got to
hurt you.
step up now
The
yeah,
club can help you, and hurt you. You can't really
because
grab and really you can't really grab the opposite lineman and do your move like you want to.
What
yep.
side number 11 play on?
He moves around a little bit.
Yeah, he played primarily on the right side, but
Oh,
they'll bounce him right in and left end. But he line up on the right side.
the
But I'm
right
not
side.
gonna lie. Watching the UCLA game, they're gonna probably play him like UCLA played their number 15.
Yeah, they
mm,
gonna move him around.
They gonna move him around. Yep.
Yeah, and they're probably gonna try to attack Tank. Obviously,
And
that's
yep.
one of the
mm-hmm,
weaker tackles on CU offensive line. But
mm-hmm.
I think you just talking a little junk, man. But we won't see until the game if they if they dap it up after the game or anything like that. We really won't see until then.
Man, I just hope the line
Yeah,
step
them
up,
is-
bro, because of that. Like, they gonna hear that and be like, man, this dude talking junk about our quarterback, talking about he gonna eat him up type. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. I've lost all hope in the line stepping up, man. They are who we thought they were not. We thought that they would play a little bit better, and they have not. So at this point in the year, like, what improvement can they make to be better than the product that they putting on the field? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, just
Nothing.
formations.
Yeah, just formations. But as far as like their own talent level themselves, that's not going to improve by Saturday. So nah.
Yeah.
Hopefully this young man don't get no sacks on Shador, and his tweet goes as just a empty tweet. He move on to Washington State the following week.
I doubt it,
Okay,
bro.
first of all, we all know that is not finna happen. Okay, listen. Listen. The way our offensive line been performing lately, he gonna get a sack or two. I'm just saying. I'm sorry.
Call a spade a spade, huh?
I'm sorry. It's just, it's like what? Ever since that Oregon game, they have not been the same. So it's like they have not been able to recover from that. And Shador Sanders is the most sacked quarterback in college football. And it's like, is him talking trash going to strengthen them up, make them step up to the plate to protect Shador? I don't know. I really don't want to go, oh yeah, that's exactly what's finna happen. Because lately, they've been struggling to protect him lately. And I don't know, man. I don't want to say, oh yeah, this is gonna hype him up. Because what if it don't? Then we all gonna be disappointed. So,
But it can
but
though. It can.
it can, but right now I don't want to say, oh yeah, this is the juice they need. You know?
But number 15, they knew he was a dog. So whatever
Nah, but
game plan
listen,
they had against him, but
what
they
other
had,
team?
huh?
What other team put out something and then tag Shador and
Well,
tag
they
him
don't know.
like
He
this,
knows
like
Shador. He played with Shador.
I'm coming for you.
I don't know who else played with Shador. He played with him. I don't know their relationship. It might be one of those.
Man,
I got you.
They
Like,
knew each other for about a month.
they still knew each other though. We don't know. They probably went to the strip club. We don't know. They
Bro, come on, bro.
Nah,
None of your homies just come up to you and talk about little boy, bro.
Then he leave.
That's a good point.
So check this out. So, and I don't like to keep going back to this, but it is what it is. You go to training camp with guys, and you in training camp for 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, and then you say, "Oh man, he just got picked up by the Minnesota Vikings." He might text you and like, "I'm gonna get you on special teams today." That stuff happens. You can be with somebody a month or
but
Don't talk
I'll
more
get you
boys,
on
though, bro.
special
Come
teams
on, man.
today, little
Come on,
boy.
bro.
If that was the Molius Craig, his man that you knew he hung out with, then it would be a different story.
be
But this
chill,
is D
bro.
lineman.
I think it's just trash
That's
talk, bro.
true.
I'm old school. I think it's just trash talk. I think
It
they just
is
talking
trash
trash,
talk,
man.
bro.
I ain't gonna take none of that. then do something about it. That's exactly what he's gonna say. He's gonna say, then do something about it. That's what he's gonna say. We can't be that sensitive. I mean, they can block him if they want to, so block him.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I hope the line step up, bro.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they like take like, yo, he just saying like he ready to just run through
I
us.
hope
Like,
so too.
Yeah. He feeling them. He got 7.5. He feeling himself.
Yeah, I'm tired of seeing Shador getting sacked a whole bunch of times a game. I really hope this offensive line pay attention to that and go, okay, he definitely going for our quarterback. Trash talk or not, the goal for a defensive lineman is to go after the quarterback. Okay, no matter what. Trash talk or not. Question is, offensive line got to step up.
I also don't want them to put all the attention on him because they got 2 or 3 other guys that's humming. So I don't want it to be a situation where we just looking at, look at that block over there, and then Shador getting sacked by 3 other guys. So I want them to just play their game, just play. I mean, if he gets something off, he gets something off. But we trying to win the game. Colorado's trying to win.
Right. Because he can sack him 3 times, and if Colorado still win, his sacks mean nothing. Really, if you think about it, it didn't win him the game. He just racking up his numbers on the stat sheet.
Correct.
You know, building up his draft, building up his portfolio for the draft. That's it.
Like the kid from Colorado State, he looked great. He got 3 sacks, but Colorado still won the game. So if it's that situation, that kid from Colorado State was a monster.
Yeah,
but Colorado still won. So
Upshaw might not get not 1 sack. He looked at trash in the spring. He might only be getting them sacks because he got all them other dogs around him on that D line. That's giving them the ability to get loose like that. Who's to say he'll be having them same 7.5 sacks if he was still at Colorado? He might get a little help from D-Mac. Jordan Dominic, but ain't no telling if he'll be doing that same thing if he would have stayed at Colorado.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Did Shador respond?
Nah, I haven't seen anything. I don't think Shador gonna respond.
Nah, he ain't the type to respond to that.
Like that.
I think Prime told Shador to chill on all that other stuff. I think he told him to just focus on football. I think it's gotten to a point where Prime is kind of reeling
on the
him
field
in.
that's gonna respond to that is gonna be somebody like Shiloh or Bobby Jr.
Right.
Bucky goes if they win that game, Junior gonna be chasing them down with the camera laughing at him.
That's the wrong person to respond to.
I'd like to see the D line, some of the D linemen respond.
The O line should be responding to it if anybody. But this is what
I
feel
agree.
like that shot. I feel like that shot was about him saying something to Prime. He trying to get at Prime. Okay, Shador your teammate, but I'm gonna get at your daddy. I really can't say nothing to your daddy because that's probably who I got the problem with. Because I transferred for a reason. So you know what? I really can't say nothing to your daddy. So I'm gonna get at you through your daddy. So the little boy and the little girl comment, that go for both of y'all. So I'm gonna overstand on.
I'm gonna take it out on you.
Because it was definitely Denver in that comment. Exactly. He wouldn't have,
so wait, this dude played in the spring game?
Put the Mike Tyson stuff on.
Exactly, yeah. So I'm gonna play with your son because I'm really trying to get at you.
This dude played in the spring game?
Yeah. He played in the spring game.
He might have been one of them
transferred in. He was one of the Prime transfers. He's one of them guys that came in with Prime. He was part of Louis luggage, and then after the spring game, he left.
But you got to remember though, during the spring game, they only had like 5 linemen because a lot of them just left out. Like right.
Yeah, but he transferred in. He went from the initial bunch that played on that team previously.
He was highly regarded.
Like so
during the spring game, like it wasn't really a game. It was more like
I respect it. I respect it because it's like I know you got a problem with Prime, so you gonna take a shot at his boy. That's the perfect way to do it because you can't come out and say, "Hey, Prime, you a little boy too."
I don't see what the problem is, bro.
Yeah, I don't see what
if
the
I was
problem
at
is.
this school, that's like if you go to a school and then you get there and the situation ain't what you thought it was, and then you go to another school and you get to play this school on the schedule. I'm finna come see about that. Okay,
but you know what else though?
Facts.
I'm finna come see about
That's how you know. That's how you know he left on bad terms with smoking the urn because he put the date out on the 11th way back when.
As soon as he left, it was popcorn.
And then hold on, and then to throw gasoline on it. The man got number 11.
Exactly.
Yeah. So so I'm gonna also get to know what that offensive coordinator's like, because if you got a DN talking trash, you know what we used to do? They'll crack him all day long. The first
You
play of the
can't even
game
play
is
the
a
game
crack.
like that no
You
more.
You gonna motion the tight end in and crack
You
him.
can't even do that no more.
No,
No.
yes, you
You
can.
can still crack.
UCLA
I'm
did
not
it
talking
all
about crack
day.
like blindside. Like I'm talking about the cracks where they seal the edges. I know what you're
You
talking about.
can't
You talking
run
about the
in it
Hines
like that
Ward
no more
type.
though.
You
You
can't do
can't do
that
that.
Hines Ward stuff. I got you.
You can't do that no more.
Yeah, but
But
I'm
listen,
talking about with
at
the
the end
DN.
of the
We
day,
definitely coming at you, chipping you. We chipping you. We just gonna make it tough for you for about the
that
first
sounds
series.
good, man. If that boy finna have a feast, man. You could talk like that, bro, when you see who you finna play against. You first of all, you've been practicing against them, so you know they was weak. And then they over weak right now. So like you got 7.5 sacks, bro. Obviously you can get to the quarterback.
Yeah, he been cooking. He probably
Nigga
leading the
said
pack.
over
Yeah.
with.
Oh
He
man.
probably leading the Pac-12.
So he finna have a man, listen. I won't see you to win, to be honest, but man.
Nah, but what he better hope not is that he didn't light a fire up under Jordan Dominic, and Jordan Dominic come in there and get 7.5 sacks Saturday
Them
night
boys
on his
not gonna
ass.
be able to do nothing. See, that's not how it's supposed to work. If a D lineman is talking trash to your quarterback, your O line pros will respond. Not the D lineman, the individual players on the other side of the ball that's gonna have no effect on the game against that player.
Shit, if it don't, that might make Jordan Dominic want to go after his quarterback even harder.
Man, if it's
Still
Nah,
me,
not
you
gonna
missing
change
you missing the point, Big LT.
if it's me, I print that tweet and I post it in every old
Yeah,
lineman locker. Boom, boom, boom,
Prime
boom,
going
boom,
lightweight address
and
it.
just go from there, man. And let it go from there. Just post it in
I
the
ain't
old
lying.
lineman locker. Hey, this what they saying about y'all. They saying Shador food.
I ain't
They
lying.
coming after him. Just post the tweet up and put the tweet up in the locker room. Just put the tweet
Yeah,
up in there.
Xavier and Washington need to meet him on the field at warm-ups. The whole O-line.
Yup.
But what you think? You think they're gonna come back hard like they did against Colorado State, or you think the fight is out of the team right now?
The fight is out of the team.
Yeah, because if this would have happened week 1 and 2, they would have probably had some type of response, or it's personal. They would have said something. They would have said something by now.
I don't
It's
think
gonna
the fight is out of the. I don't think the fight is out of the team yet.
The
I don't think so.
the fight is out of the offensive lineman. I tell you that right now.
They ain't never had no fight.
And I said this a long time ago. I said, man, Prime gonna lose the team. Man, Prime ain't gonna lose the team. Prime losing the offensive lineman, that's a part of the team. You want to keep everybody engaged. I'm gonna tell y'all specifically when I think the offensive lineman checked out is when Bucky retweeted something about the offensive lineman. After like Shador got sacked like 7 times, somebody tweeted like something about like, man, see you offensive line trash.
Yeah.
And Bucky retweeted it. I'm like, come on, dog.
Hey,
I think in one of his videos he was talking trash about the O-line
notice
too.
since then, hey, Bucky ain't really filmed no offensive lineman in none of them well-off media videos. Like if I'm
he don't
if
even
I'm
show
offensive
them.
lineman,
He don't
Bucky
show
ain't got
none
nothing
of
to say
them.
to me.
It's not one lineman you know nothing about.
Yeah.
Nah, for real.
Not even
Now you ain't
Will.
seen nothing about the old lineman since the sacks started accumulating. They was putting them on there, but once them sacks started
a little
totaling it up,
piece.
they quit showing them.
Man, a little couple 1-on-1s in the summer, and they looked bad then.
Oh yeah, he
But
talking his trash. I see he blew
once
up.
I saw Bucky do that, and then it was like Neely came on that. We sitting in the offensive lineman room because the offensive lineman need to play better. Hey, Neely, shut up, fool! Like, why are you doing a
he
post
get on
game
my
report in the
nerves.
offensive line room?
I heard somebody say
Bruh.
yesterday, boy, and said Neely was a yes man. Dog, he worse than a yes man.
Yeah, he a lap dog.
I was like, come on, dog. But you know what I'm saying? Once you got people inside the program piling on your offensive lineman, hey man, you lost the team, right? You lost, at least you lost that part of the team. Now everybody else may be intact, but you need those offensive linemen more than anybody else.
Nah, J.R. Boston, you hate. How could you say that about Prime?
Hey man,
Prime
you
will
know
never
you know
lose
what
the
it
team.
you know what it is, man.
You hating, man. You hating. Ain't nobody gonna say it.
You know what it is.
He ain't hating. That sound like hate. You
I'm
talking
probably
down
getting
on
it
the
in the
black man.
comments right now. I'm
You
sure I'm
talking
probably
down on
getting it
that
in the
black
comments
man.
right
Why is
now.
you doing that? You
He
supposed
don't
to
know what he talking about. Prime still got the team. I ain't saying he lost the entire team, but he lost them linemen. Them linemen gone, man.
Bro, the linemen they like. I
Them
don't.
linemen lost themselves. Goddamn me.
They gave up 7 sacks the first game of the year.
Lost themselves.
But but it wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? They got sacked 7 times, but they was winning. You know what I'm saying? Let Shador been sacked 45 times, but the record is flipped. You know what I'm saying? The record 7-2 or something like that. But Shador still got 45 sacks. People be like, yeah, he getting sacked a lot, but them boys winning. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
that's all they
now
was
you
saying at the beginning of
losing.
the season.
Yeah, now you losing.
Nah,
It's
I can't go with
amplified.
that, bro.
Come
I
on,
can't
man.
go
We
with
ain't
that because
about
Sports
to. We
Center.
ain't
Listen, I
do
can't go
that.
with that, bro, because
We ain't about to
Stephen
do
Nathan was there telling them about the offensive line.
They was telling about the offense. I'm gonna tell you the first time they really mentioned CU's offensive line. The first time they
Yo,
really
how we
mentioned
how
it.
we go?
Skip Bayless did.
How we
No,
go
no, no, no,
from?
no, no. I'm gonna
How we
tell you
get
the
on
first
this?
time. This is the first
Nebraska.
time they mentioned it. They mentioned
How we
it
get
during
on this?
UCLA. Go back and look at all the games about
Nah, they was saying the
no no
offensive
no no
line
no
was trash
Nah,
in
no
the
no
bro. They
spring
were
I'm a,
saying
game.
that. They were saying
I'm
that when they was at the school. When
I'm
first take
telling
was there, they were like, man,
I'm
Shador is one of the most
listen.
sacked quarterbacks in the
This
country.
is what I'm gonna finish saying right here. Everybody was saying yes, Shador most sacked. But when you go back and look at these games, they start breaking down the hurries, the pressures, the hits, all of that stuff. They start magnifying that during the UCLA
Because it's
game.
unprecedented.
Exactly.
But
But
they
prior to
was
that, all they
already
mentioned was the sacks. They didn't talk about the accumulation of hits and hurt. Like, not just the sacks, 45. Man, this man been hurried and pressured over 250 times. That's crazy. He only got 300 and something dropbacks.
Yeah, that's his daddy fault.
You know what I'm saying? So you got 300 plus dropbacks and you been hurried 250 times. Like, what? Like, what?
That's his
That don't
daddy
even make
fault. He trying to
sense,
win
bro.
that boy the Heisman. He trying
So
to win
that's when
the Heisman.
that's when it
Wait, he said he
really
got
got
pressured. What you said? What the
magnified.
number was again?
It's like 250 plus hurries over 300 plus dropbacks. That's
Damn,
crazy.
that's bad, bro.
That's terrible.
So like when I was watching the UCLA game, and they was talking about he getting sacked, he ain't getting no pressure, but then they put up that little chart, and they was like, man, he been hurried 24 times, he been hit this many times, sacked this many times. I said, damn, that's really my first time like
But
really seeing
so
them
check this
like
out. Check
really
this
like
out. Check this out.
that.
Check this out. Check this out. What is a hurry?
A hurry is when the D lineman get close to you and the quarterback take off and he still make a pass or throw it away.
That's what I'm saying. You can hurry me and I still can complete the pass though.
Yeah, but it's still pressure. Like that
Yeah,
pressure
they
get
still getting
overwhelming.
pressure
That's why
back
you see
there.
Shador.
Yeah.
When you seen Shador that last game just drop to a knee and nobody really went close to him.
Oh, I was so mad at that boy.
That's what hurries do though.
Man, that's what killed the game for us,
Yeah,
dog.
that's what hurries do though. When you
That
hurry the
I feel
quarterback.
like that's what lost the game, dog, right there. Cause we were about to go
Yep.
score. This nigga took a knee on third down. I said, man, what is he doing?
Yep.
That's
So
when we lost the game right then and there. Bro, we drove all the way down the field.
I've
All
seen
down.
that one other time as a Texans fan with David Carr when he
Man, we drove
took
all
a
the way down
knee.
the field and stalled down. I said, yeah, the game over with now.
Yep. And
But
so that's
man,
when
we should have known that when
I don't know. He must have went out.
yeah, but I like I said, man, obviously CU O line is not gonna step it up this week,
Hey,
but
hold on.
Man,
Hey, lady said, I'm tired of CU O-line. Yes. Past HBCU cheerleader.
hey, but you gotta put that blame on whoever scouted them players and Boyle, cause that's the same O line from spring. They ain't got no better since spring game.
You can't blame on Boyle. They ain't all of them is not on
Boyle
Boyle.
ain't teaching the technique right.
No,
What's
I'm
Getting
not
better
saying.
though,
I'm
Rob.
not
That's
saying.
what I keep saying.
Listen.
I understand you got bad
Hold
players, bro.
on.
They not
Hold
getting
on.
better.
Hold on. I understand, but y'all can't put everything on the board. Some of this got to be on the players too, dog.
yeah, it's just a lack of talent, man.
It's a lack of effort in this, bro. Everything can't just be Boy didn't recruit all them players to come there. Like I get what y'all saying, but some of the blame got to be on the players and their effort, dog.
Yeah, obviously.
Nah, you blame Prime.
You bring in 85 people, you ain't gonna hit on all 85. I mean,
you got to be able to identify talent, bro.
Sense, but
You
what I'm
don't.
saying is you should at least be able to get 4 competent lines. You even gotta get a starting 5. You can have one weak one in the group.
You had 4. You had 3 linemen leave and go start on other teams. You had them. You don't let this big man just walk out the door just cause, bro.
What? Hold on. Was they in the portal before Prime got there? Yes or no?
No, there was only one that was in the portal before.
No, it's not, bro.
Well, pull it
No,
up.
it wasn't,
Pull
bro.
it up. Pull it
Nah,
up.
hey,
No, it
Rob, I
wasn't,
ain't
bro.
lying.
Pull it up.
All right, give me
Hey,
1 second.
I ain't lying, bro. When Prime got there and he gave that little speech, them dudes are leaving 3 at a time.
That speech was needed, though.
Yeah, I agree.
It was needed.
I agree, but what I'm saying is,
for you to put it on camera like
no,
that.
no. What I'm saying is this: they didn't start leaving until after he got there. They were leaving 3 at a time. Every time I look up, it's 3, 4 of them entering the portal.
After he came in there and made that speech, though, if you're gonna do something like that, you're gonna put it on camera. You just come in there and establish what it is, and let it get out that you said that. Not you come and drop the video, lead with that.
Prime been putting all that stuff on camera since Jackson. Why would he stop now?
But look, he got to accept the problems he got now.
Yeah.
No, that's what they doing, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say he should get he gets the blame for that.
Yeah, no, he definitely
like
get the blame.
He can get the credit. He gonna get the blame.
Yeah, he get all of the blame. But to me, this is a successful season for Colorado, man. This is defined as success. They, hey, y'all going through some coaching issues. Coach Prime is learning more at this level. A little bit more gamesmanship. He's learning that as he goes.
Is we learning or is we losing?
I mean, you gonna lose.
That. Nobody don't answer it. Like
you don't have the talent. You don't have the talent to win. So are
we learning or are we just losing?
They learning. Now, if they come back next year and the same mistakes are being made, then this season was all for nothing at this point. But I mean, you got to learn in the process. Like even during the loss, you still gonna learn.
So I'm glad you said that. So at what point do you think they need to start playing for next year? What are they at that point yet? Or they still?
Al Farouk, I said it 2 weeks ago. They should sit Shador down, and people beat me up in the chat.
Because I know I'm not gonna bring.
I'm gonna get a few little punches here.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna bring the cuss word out. I'm not gonna bring the cuss word out that we be talking about. They need to run the ball because that starts a whole nother argument. But what I want to know is if they lose the game, let's say they lose 35-14, but they run the ball 30 times. Are y'all happy with that? Because
of course
they're learning, but are you okay with them losing? But they're trying to run the ball.
Yeah. I mean,
so you're not gonna be mad at them.
That's terrible. What a fan base, bro.
Bro, I was about to say I never heard of that, bro.
What a fan base, bro.
What do you mean you never heard of it? I never supported a team that was cool with playing for next year.
Hold on.
No, it gets to a point.
Let me go through this right quick. All right, so Casey Roddick, who's starting at FSU right now,
he was already gone.
11-28. All right, they had Noah Fant, 12-5. They had Austin Johnson. He left 12-8. Let me go down the list. Real quick.
So them niggas left when they heard win. And they got wind of it.
Yeah, they was already in the portal. The only one that left after the spring game was Jake Wiley.
Okay.
I remember. They went to UCLA.
My point is they were still there. So you still had an opportunity to recruit them back. Point blank period.
They was already in the portal before the man even got
bro,
to CU, bro.
It's a bunch of players that enter the portal and come back to the school, bro.
Yeah, that's
they was already.
And that's another mistake he made. He told them dudes, if you're in the portal, don't get out, don't come back.
Exactly.
I feel like that was a mistake.
Before he even had that speech, they was already in the transfer portal.
But you gotta understand, bro. Check this out. If I'm their best cornerback on their team, if I'm their best cornerback on their team, our coach get fired. I'm jumping in the portal, man. I ain't about to deal with this shit. Then 2 weeks later, man, they hire Prime. I might won't go back.
Right. Or what about if he's talking about Louis?
Them guys that was in their line, that was in the transfer portal before Prime got there, they already had it in their mind.
They didn't know Prime was getting that job. You don't know who get that job.
That's why I say I feel like he made a mistake, dog. That's one of the biggest.
They already had it in their mind that they were going to transfer, man.
Yeah, but now you got Prime. They might want to play for him.
Was coming to that team, bro.
You don't think
Well,
Prime
they
could have
not
got some
gonna
of them
want
dudes to come back if he would have told them, man, if y'all won't stay, I'm gonna keep y'all. You don't think they would have stayed for Prime? Some of them,
no, man,
not
them
all
guys.
of them. Some of them.
Once them dudes enter their name in the portal, they already have schools on their heads. Why would
Bro,
they turn
duh,
around?
that's
He's got a
be
Florida State
plenty,
offer and
bro. It's
all that.
been plenty of players that entered. Just like Roger, what's his name? Roger Joshua for Georgia, but he entered the portal, took a visit to Florida State, bro, and ended up returning back to Georgia, bro.
Yeah. Chance Main did the
Okay,
same
you talking about
thing.
Georgia
He entered the
returning back to
portal.
Georgia, bro? They not returning back to no Georgia. They
Hey,
returning
y'all,
back to
hold on. So
Colorado.
you
He
give
not
Prime, y'all give Prime
turn
all this
around from
credit.
Florida State and go back to Colorado.
All right, bro. So y'all give Prime for all the players he went to pull out the portal from other schools, but you telling me he can't recruit the players that was previously at the school to come back, bro? Come on, be for real.
I mean, look, I agree with what Prime did, during that first coming in and, telling the players like, look, if you're gonna hop in the portal, go ahead and get in the portal. I ain't gonna stop you. I'm here to coach. I'm gonna coach you hard. I want you to quit because I'm bringing in, I got some positions already filled up, bringing my luggage, Miss Louie and all of that stuff.
Man, you
Hey,
a clown. You a clown, son.
that's cool. I mean, that's what he said. I agree with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Hey,
so that's what I'm saying. That's why you said, and that's why
those
you
young men
said,
Well,
were
you gotta
wanting to
live with
leave.
you gotta live with the team you got right
Yeah,
now.
you got, and that's what he doing. He living with it. That's why I
no,
say,
you,
man, this
you
year's
too, because
successful.
you said if they got blew out 35-14 and they tried to run the ball, you would accept that. That's crazy.
I've
I
never heard
would.
it.
I mean, knowing
That's
what they roster,
crazy. What
knowing what
see?
they're,
That's how I know
knowing,
you're not a true fan, bro.
knowing what,
You
knowing what they
can't be a real
roster,
fan, bro.
like
Ain't no
knowing
way
what they
you
roster is,
ain't no
like
way you ever cheer for a team like that.
what do I expect from them? Knowing
Ain't
like
no
what
way
they
you
roster
ever cheer
is, what do
for a
I
team
expect?
like that.
I,
Ain't no
I
way.
what I
Hey,
expect for
we
CU
got
to
blew
just
out,
go
but
out
hey,
there and blow
we
them
ran the
out.
ball. That show you how incompetent your staff is, bro. If you feel like just because they ran the ball, bro, something that's a part of the game, they ran the ball but lost 35-14, bro. You like, oh, that's plausible.
Hey, but
Well done.
they made a conscious effort.
Oh my God.
So
What a terrible
everybody been calling for it. Hey, they need to run the ball. So they decided to go out there and they run 75 plays total, and it's 45 pass plays and what 30 run plays. I'll be cool with that. I'll be like, damn, they actually ran the ball 30
This is
times.
what I call
Oh,
a super fan, bro. It's super fan behavior. There's no way, bro. There's no way.
But you know
How is
what,
that
Law? The
possible?
you
problem is
expect
they
them to
probably
beat
gonna have to.
Arizona, Law?
They probably gonna have to do that though, because they still don't know what they have. They
Yeah.
know they got a quarterback. They know they got some wide receivers. They don't even know what running backs they have. They don't know.
That's
They
on
still
the
don't know the
coaching.
team.
That's why I say you blame Prime. That's when I bring up the X's and O's, the quote unquote bashing of Prime. This is what I'm talking about. Because how? How don't you know? How?
Well,
How?
to me, if I saw it, I ain't gonna lie. For me, if I saw it, I would feel like, yeah, he gonna get heat for it. But I would feel like it looks like he's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
He's
And
trying
Law.
to. I wouldn't like it as a fan, but somebody on the back end that's been on teams or has coached players, sometimes you got to run the same offense and get your butt whooped to see if you can run that offense.
Exactly. Like, Law,
What?
you saying,
You
Law,
do.
you
You
saying
do.
how?
You
Break
do.
that down. You
You
lost
do.
me.
Meaning, like right now, what they doing is not sustainable. They can't do what they're doing. You can't open up sets. You don't even know what running backs you have. I'm not going to. Now, I said 35-14. I made it dramatic. But what I'm saying is, at some point, you got to make a decision that what we doing is not going to win us what we trying to go to. So at what point do you take 2 steps back to go 4 steps forward? They might need to run the ball, and people going to get mad. Why they run it on 3rd and 4? They might need to run the ball a little bit more. That might cause them to
Listen,
lose games.
I would never say, man, we lost, but at least we tried to run the ball. I would rather say we won, but I wish they would have ran the ball more.
No, but what's going
Nah,
on is
dog.
we need to run the ball more, and we
I don't
lost.
understand, bro.
Jonas, we didn't seen this recipe for the last how many 5 games and they lost 4. They've been throwing the ball and what they doing? They losing, bro.
And the
So if they
quarterback
go
is
out
hurt.
there and Shador air it out 45 times and they still lose, you
So
can easily come
say
back
Young
on the
Wilson have
pill.
130 yards rushing and we
That's
lose
the
by a
same.
touchdown. You good with that?
But at that same notion, right? When they was winning games, would you say the
Crazy
same
to
thing?
me.
The same notion.
Who said the same?
The 3 games they won at the beginning of the year, they won those games. Go look at the records of those teams.
I'm not asking you to look
They
at the record.
trash, man.
I'm
They
saying your
won the
same
games that they were
notion.
supposed to win.
Listen to what I asked you. The same notion of how they're losing games was the same notion of how they was winning games. But were you saying the same exact thing?
No, you should ask y'all.
What? As far as them like running the ball?
Yeah, TCU, that wasn't a problem. I don't think so. They ran the ball.
No, they
Right?
didn't run the ball. Go back and look at the run yards. They didn't have no run
They
yards.
didn't really
It
run
was
the
all
ball.
passing
Dylan
yards.
Edwards just had a hell of a game.
Dylan had like 2 20-yard runs.
Well, that shit. I wish they had 220.
Dylan had 56 yards total.
That's
in
what I'm saying.
that
He had 2
TCU
nice
game.
runs, bro. I remember one was up the right sideline and one was up the middle, like to
Two
the left, like
56-yard
left
runs.
tackle.
And go look at TCU team. They're not the same. TCU had the second most transfers in the NCAA behind
Nah, you
Colorado.
hating. You hating. Tell them. You hating.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, CU is what they is, man. The best opportunity for them to win is to air it out with Shador. But that ain't happening right now because the offensive line play. So if they come out and they be like, you know what? Hey, we gonna give our best effort, but we gonna have a commitment to running the ball. And if we stick to the game plan, and the game plan is to run the ball 30 times, and we run it 30 times, hell, at least y'all stuck to the game plan. At least the coaching staff can stick to the game plan. Cause honestly, I don't think they beating Arizona. I don't see them winning no more games this year. That's just on me.
I'm looking. So the TCU game, Colorado ran the ball 28 times. The
And how
Nebraska
many yards
game,
they had?
huh?
How many yards? 28 rushing attempts. How many yards they had?
Let me go back to it. I'm just looking at it right now. 28 yards. I'm just doing the running back. I'm not doing Shador. I'm just doing the running backs. So rushing, they had 28 rushes for what's that? 98 yards. That's not bad.
Over how many running backs?
Huh?
How many running backs carried the ball?
Wilkerson had 13 carries. Edwards had 6 carries, and Hankerson had 9 carries.
And who had the most yards? Wasn't it Edwards?
No, it was Wilkerson.
50-some yards?
Yeah, he had about 40. He had 45 yards.
See what I'm saying? So I mean, bruh, we looking at CU and we talking about what they should do. Man, their best opportunity is to have Shador throw the ball. That's how they won all those games. When Shador threw for 500-some yards, that's how they won the game. It wasn't because they ran the ball for almost 100 yards. They won because Shador threw for 500.
It opened up the pass though. Running 28 carries. That's a lot of carries. That's a lot of carries.
That's a lot of carries.
In what game though?
In the first game of the season,
bro.
Now the tape is out. Because remember, they gave up 7 sacks. So now the tape is out.
So Jared Boston, what would you like to see this weekend against Arizona? What positive thing would you like to see from CU?
What I would like to see from CU,
it's like we're being a dead horse like over and over and over again.
Whatever their game plan is to stick to the game plan. Win, lose, or draw, just stick to your game plan. So if Shermer and Sean Lewis come up with a game plan, hey, we want to be balanced, and we want to, if we get this many plays called, we want to be balanced, 50-50, 40-20, whatever they want to be balanced as far as the number of play callers run to pass. That's what I want to see from CU. That's it. Whether they win or lose, I got them losing. But whether they win or lose, be consistent with your play calling. Be balanced. That's what I want to see.
That's what got Sean Lewis demoted, Gerald Boxing. And sticking to the game plan and not adjusting.
That's what I'm saying. If they're putting the game plan together of being balanced, run and pass, win, lose, or draw, just stick to that. Sean Lewis' game plan was pass the ball. That's why he demoted.
He was sticking to the game plan. He wasn't adjusting. That's the point I'm making. He was sticking to the game plan. He wasn't adjusting. That's the point I'm making.
So what do you want to see out the defense? Because I know how you feel about the offense. What do you want to see out the defense?
From the defense, I want to just see them keep getting better. I mean, they've gotten better from the eyeball test. They've gotten better. Statistics don't show that they have gotten better because they're still giving up like 400 yards a game. But we can see, if you watch the game, you can clearly see their defense has stepped it up with turnovers, with getting active, getting to the quarterback. So I just want to see their defense to continue to go in a positive trajectory. If they can keep Arizona under 400 yards, hey, that's a win for CU.
So for me, I'm probably leaning not so much the players. I want to see situational decisions a little bit better. I want to see the right call on 3rd and 1, or I want to see if it's near the end of the half, whether they go for it or they don't go for it, it's the right decision. I want to see things that can be changed like right now. That's what I want. I don't want to see 10 men on the 10 men penalty again. I don't want to see that anymore.
It didn't happen last week.
That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of seeing that. I don't want to see that. I want to see growth in all, not just the kids. We keep putting it on the kids too. I want to see growth from the coaching staff and the culture of the Colorado Buffaloes, where it looks a little bit more professional. I want to know, how many timeouts you have. I want to see. That's what I want to see. That'll let me know, okay, they starting to click. They might win, they might lose, but they're starting to look like a D1 Power 5 football team. Not a lot of penalties. Just slow that up. Then they'll be okay.
Yep,
Would y'all disagree with that, or are you cool with?
The penalties went down last game.
I'm on the same team.
The 12 men on the field didn't happen last game, so I feel like they got that kind of fixed.
Right, but they still made bad situational decisions throughout the game.
They had like 6 penalties last game.
Right.
Hey,
That's
Junior
good.
Boxing, JR Boxing, can you explain your 40-20? Because the chat wanted to know what your 40-20 mean.
Like 40-20? Like if they gonna run the ball, if they gonna stick to a commitment of, you know what I'm saying, hey, we gonna run the ball 40% of the time or 20% of the time. Like whatever their game plan is, you know how coaches put the game plan together. So it could be a 40% run, 40% we plan on running the ball 40%. The other 60% they plan on passing. And then it says, well, we plan on running the ball 20% of the time, and then we'll just pass it 80. Whatever that is, hey, just stick to it. Win, lose, or draw. Hey, we gonna run the ball 40% during this game plan, or we gonna run the ball 20% during this game plan. Whatever it is, just stick to it.
Gotcha. Oh man, I'm gonna come to you next. What do you want to see out this weekend? Positivity, not negatively. Positive. What do you want to see?
Basically, exactly what Alfaru was talking about, the decision making of the coaches, and actually being more proactive on putting their players in the better situations and like taking advantage of mismatches. They always talk about it's man versus man. I want to see them do that, possibly with Travis or even Jimmy. Just like put him in the best possible situation where he can use his speed and his skill set.
All right, appreciate it. Hey, Law, I'm not even gonna ask you about CU because I know you ain't nothing finna positive. What do you want to see positivity out of Miami this weekend?
Nah, ask me about CU though. I got CU winning. I got CU winning this weekend.
Be serious, bro.
Law, stop the cap, bro.
I do,
you
bro.
Ain't got to see you winning, bro.
I promise you they gonna win this
All right,
weekend.
then let's bet. Let's bet it. What's up?
I ain't finna bet y'all on no CU, man.
See, bro.
I'm the only one that get the sucker bets. I look for the suckers and lick them, Paul. You feel
Look,
me?
man,
That's what I do.
You done already reneged on the Miami
That's it
FSU.
all with Tyler Van Dyke run that.
Bet to see you then. What up?
Hell no, I can't bet on the O-line like that. I play O-line. I ain't no fool, but them boys gonna win the game. It's just, so y'all gotta listen, y'all shooting the movie, bro. The movie, think about it, bro. The movie gotta turn over. It can't just go all bad. So, you walking around shooting a documentary, it gotta be a triumphant at the end, like every other story, right? So them niggas make it to a bowl game, then they lose the bowl game. There you go.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You got them going 6-6, so you need them win.
Exactly. I'm trying to be right. I'm trying to be all the way right.
Man, I hope they play Miami so we can link up.
Ooh, I'm gonna give all anybody that want to bet, they can get it then.
Nah, I'm just saying link up. Wherever the ball game is, Miami, we can link up.
You can book it, and I'm there, and I'm bringing out the bag. So, however y'all want to do it. But nah, listen, I got them boys winning, man. I think Shadur, he's just gonna have one of them monster games, bro. Pat Shermer, this is his second week. He gonna find a way to. Hey, all these guys is playing for their coaching careers right now, especially Pat Shermer. If he could turn it around, he might get another opportunity somewhere to coach at a lower level school. Sean Lewis, I respect him because I would have resigned. But I can't say I resigned because he got that 1.2 million, and it's like 1.2 million to not be the fall guy. I mean, why not get the motor? Cool, you know what I'm saying? So, but the defense, like JR said, the defense has been playing well. So I think them boys might got a shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think they got a shot to win it. They damn sure ain't beating Utah, so I'm like, they win the next 2 games, lose to Utah, then they lose the bowl game and make it in.
I still need you. I still need to, the Miami though. You know
Miami losing this weekend, nigga. Come on, bro.
I need you to talk. I need you to talk positive about Miami, bro.
I can't, bro. Ain't nothing to talk positive about. I ain't like y'all, bro. I'm gonna tell the truth about my team. We weak as hell. That's how we gonna play y'all in the bowl game, because we weak as hell. I ain't finna come over here and pretend that, we're just gonna magically win. Maybe if I'm talking down on them, they win. Maybe I'm doing some race psychology. I don't know. But them niggas weak, bro. Especially that quarterback. That nigga so trash.
Dang, dog.
What happened to Tyler Van Dyne? Man, it was
talking Tyler Van damage. Boy, that nigga been doing
ago.
Tyler Van damage. That nigga, he worse, man. He the worst quarterback on the team, bro.
Bet me the whole C-note. Nah, man, it's Tyler Van Dyne. He number one
I thought
in
that,
pro
man,
football,
listen,
PFL.
Man, listen, we can't beat NC State, man. You see what Florida State did to us last year? Shit.
What about you, Rob? What you think? What you looking for?
I'm gonna go to Jonas. I'm gonna go to Jonas. I'm going last.
Oh, my bad.
Last. Y'all skipped over Jonas.
My bad.
Positive from CU. Just keep 11 people on the field on defense, bro. All that swapping out, I don't like. I don't like swapping out, bro. Like I don't like that, though. Like
did they have a penalty for it last week?
He playing. No, I'm talking about this swapping out players. Like cornerback get beat, he go to the bench. Don't see him next game. I don't like that shit.
Okay, all right, I got
like
you.
Consistency in the player and in your personnel.
That's all you want to see, bro. All right.
Cause I'm a fan of Cooper, dog, and I don't like how they doing him, bro.
Yeah,
what year is Cooper?
Dirty.
What year is Cooper?
Cooper, June. You got another year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gonna stay. He like it, but I don't like how they doing it. I ain't say he like it, but he could take it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like how they doing it, man.
Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
But on offense though, block that dude, man. What's his name? Upshaw. Block that dude, man.
Upshaw.
Yeah,
I think Cooper should have a good opportunity to play. The Arizona do pass the ball, so he should have an opportunity to get his shot on this weekend.
Now what I was seeing with the day with Kamani, boy. Like Kamani gonna be
like Kamani starting.
Boy, they setting him up nice.
You don't think Kamani gonna do his thing, dog?
Yeah. But I'm talking about how they like they building his confidence up. Like he ain't coming out the game no more.
He might have figured it all out.
That's what I'm saying. Up nice. They putting him with, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm talking about with Cooper. Like they really like took his chance from him. He ain't really lose his chance, bro. Like dude, like the first 2 weeks he ain't give up like a pass.
So what happens if they go and they put Travis Cooper and Kamani out there? You cool with that?
Yeah, I'd be cool with that. All right. But like I always tell y'all though, I hate that 3 safeties. I hate it. You got that's just simple math. Like they got 3 wide receivers. You got 2 cornerbacks and 3 safeties. Like that's the math don't add up.
Yeah.
The math don't add up. You put Brendan Rice in the slot. Who gonna guard him? Cam?
Yeah, especially if Hunter ain't traveling with the best receiver.
That star position, that shit is overrated, bro. I hate that shit.
I mean, it's a give and a curse, right, to it. You feel me? Like when stopping and run, you want that big. If you can get that bigger safety, the bigger player in there to come down and run support. But like in pass coverage, it really ain't no benefit unless you got somebody that can cover too. So,
yeah, and in Pac-12, they don't really run. They call it 12 personnel, like 2 backs and the tight end. So you probably want to have a safety instead of a traditional linebacker out there. So that's why they do it. They don't want to just go straight nickel where it's 3 DBs and 2 safeties because they still run the ball out of those sets. So I can kind of understand why they have a safety playing the slot and not a corner.
The math don't add up, bro. All right,
well,
math don't add up. I got my top 3 wide receivers. You got 2 cornerbacks and your 3rd safety checking him. Like
so what would you rather have? What would you want?
3 cornerbacks, 2 safeties, 4 linemen, 2 linebackers. A real 4-2-5.
So you want a corner in the slot, right?
Yes.
But
That's
the
why I call
problem
it a
is
slot corner.
but the problem is in the Pac-12, they still run the ball heavy out of those sets. So that's why they got a safety instead of a corner. I get what you're saying, but they run the ball heavy out of that. So do you want let's say they got Kamani up there.
But Cooper in the
want him
slot.
playing run?
Cooper can tackle better than all the cornerbacks.
But what I'm saying, not tackle, you got a blocker on you. The nickelback is one of the most difficult positions in football. That slot, either the linebacker or the slot, that's a difficult position. Everybody can't do that. You close to the line of scrimmage, the wide receiver has a bunch of wiggle room, and they got linemen coming at you. That's a difficult position. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know what you're saying.
I can see Cooper getting washed out of there by a lineman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got linemen, they
pulling.
got people cracking. It's a lot going on down there. I don't even know if Travis Hunter, he's too tall. I don't even know if he could play slot DB. That's a hard position. Most slot DBs are about 5'10", 6'1". They look like safeties because they can play the run and they got quick enough feet. Most of them are like that kind of player.
Rob, I need to say something right quick.
Go ahead.
Anybody in the chat is of the belief that Sean Lewis is going to be Michigan State's head football coach next season, come on the panel, lock in the bet with me. I'm willing to bet any amount of money that is not going to happen.
Sean Lewis?
That boy wants some money. That boy trying to get them Christmas gifts ready.
You trying to get that easy money. You ain't right, man.
He's trying to get them Christmas money ready.
It's more than one person in the chat that seems to think that Sean Lewis is leaving to go to Michigan State.
Nah.
I would take any bet for any amount of money that is not going to happen.
If he leaving, he going to be somebody coordinator. He ain't finna get no head coach's spot right now. Nah.
No, that's a couple places he can get a head coaching job, but it ain't gonna be Michigan State.
Power
It's
5?
not gonna be Michigan State.
I didn't say Power 5. I did not say Power 5.
Okay.
I'm standing 10 toes down on that, and I would take any wager, any amount of money from anybody who wanted to bet with that. We could lock it in with Rob. Just call on the panel like we do.
It'd be crazy if Urban Meyer was in the chat listening to you and be like, bet I'm going to hire Sean Lewis as my offensive coordinator.
Urban Meyer he's not going to be the coach either at Michigan State. I'm willing to bet that as well. It's not going to be Urban Meyer. It's not going to be Sean Lewis.
Hey, you know who could come down in the box and help their draft status, though? Now that I'm thinking about what my boy was just talking about, I think Shiloh need to come down.
And play.
I think Shiloh can play that position.
That's what I asked that a few weeks ago. I think Shiloh will probably be better with Trevor Woods.
On the slot. He could play that.
Hold up, Ray Chick. Hold up, wait a minute.
I can see that.
Did my dog just come up in here? Did Willie Beeman himself just come up in here?
100 mil, I need it.
What? I was about to say, gotta have a greeting. Gotta have a same opening.
What up, though?
And what's happening, man?
Shoot, man, just got back from Cancun, man. You know, just chilling. So I figured I'd get back in the groove with things.
Hey, Lawrence, what are you? Hey, who is gonna be the coach? What they looking like up there?
Yeah, for real. Who is gonna be the coach? If it ain't gonna be Urban Meyer, then I mean, who is gonna be? Urban Meyer don't want to take it anyway. He probably like, man, nah, I ain't trying to rebuild the whole program.
I can see Michigan State getting the unproven coach.
I just want to know who's gonna be the coach. That's gonna depend on this certain recruit. That's all.
A Final Four was kind of put out there in the public yesterday. So they're looking at Kansas head coach Lance Leipold. They're looking at Oregon State's Jonathan Williams, Wake Forest Dave Clawson, and Washington State Jake Dicker.
If I'm watching,
those are the top 4 candidates. Now they do have some, like, if neither of those pan out, they're looking at Duke's Mike Elko. They're looking at Chip Kelly, and they're looking at Kansas State Chris Kleiman. And Ohio State's Matt Campbell is a candidate as well.
No, Eddie George. Kelly, they can cancel that one out, dog.
Who?
No Eddie George.
They ain't getting Chip Kelly. They can cancel that out.
Nah, he loving it down there in LA, and he going to the Big Ten anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ain't no reason for Chip Kelly to leave.
At the Washington State, have they found a conference yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh yeah, he getting up out of there. He about to leave. He gonna take whatever they
He
give
might be
him.
the one. Yeah, he might be the one.
Washington, but it's Washington State or Oregon State. Both of them ain't found no conference. So either one of them coaches could be a part of there.
So those are the top.
Oregon
Yeah,
State.
they got those two coaches in the top. Their top 4 preference. Yeah,
I would say Oregon State because he fits the best model of Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan. He plays at Michigan, that Big Ten type of football. Because Washington State plays more like Purdue, and it's just hard to throw the ball heavy like that out there in that weather. It's hard to do that. It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to do that.
But what's going on in Michigan, man? Any new news out there?
So I posted it in Discord. Michigan is on Bryce Underwood. They trying to back close up because they know his commitment date is January 6th. So their quarterbacks coach has attended one of his games in the past couple of weeks. He speaks with him multiple times a week. He also talks to the offense coordinator at Penn State multiple times a week as well. And he's still in contact with LSU. So I know he released the top 7, but in my eyes, those are the top 3. Now, he put CU in the top 7 as well. That's one thing I don't know. They've been pretty tight-lipped about how much communication after the game, after his visit, that he continues to have with CU. I can't confirm or deny whether or not he's still talking to anybody on the staff, but I know he does have regular conversations with Penn State, LSU, and Michigan. And like I said, Michigan is trying to get him on campus for Michigan versus Ohio State to close the deal.
Ooh, Penn State with a quarterback. That would be
You forgot about Florida. You forgot about Florida State in there.
He talks to their offense coordinator once a week, and he does talk to LSU as well. So
if Penn State had a if Penn State, they just don't have no offense sometimes. Their offense just stalls out in big games. Penn State would be a problem if he were able to get some offensive players.
Bro, that coach at Penn State so overrated.
It's going to come down to what's the biggest factor for him. So I don't think NIL is going to be like number 1 for him. Obviously, everybody wants the bag, but I don't think that's going to be like number 1 factor for Bryce Underwood because he's not living in the hood or anything like that. He's right. Kind of living in a mid-class, neighborhood and everything like that. So that's not going to be number 1. I don't think it's going to be a matter of who throws in the biggest bag. It's going to be more so scheme and the players that are going to come in that class with him above and below. So he does have a teammate that CU has offered as well, and LSU has offered. That plays on both sides of the ball. Adrian Walker, he's a safety and he does play receiver. And then there's another guy who he came on a CU visit with, a class of 26 receiver, Corey Sadler Jr., who also has an offer from CU. He doesn't have an offer from Michigan, doesn't have an offer for Penn State, but he did go on those visits with him. So CU has done their part in offering all of his boys along with him. I just don't know if they're still actively having that communication after Antoine Hill committed. So are they content with just Hill in 25 going forward, or are they still going to actively try to get the big fish in Underwood? I don't know. But I know the other 3 schools that are in this top, I would say top 4, they're still on them pretty heavily. So if CU is going to get them, they got to, I was telling Zion in the chat, somebody is going to have to make a trip to Michigan and talk to him, or they're going to have to either try to get him on campus at CU again, perhaps when Nick Marsh comes on his official visit in December.
Do you think wins or losses is he the type of kid that wins and losses might impact him?
Not this season, no, because he's not going to be he's not going to play until 25. So I don't think wins and losses this season is going to have an impact. It's going to be more so on scheme and fit going forward.
Yeah, I mean that'd be a hard for me. That'd just be a hard sell for CU just with the uncertainty of offense.
Yeah,
like I mean we can say it's projected that what's his name. It could be the next offensive coordinator, but I mean, who really knows who could be the next offensive coordinator? So if I'm that young man, I'm like, well, I don't even know what y'all situation is. offensive coordinator. He the co-offensive coordinator now. Then he may not even be there next year. Or y'all telling me that this person could be coming in, but if that person got a better job, who knows if they even come in? So yeah, I don't see CU. And is he classified as like a pocket passer or a dual threat or what's his
He's
classification?
definitely a dual threat. He's definitely more athletic than Shador, but he can make all the throws. So I would definitely classify him as a dual threat.
Dual threat. I can see LSU being in there, or especially the year Jaden Daniels having that leeway.
That's definitely having an influence, but you can't count out, Michigan being right up the street. I mean, we're in Belleville, and Michigan is literally 15 minutes away. So it's going to be hard to get them. But I will say Michigan has struck out on keeping quarterbacks in state lately. So they have some work to do to retain Bryce Underwood, because Dante Moore, they let him slip away. He committed to Oregon, then he flipped and went to UCLA. And then CJ Carr committed to Notre Dame. And this guy was Lloyd Carr's grandson, the former coach of Michigan's grandson, and he committed to Notre Dame. So they've missed out on some top quarterbacks here in state. So I want to say it's a given for him to stay here. I want to say it's a given for him to go to LSU, but I would say those two are in prime position to get him. And if CU is going to get him, they're gonna have to pull out all the stops to pluck him away from LSU and Michigan. That's what it would take.
How big is he?
He's about 6'4", about 215.
Yeah, he's good.
He played
built solid then.
He played against Cass Tech in there.
Cass Tech, that's my alma mater. No, he didn't play against Cass Tech. Not yet. They wouldn't meet unless they play in the playoffs. He did beat Cass Tech a couple years ago for the state title.
Okay. I got some homeboys that played at Cass.
Yeah, my mom and dad went to Cass Tech.
Okay, that's where I played. That's my.
And
my
I have family members play basketball. Y'all have a school called McKinley, or something like that.
Yeah, we got McKenzie. I don't even know if McKenzie is open again, but yeah, that was in the city. They produced some NFL players. I think Jerome Bettis.
They played.
What year you come out?
I came out 2000.
You know Fairley and Sneed.
No, I don't remember. I don't know. Those names don't ring a bell.
Brandon Fairley and Jason Sneed. You ain't never heard of them?
No.
If you came out in 2000, they probably like a year or something behind.
When I was at Cass Tech, we played against. I guess the notable players we played against was Antonio Gates.
Yeah,
he was at Detroit Central at the time, and then I also played against Braylon Edwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, Braylon Edwards is one of my.
That was the last great receiver for Michigan.
It was. He was the last great receiver. So yeah. That's my day when I went to Cass.
How you gonna do Devin Funches like that, man?
Oh, get out of here with this Funches, man.
No. Devin Funches wasn't no Braylon Edwards. He was a step down, and even Cass Tech dude that went to Michigan, Donovan Peoples-Jones. I watched him play since he was in 6th grade, but he didn't really have a production at Michigan. So, but yeah, that's my school. So I always rep Cass Tech. That's the last time I played football. I was at Cass Tech.
Yeah, a couple of them guys played at Kentucky State. So that's how I got introduced to Cass. But hey, JR Boxing, man, happy Veterans Day there, man.
Hey, appreciate it, brother.
Today Veterans?
Absolutely.
My bad. Happy Veterans Day.
Tomorrow is right.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Happy Veterans Day, guys.
Yeah, if you're a veteran, happy that for sure. Happy Veterans Day.
Be out there, get my free steak dinner.
Hey, Rob. Oh, my bad, Rob.
Who would y'all match up against T-Mac this weekend?
You said what?
Well,
who would y'all match up against T-Mac this weekend? That wide receiver for Arizona.
Ooh.
Travis or
they got like 4 of them.
What is that dude like? Is he
Clinton the best wide receiver they got though?
Yeah, but they got like 4 of them that's like 6'4" and above that can go. But I agree with you.
McClendon, they best one. He need to be locked down. That's the main one. Whatever his name is.
Yeah, he a problem.
I'll put the young buck. I'll put Kamani over there with some help over the top. And then let Travis Hunter take, the second best receiver solo. But put
Yeah, that
Kamani
little
over there
fast
with a
guy.
little help over the top.
4 and 2 are they top 2 receivers.
So
So what you think? Put Travis on number 2 and Money on number 4.
Number 4,
Yeah,
yeah.
number 2 is Jacob Clowney, and then number 4 McMill.
Cause
Yeah, I put
Travis locked down McMill in the Hawaii Bowl game.
Hey, they definitely
in
gonna be
that
locked in.
yeah, I know what boat
They
you're
say
talking about. Yeah.
they said the
So here's the
quarterback
And
thing.
had a pick on him.
Here's the thing. The corner's gonna have to match up, and then which
Kamani
safety
got to
gonna
play this week. He got to play this week.
which safety gonna take the tight end, because they do throw to that tight end now.
I think y'all need to put Woods back there. I'm telling you, I think Shallow needs to move closer. I would put Shallow closer. I would put Woods back at safety.
Man, you crazy, man. Woods, man, getting burnt all day.
No, he's not. Please, he's playing over the top. He ain't playing man.
He's slow. He can't get over the top.
He can't get over the top.
Too slow. Can't get over the top. Right.
If you gonna do that, if you gonna put Shallow in the box, then you move Cameron, Silman, Craig to Shallow position. That's what you do. Put Shallow in the box and then move Craig out. Like, you play over the top.
Yeah, because I think if Shallow shows he could be the top nickel back,
the quarterback is like.
I think he needs it. I think it will help his draft status though.
He's like 5'10", 6 feet.
How big the quarterback?
5'10", 6 feet.
All they gotta do is just keep their hands up.
Yeah, the defense. Yeah, defense.
They don't even be trying. Only person used to do that was Taj Austin, but he hurt. He don't even know.
I would like to see. I'm glad you said that, Jonas. I would like to see somebody on the other side actually get some pressures and some hurries other than
I
wonder why I ain't seen Taj Austin.
It seemed like
since
Taj Austin got hurt, we've got nothing on that other side, like no production at all.
Yeah.
So
is Juju playing this week?
No.
Oh, he's not even dressing.
Juju probably off the team, bro. They just got him around, dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what they need to do. They need to stay in that zone, make that quarterback think he's got to throw in the tight windows, and they need to keep their hands up, and that's it. That's all they got to do.
Hey, that little dude can run.
If they stick, but that's what I'm saying. If they all they got with a mobile quarterback like that, you just got to keep him contained, bro. Don't let him get outside the pocket. You know what I'm saying? Keep him in front of you. But for the most part, you just got to make them throws, bro. That's it. You can't give them no easy throws. You got to make them tough throws.
He got that connection with their receiver. They've been playing since high school. I remember watching them.
On YouTube, they'll take their games and just cut them into all highlights. He nice.
So with Juju not playing and T Woods can't play safety, so T Woods is gonna be the one in the box because they're gonna play him. He's playing, so he's gonna be in the box.
That's what he's been doing.
But I mean, I agree.
He's not going back at safety. That's dead, bro.
Yeah, I agree with you. If you move somebody down, move Shallow, and then I would flip Cameron, Silman, Craig, and I'll flip him and Shallow.
Once he got hurt, his safety spot was gone.
But if you do that, him and Ward, that'll be a small safety group back there.
Man, put 31 in there.
But you got big corners though, so it don't impact you too much because your corners are 6'2".
Don't change nothing. Keep it how it is, man. We mixing and matching too much. They already showed that they doing good right now. I keep it the same. We just keep it the same. You gotta live by, die by now. It's time to close.
I got you.
If they don't close Saturday, it's over.
Yep, if they don't close Saturday.
They done lost 4 straight.
Shador do not need to play the last 2 games. I just gonna sit him down.
Well, you heard Prom today and well off, man. He's shooting the scout team up. They finna get some PT.
This game?
Yep, that's what he said. He said scout team dressing out.
Ooh, well, dressing out is different than playing.
Nah, he said with potential.
He said they gonna play. He said some guys are gonna play.
He said with potential to play, just depending on how the game go.
Okay, so if they down by a lot or up by a lot, we should see them.
They'll be on they'll do special teams. They ain't getting in no. They ain't getting no.
I want to see some different linebackers in there, man.
They better not put them boys on special teams like right now. In the middle of the game.
Hey, and you know one thing too, man. Out of all these well-off videos, I ain't seen, and you know, out of all the hype that we've been giving him, I ain't seen McCaskill break a big run yet. I done seen all the other running backs breaking runs. I ain't seen McCaskill just really break out nothing like that. And it shouldn't be no way that Junior should have to tell you, man, you should be killing Scout. You know, you can start killing Scout. And damn, he wasn't killing if he was that cold, he should have been killing the ones and the twos too.
I don't think
He
they
was,
show. I don't think they show him.
Yeah, they not showing it now.
They not showing him for real.
Cause you ain't seen a Dylan Edwards break in a well-off video in quite some time. Like,
because that scout team been working them boys.
they done
They
told
been
Busty to
working.
calm down on that filming the players as they like go through the drill. I mean, go through scrimmage.
They let that left tackle on the
I
scout team break it up.
what I
Break
want
up
to
the
see, I
huddle.
want to see some different guys at slot.
That
Oh
would be
yeah.
nice. Yeah, that
Good
would be
luck.
nice.
Wishful thinking.
What
Ain't
they
getting
already
nobody
That's the
else.
they
one.
already start
Listen,
they already
that's
started
the one.
incorporating
That's the one area
Caleb
that they.
Mathis.
Yeah, the one area you might see is the slot receiver being changed in and out.
Yeah, I would.
Caleb
Who's
Yeah,
that?
Mathis is definitely getting his
Oh,
reps
thank you.
lately.
I
And
like to see
who is
Caleb
that?
Mathis running out there instead of J5. That'd be nice.
Man,
I ain't
put
no
J5 on the
Man,
outsides, man.
yeah,
y'all
no
trying to trade
discredit to
me, man.
J5, but you can run Caleb Mathis out there.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
come on, man. We done
Put
been on
J5 on the
the. I know
outsides
I've
at
been.
least, bro.
Man, Caleb
I know
Mathis
I've
is
been gone
nice,
for a
man. Caleb
week,
Mathis is
man.
very
And this is
consistent,
what I
man.
come back
And
to.
got high football IQ.
You been gone, yeah, boy.
I've
Hey,
been gone. I've been
listen,
gone a week, and this is what I
listen,
come back to, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, Caleb Masters. You heard him,
What?
boy.
Sean, listen. You don't even understand.
Oh,
Want Jimmy on the team no more?
I guess I gotta get some order again, huh?
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
What we
You
talking
gotta
he got
about,
stop
man?
saying
hey,
What
working,
we
Jimmy.
talking
hey,
about,
They be
he have a lot
punishing
of
him,
slow
bro.
starts.
bro?
100 mil I needed.
Man,
Boy,
what we
hey,
talking
listen,
about,
Jimmy,
man?
Jimmy, public enemy #1 right now, boy.
Hey, man, Jimmy, my guy, man. I like Jimmy, man. He's gonna have to put in a little bit more work.
They're not using them right
That's
too,
all that
though.
is.
I agree. I don't think he should just be in the slot like every time.
So I'm saying,
Like
line him up on the
every
outside.
time, every rep, Jimmy take he in a slot. Move him around.
That
Yeah,
make
like
it
Hey, he move
easier.
all
Listen,
them guys
listen.
around, man.
As a
He's in.
defensive coordinator, if I know where your player's gonna be at, make it easier the game
Every
plan
time.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to move out. They need to be rotating all them guys around through
You
the
got
after wide receiver position, man.
Jimmy in the slot all the time. You got Dylan in the backfield all the time. I mean, you got dynamic players. Move them around. You ain't got to put them. You know what I'm saying? Travis outside all the time. Javon Hunter outside all the time.
No, Travis be in the slot too, though.
Yeah, you got
Hey, I
create
saw one
mismatches. That's the
formation.
problem,
I saw
man.
one formation on the first drive there. Travis flexed like a tight end.
That's a mismatch.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
problem. That's the good
That was
thing.
like
Make
the
a
second
mismatch.
play of the first drive.
If they create
Well, hopefully,
mismatches, we will win.
Yeah,
hopefully they
they
get.
kind
Hopefully they
it,
get things right this week, man.
they
Because
it looked
you
like they
know,
kind of took that play from Miami. Miami ran that play with Hill.
You might see a
One.
couple of more
I
picks
mean, it's really,
this weekend, man. I think
at this
Travis
point,
might get him another interception, man.
at this point of
Because
the
they gonna
season, there's only
that quarterback
so
gonna force
many
that
installs
ball
you
to the
can do.
wideout.
At this point of the season, there's only so many installs you can put in, bro. I mean, even though they made the change, they're gonna still come out and look. They're gonna still do what they've been doing. They just gonna add a few wrinkles here and there. It ain't gonna be the same if that new installment that they got going on that they've been practicing this week don't work, then they're gonna go back to the old.
So
And
what's your prediction?
really the past 2 weeks, the only thing they've been successful on is 50-50 balls. We ain't been for the past 2 games, we haven't been able to get past the 50. When we get in the red zone, we can't score. The only effective offensive play that we've had is a 50-50 ball, which got us into the red zone. So it's like, I don't know, man. I can't. I mean, there's only I mean, I get Lewis is calling the plays, but there's only so many installments you can put in. You know, I can only hope and pray that it worked at this point. You know, I mean, but then again, according to everybody else, receivers don't run the right depths. They don't do this, that, and the third. So how much can you really put in if that's the case?
Yeah, true.
So what's your adjustment? What's your adjustment this week, Sean? And your adjustment and your prediction for this Saturday. What are you doing this week against Arizona And what do you project to be the outcome?
If it ain't, I mean, at this point, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I mean, and we already know what the
Everything
broken
broke.
part.
Everything broke.
We know what the broken part is. I don't feel like going down that road, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, they just gonna have to play, man. That's it. If they want to close, we could talk. They just got to play because the thing is like if they want to, they got to understand that they got to close out this season, bro. Like this game right here, you only got 3 games left. You got to close out. Other games, you ain't closed. We done lost 3 straight. So either you close or you don't close, and that means you're gonna tank the season. You're gonna tank. I mean that's it. What else can we do? I mean, it's only so much adjustment. It's only so much adjusting that you can do at this point. You just got to go out there and play. If they ain't gonna block for them, then it just don't make sense at this point. You just out there to be out there.
Hey, I have a question. What happened to the slot guy that transferred from LSU?
LSU. Oh, about the little white boy wide receiver.
The little white guy. Yeah.
He's a walk-on.
He's a walk-on.
Yeah, he's a walk-on.
Yeah, walk on.
That's
Jacob Page, huh?
Nah, he's talking about little number 34. He was number 34 or 32 or something like that.
To that scout team wide receiver, he said he could play. Number 80.
I think he on the scout team.
80.
I got a question.
I want to see number 80 play basket. He look good.
I got a question for y'all. Now let's just say, worst case scenario, CU lose all these games, right? Will this season be a successful season, more of a successful season than last year? If they lose out, worst case scenario, if they lose out, will this season be more successful than last season, and why?
Of course.
Yeah,
of course, man. The numbers and the stats don't lie, man.
Yeah,
the numbers and the stats don't lie.
Okay,
it wouldn't be successful for most people that are fans, but
now let me put some game. Let me put some game down for you. Now with 4 wins and 8 losses, right? But it's how you lost. But then you go on a losing streak too, and everything that transpired. So again, these losses that we lost, we actually could have won these games. Even when you hear Coach Prime, he was like, "Oh, 1 or 2 players away." But you had players before the season even started, and they left. And some of these players that could have contributed, we playing against them now, and they doing good now. So again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say
Who doing good now? You only got 1 player that's doing good. They left. 2 players that's doing good.
Some is 3. So name 3 players that are equal, and I put this in the chat earlier. I know you was going, Sean, but
yeah, that's what I want to know.
If you say some,
don't say the dudes that already left before he
give
got
me 3
there.
players that are equal or better.
Yeah, and like you said, don't name the cats that already left before he got there too.
3 players.
Well, I'm just saying I'm saying wasn't there players that when he came in the locker room and said what he said, wasn't they still there?
No, most of them the lineman was there.
Some were there. Some left out the spring game.
Some was there. Some left. Right.
Okay, but which are the 3 that name 3 of them that's doing really good since name them 3.
That was a shoot. I guess the guy that we playing this week, ain't he doing good?
That's one.
That's yep.
All right, and then it was like what about what was that one receiver that we had that was
Montana
spring game?
We finna play him this weekend, bro. He only got 100. He only got like 120 some yards. We got our freshman got a better game than he do.
This is last year, bro. He not doing.
He trash, man. They was making a big deal about MLC for no reason. That dude is not good.
He below average.
Well, I mean
below average.
It could be some others that I may not know. But all I'm saying is,
oh man,
I'm just saying. All I'm saying is just hear me out. The overall picture, right? Because it was some games that we lost, whether it was coaching or it was missing pieces. We lost those games, whatever the case may be, and they were close, right? Now you fast forward it to now. worst case scenario, we can go on a losing streak just because of our old line, which our offense has took a huge decline since then, right? So if we go on a 4-game losing streak, then would this season be more of a success than last season, regardless of a 4-8 or a 1-11? Is it much of a difference?
I can't really fathom. Are you really asking this question, Sean? I'm being
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, don't be right.
You comparing
I'm
4-0 and 0.
I'm trying to let you spit to see if there's a twist.
Right,
I really cannot fathom.
you talking about a 10-game win-lose streak compared to what, a 4 or 5 losing streak?
I'm really trying to. I'm really trying to understand. I'm trying to understand.
It's not about the start; it's about the finish.
Okay.
That's all I'm
So
saying.
they finished with 1 win, right? They finished with 1 win, right?
That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
So before
perfect.
before we respond, what would you say, Sean? If
Exactly.
they lose out, how would you quantify the season compared to last?
I'm asking the questions here, Bucko.
Everybody's ready to respond to that.
Go. I want to hear it. I just want to know.
Okay, so I'll go first. I don't. Even if the season was, if they lose, if they lost out, lost the remaining of the games. I just don't see how you can possibly how that is even a possibility that last season would be more of a success than this season. Even if they lost the remainder of the games, if you also incorporate everything that has happened with the program off the field, the buzz that they're receiving, the recruits that they're getting in next year,
let's just
all that money they making, them stacks.
Hold on. Let's not venture that way. I want to see.
But how can't you?
Because we not. I'm talking about just the game itself, like the record, what the record is saying.
Okay,
well, if you're gonna talk about the record, Sean, you might as well get on the point differential. They ain't after getting blown out. They putting points on the board. They got 24 touchdowns compared to what, 7 or 8 last year. Come on, bro. Shador finna get ready to break their passing record. Shador finna get ready to break their passing record in his first year up there.
Go ahead, Sean.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear LT. Go ahead, man. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
I said. I mean, you can just go out by the stats, man. They not out there getting blown out by 30 points no more. They not. They had what, 8 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns, 8 picks last year. They got 24 touchdowns by the quarterback this year. I mean, I don't see how you could think this would be a failure of a year. And then, I mean, what they actually got people watching every game that they play. Well, nobody watching their game last year.
Exactly, they knew it was going to be a blowout. It was trash.
I don't see how you can say that when you probably have 4 win teams in the SEC, but that has 4 win teams.
Thanks.
There's 4 win teams that are good in the SEC. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, what?
But I'm saying this is a team with a first year head coach with players almost out there. I feel like it's not fair to say,
bro. That
I don't even think. Even if we kept
everybody. Hold on, everybody. Hey, this is like everybody's trying to understand what y'all saying in the chat, so y'all can't over talk each other. So one at a time, please. One at a time. Go ahead, Lauren.
I was just saying that I still can't even understand, like, how is that even a comparison, even if they were to lose the remainder of the games, even if you kept it strictly on the football field. If they lose the remainder of the games, and let's say they get blown out these next 3 games, and if you strictly leaving it on the football field, you take all of the stats from this season and you compare them to last season's stats, what could possibly be better last year with 1 win? Like, what single aspect of the game of football, even if they got blown out, even with the offensive coordinator being stripped of his play calling duties, what one aspect of the game would be possibly better than a 1 win season? I know I'm answering a question with a question, but I'm just saying, I'm asking you, Sean, like there's not one single aspect that I think will be that anyone will be able to take strictly on the football field and say, yes, 2022 was better. This was better than 2022 because it was a
No, I
complete.
didn't say better. I just said how much of a success would this season be compared to last season if they lose out and become 4-8, like how much of a, like compared to last year, what's the difference? Like is there much difference between the two?
Yeah.
Because you got to think there's games we could easily be 7-2 right now.
Nah, dog, Sean.
We can easily be 7-2 right now.
Come on with the hot take, Sean. Stop it.
We can easily be 7. Listen to what I'm saying. We can easily be 7-2 right now,
and I can easily be a billionaire. The record is what the record is.
Bro,
they are 4-5. That is their record. And to answer your question simply, yes, this is a more successful year than previous year. Simply stated.
But how when you ain't closing though? You ain't close it out. You basically
but you're comparing it to the previous year. So what were they doing in the previous year? They weren't even in games.
That's crazy, Sean. You talking crazy talk, Sean.
Just from the fact that we're in games.
It's still a losing. See, it's still at the end of the day, if they go out and they lose, it's still a losing record.
Yeah, it's a losing record, but you said compared to last year, though, is it better or is there progress?
Sean is in high school all the way off Colorado.
You didn't say overall, Sean. You said compared to last year, right?
That's what he said.
I said compared to last year, if they lose out from a 4-8 season to a 1-11 season, what is the difference? Like, would y'all consider this more of a success than last season? And I'm saying how. If you look at everything that transpired between this season, and again, we could easily be 7-2, right?
Or Sean, we can easily be 1-11. Or we can be 1-11, Sean.
You sitting here saying we could be 7-2, so that automatically makes it a more successful season.
But how do they lose them games though?
Oh man,
you basically
help us out, Coach Dre. Come on, Coach Dre.
Hold on. How do they? You gotta look at how they lose. You gotta look at how they lost the game. Even Coach Prime said they was 1 or 2 players.
Sean, they did. We all looking at how they lost the game, bro. They didn't get blown out by 40, 30 points.
Thank you,
bro. They were getting blown out last year by 40, 30 points.
I have a question. I have a question for you, Sean.
Still ain't closed. You still ain't closed. We could easily be 7-2.
Hey, Sean, I have a question for you.
Now here it is mid-season. Hold on. Now here it is mid-season. You go through an OC change, right?
Okay.
Your offense. Listen, hold on. Your offense got worse, and now all of a sudden your defense is playing good 2 games, right? So where is the success in that?
But you said, but let me push back on that, Sean. You said we were keeping it on the field, not the off the field stuff. So
what? I just know. I'm saying that the OC change, the OC change has to do with on the field.
All right, I'm gonna ask you this, Sean.
Go ahead, Jonas.
If you put the team from last year on the field and put the team from this year on the field and make them play each other, who would win?
I mean, the way the offense is looking, it look like the offense is playing like a scout. Come on, bro. If you want to be real, they look like a scout team. They look like a scout team versus 1 defense out there right now.
Hey, Sean, I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Sean. So, what's your expectation for a first-year program? Not a first-year program, but a new coach at a.
And that's why I said that, because see now these same excuses are oversaturated, man. At this point, y'all keep saying, okay, 1-11.
Hold on.
Hey, Sean. Hey, you acting like
they closing?
You acting like they jumping from 6 to 4, but they jumping from 1 to 4.
Okay, hold on, Sean.
And that's what I'm saying.
Sean,
they could easily be 7-2 right now.
You right? Okay, you're right.
Can you tell me what Nick Saban record was his first year at Alabama?
I don't, Coach
I'm
Dre.
asking.
I don't
I'm
even
asking.
watch college. I just now started watching college football. I don't even watch Alabama.
Okay. So that's that. Okay. What I'm telling y'all is that we on here talking about a guy or talking about his acumen. I'm telling you how many games Nick Saban won his first season. 5. It gives you time. You have to give the man time to build up. When them people just ask you what would happen with this year's team and last year's team, they would blow them out the freaking water. It wouldn't
Hey,
even
hey,
be close.
hey, Coach Dre, I don't want to cut you off. Can you turn on your background, though?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Yeah.
Man, Coach Dre watching Rain Man or something?
Man,
Yeah, come on,
son,
man. Our last team had the scout team defense and offense. So what is you talking about, bro? They had a Pee-wee league, bro. They got blown by everybody.
Hey, K Vizzy. No, Sean didn't even answer your question. He just talked around it, bro. Sean be doing
Right,
this
What was
all
it?
the time,
What
man.
was what was the?
Cut it out,
I didn't
Sean.
hear. I didn't hear the question. What was your question, man? What? Ask it to.
So like I said the question was, you're saying that the CU team is gonna lose to last year's team, bro. That don't make sense. And my question is, do you really think they're gonna win that game, bro? Come on, bro. Be real with yourself, bro.
Do I think that they're gonna
People call
lose
you a
out?
troll in the comments, bro. I ain't saying lose
I
out. You
can't even
said
see,
you
man.
know
I can't even see
you
the
saying the
comments,
last
man. I
year
could
team
care
is
less.
trash.
I could care less. I'm
No,
talking
you're
to you,
saying the
just
nigga.
last
They
year's
not
listen.
team
coming
is
up here.
trash. You just said
Hey, hey,
no. You
K.
said the last year's team is better. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hold on. All right, so don't mention nothing from the comments, right?
Thank you, man. I don't
Just
care about
strictly
that.
talk on the panel, because that's how this thing goes off record to
That's how. Yeah,
so.
that's how I go
Yeah.
left. Yeah, but
All
what I'm
right.
saying is, let's
Can't find no damn
when you
comments,
go
man.
when you go to talking about what he's built or what he's done, he's already exceeded expectations for what most people thought. Let's just be frank, except for himself and maybe us. But everybody else thought Colorado would win 4 games, if that. Some people said 2. So let's just be frank that we've already exceeded expectations. Now, no one thought this offensive line would be this bad. I will state this again because I've been stating it all week. It's 3 kids that's on the Colorado football team right now that's not playing, that if they were eligible to play, they would be starting on the offensive line, and you will see a difference.
Yeah,
Okay?
but if was a
Again,
fifth though. They
when
not
you talk,
playing, Coach
okay,
Dre. We talking
that's
about.
great. But what I'm telling you is you can't what I'm telling you is this ain't the best version of us.
But it's the
Tyler
same
Brown
old
should.
line that they. But it's the same old line they had the 4. They played with when they won the 4 games with.
Yeah, but we still went. It wasn't like, okay, we were putting up points, but now people have film. Now I can say, that guy at that left tackle, he's weak. We're gonna exploit him. Nobody on the left side can really block. Oh, if we get in this stance, we can do this. Oh, they give us signs of this, that, and the third. So now I have film on these guys to where I can exploit how bad they really are. But what I'm telling you is that he's already done better than what it was expected of him. Now, we don't gotta, I think we sit here and go around in circles about silly stuff. You get what I'm saying? Okay, you talk about the offense looked at worse. Well, he told a man to come call the plays this week. That was still Sean Lewis's playbook. He had to go down Sean Lewis's playbook and call plays. So I'm looking at the playbook and I'm trying to find stuff that I'm used to. Now this week will be a better version of, we'll see what Shermer can do as an offensive coordinator, because he'll be done putting some of his stuff into what's going on.
There's so much.
Yeah, I agree.
I have a question for Sean.
Hold on. Let me address Coach Dre. There's no way in the world you can install 50% of a playbook and say that the offense is going to digest that. There's only an X amount of installments you can put in. Everything else stays the same. So
I'm
now
not
let's go
saying
back
that
to what
right.
you're saying about the old line. The old line still remains the same. It's still the same thing. So you can't say that and then be like, okay, well, Pat Shermer took
But
all, like
but
it's going to be
Pat
any
Shermer, have you
different.
have
It's
you have
not.
you ever did you go and look at any Pat Shermer's offense? It's been more what you had been talking about when you've been talking about the protections and this, that. That is more of a Pat Shermer type offense. So
So
you
that's why
might
I
see.
said if they go on a that's why I said if they go on a 4-game losing streak, because this is stuff that's
They're already
transpiring
on a
right now.
4-game losing streak, Sean.
They're on a
So what you
3-game losing
mean?
streak. This will
It's
be
3
4.
games.
This will be 3. This will
3-game
be
losing
4,
streak.
right? Well, let's
It's
just
about to be
and
4
that's
this
why I said
weekend.
no.
Hey,
I
hey,
said worst case. I said worst case scenario though. I ain't saying. I'm just saying worst case scenario. If they lose out, then make the comparison from this year to last year. And the
but how,
reason why I said that is because you had a chance, fam, to be in to have a winning season. You could be easily 7-2 right now, bowl eligible. That's all I'm saying. The voter, the actual voter, listen, the actual voter community, that's what they like. If you listen to them talk, like that's what they want. That's what they expecting. So if you go on a losing streak, like
That's cool
what are we
though.
talking about?
hey, Sean, I have a question for you though.
He ain't gonna
So
answer
so
it.
so so why are you doing it backwards? I thought it's supposed to be. You're not letting Coach Prime get a second year. I thought you're supposed to do it. Why are you not basing it for next year? Why you won't come back and ask
Because you
that
had a
this year?
chance with the talent that you have. You had a chance to win. You win every game, and you
Stop,
didn't
Sean.
close
I'm
the
saying it, but
games
you
that you
you
didn't
haven't
win
you haven't
except for
gave Coach
one.
Prime a year two yet. Why you not basing his
Take
year
that
two
out of
to
the
his year one? Why you?
take that out of the equation because that's not what he was pitching when he came in. He said he wanted to win now. That's what he said. And that's
What else you want?
those are the
What
expectations.
else you
And that's
what
what
else
he
what else you wanted him to say?
again, that's what he was doing. He was winning. Now you get to the half of the season and now things don't look the same no more. Now it's worst case scenario. You can lose every game and not even go to a bowl game. Now you can have a losing season. Now you could have won those games and you could have easily been 7-2 right now.
Stop it. Sean, stop, bro. Stop.
It ain't
My thing is
happened
with
though,
that,
bro.
Sean,
It didn't happen.
is despite all of that, all of those possibilities,
It ain't
it still is an improvement over last year.
What I'm
Even
saying
if
is, why do
even
we
if
come
all
up
of
here?
that happens.
But why do we come up here on the panel and debate every day? What did we come up here and debate? It was
Because of
coaching,
Coach
the O
Prime.
line. When we lose the games, we come up here and debate. It's the coaching, it's the O line, penalties, this, that, and the third. Like these are stuff that it wasn't because of talent. They just didn't close out.
Sean, I got a question, Sean. Did you watch CU last year?
He just told you he didn't watch college football.
Okay, can he answer it again, Sean? Did you watch CU last year?
No, I didn't.
All right, then CU already
I
winning.
But you saying
It's
they can
already
beat
a
him.
better
But you
season
saying they
because
can
now
beat
you
him. Come on,
watching
bro.
them. It's a better season
Man,
now, bro.
listen. I get
No,
it. It's Coach Prime, and I want to do good. But
Bro,
you
I
got to
don't
look
care.
at it from
Listen, I don't care if it was
a
pick and save
success.
you.
You
Bro,
got to
I don't
look
care
at
if
it
it was
from a
pick and save
success
you.
side of it.
Hold
You
on.
got to look at it from a success. The wins
Listen,
and
hold on.
losses don't add up, man.
But
You
the
could
only
easily
Listen.
be.
What
what
he
you mean the win and losses don't add up?
the
1
win
and
and
11.
losses.
Look at how they losing.
The only
Look how they
thing
lost.
what
Did you see how they lost last year? K Vizzy said it, man. They lost by like 35. No, it was Big
Why
LT. They
why ain't
lost
the
by like
line?
35, averaging 35 points.
Why ain't the O line blocking now?
Was the O line blocking last
Well,
year? How many times
What?
that quarterback got sacked last year? You know?
that's the key.
Why ain't the
why you keep? I feel like you're dwelling on year one program. You're not giving them a year two. You're not giving them
bro?
time to grow. You just
He a
yelling
Coach
the
Prime
same
hater,
thing.
man. That's what he
Yeah,
is.
you yelling.
Bro,
Hey,
I
we
just
all
dropped
know
some
year
game.
one
I just
programs
brought
don't. What year
man. You
one
can't
program you know
man.
that's perfect?
That excuse is oversaturated, man. Stop using that excuse. We talking about right now. That's what y'all do. Y'all like to oversaturate stuff, man.
Wait a
Like
minute.
we
Wait a
talking
minute.
about right now.
Wait a minute,
Forget
Sean.
last year.
Wait a
Let's talk
minute.
about right
But
now.
you said the
Because you
comparison was to last year. That's what
Okay,
exactly.
but that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to get at, man.
but
Like
you brought up
No,
the
how
last
can
year
you look
season,
at
Sean.
bro.
No.
how can you look at that and say it's
Sean.
still a success and y'all losing
Sean, I have a
and they
question.
losing games?
Sean,
Go
I have a
ahead.
question. How can you say they could have been 7-2? How can you say that when the record is 4-5? Like that's the record. Now you saying they could have
That's
been
9
7-2
games.
if they did X, Y, Z. Well, they didn't accomplish X, Y, Z. So the record is 4-5. So if they go out
Seven
and
and
they
two, could
lose
they
the
not?
rest of this year, if they lose the rest of this year and Sean Lewis get fired and all of that stuff, hey, it's still a successful year. Because one, they were in majority of the games and they won more than they lost compared to the previous year. So it's still a successful year.
So they was in majority of the games, which means they could have won the game,
Hey,
right?
listen,
Or they was in position to
hold
win
on.
the game.
Not
This is
necessarily. Just because they're in majority of the games don't mean they're in
Why did they
position
lose
to
last
win.
game? Why did they lose last game?
Why
Bro,
did they
it's a
lose
year
last
one
game?
program. You're
Answer the
asking,
question.
how did they lose a
Answer the
game
question.
against a ranked
Why did they
number
lose?
19?
Why did they
What is
lose
he
last
saying?
game?
Because
What do
the
you
other
mean,
team
man?
was better. Like the other team was
So
better.
it
It's not
wasn't.
that
So it wasn't
CU
because.
lost. It's the
So it wasn't because.
competition that they played was better, man. That's
So
all
they
it
didn't lose
is.
because. So they didn't lose because of coaching.
It's
No,
a year one program. What are you
the
saying?
the talent on the field that Oregon State put on the field was better than CU's talent, bro.
Bro,
Like
we
that's
had plenty of chances to be up 21 points on Oregon State. You know how many times they
oh,
dropped, they fumbled the ball,
okay.
they turned the ball over? We
Exactly.
couldn't
So
score.
if a player drops the ball, right? If a player drops the ball, he drops the ball. That's a part of the football game, man. But
Okay,
if
so
you
what happened
look up
before
and
half? What
down,
happened before halftime?
look up and down CU roster compared to Oregon State roster, the only thing that's incomparable is two positions. That is, well, three positions. That's Travis Hunter, that's Xavier Weaver, and Shador Sanders. All the rest of the positions, Oregon State got them beat big time, bro. So they have a better roster.
The
That's
scoreboard
what it
didn't
is,
say
man.
that.
It's a more talented team.
The scoreboard didn't
They're
say that
losing
though.
to more. The only team that they lost to that was not more talented than them was Stanford, and that's even questionable because Stanford probably had better churches. Honestly,
This guy Sean be trolling, man.
He got to,
Listen, the scoreboard didn't reflect. In the last game, the scoreboard ain't reflect what you talking about. They still was in the game to win the
what do you
game.
mean? Did you watch?
Even the
Sean, were you in
UCLA game.
Cancun or did you watch the last
Yes,
game, Sean?
yes, I was watching it.
I'm
Yes,
gonna
I
tell
was
you
there
this right now.
watching it.
Oregon State played to not lose the game, and they still beat CU. They didn't have
How did they
DJU
lose
throw the
though?
ball downfield. They had them do check down passes, and they ran the ball. Oregon State played not to lose the game, and they still beat CU, bro. That's
Okay, so
literally that was probably Oregon State game
outside of
plan. Hey, we just
outside
not
of
gonna
what you
lose the
talking about,
game.
but
We're
outside
gonna
of
do the
what you
bare
talking,
minimum.
listen. Outside of what you talking about, everybody else is saying that the throwing the ball 3 times before halftime, and then that costly touchdown, which was the seal a deal part of that game. Because if you take that out the equation, they had a chance to actually win the game.
They didn't have a chance.
So that was
Okay.
hold on. So that was coaching, right? So we can actually
Okay.
go back. We can actually go back to other games. But like I said, we could have won if it wasn't because of the mistakes. We had the talent. We could have won those games. It wasn't like if every game was like the Oregon game, which was how it was last year. I can agree with that, but it wasn't. We only had one game that was convincing.
If your quarterback,
that was the actual blow. Hold on, that was the actual blowout, and that was Oregon. So we could throw that out. But these other games that we was in, which why I said we could. Damn, man, we could have actually won these games.
no,
We could easily
they couldn't
be
have,
7-2 right now.
So Sean, what's your expectation next year then?
I mean,
he wanted to go 12-0. That's what he wants.
Nope. Because here's the
That's what
thing.
you're saying,
Like I
pretty
said,
much.
So would you say a bowl game? A bowl game is
you just add. I'm like
my
Coach
bad.
Prime, man. One question at a time, fam. One question at a time. So look, you asked me what's my expectation, and here's mine. Because look, we don't even know who the OC is going to be next year. And this goes back to me and Rob's conversation that we had on a couple of lives previous ago about the quality and quantity conversation that we had. You feel me? Now I don't really want to go back into that, but if you bring in an OC and then you got all these 5 stars and stuff, you got quantity, right? So at the end of the day, how is it going to fit your style of play? Because if you think about it, you're really going to be in the same boat that you in this year, because that guy ain't really pick his players. Because that's the excuse that we're running with now. Oh, Boyle didn't pick his players out the portal. Oh, this person ain't pick his players out the portal. He ain't get a chance. But you switch now. I'm just trying to figure out how that's gonna work next year and how you identify who's who. That's a whole nother topic that we ain't really looked at. So I mean, I'm not even looking at bowl games because I'm like, well, shit, they're gonna be in the same situation next year with the OC, whoever this OC is.
I don't.
A chance to even. It's a whole nother. Listen, it's a whole nother offense.
I don't get your argument. You acting like CU was a bowl team last year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or was a powerhouse program.
But we were supposed to be a bowl team this year, and I'm saying
who said that?
You said
no, they didn't meet your expectations. Nigga.
Who said they were supposed to be a bowl?
Who said they was a bowl team?
So
they had the line at 3.5.
So if they don't win 2 games, they ain't bowl eligible.
I'm saying, but who said they supposed to be a bowl team other than you?
Exactly. Who said
that? Then we just sit here and say if they win 6 games, they can make it to a bowl. What are y'all talking about?
but coming into the season, who said CU was going to make a bowl? Who said that?
Did you
think
they
was coming in 9 of their 12 games, bro? What is you talking about?
And that's what I'm saying.
How you gonna beat a bowl? How you gonna make a bowl if you're supposed to lose 9 out of 12?
Bro, we were winning games. We had nobody had Colorado a chance to win anything, but they was winning games. We had a chance to win the games that we lost. We were in those games.
That's my question for you. My question for you: if you saying all this, why don't you give them the year 2 and see do they make the adjustments, fix it? Maybe Coach Prime get better in those game situations.
We're talking about right because they still got 3 games left. We're talking about right now.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
But you every time, but you can't say that. Then you compare it to last year. How can you keep saying that? Then you're compared to last year. But I can't compare it
about. What are you talking about, dog?
I'm saying you're comparing. You're not giving Coach Prime a time to go through the falls he go through, then make the adjustment. You just piling it on.
But
we all know this a year 1 program. We know he's gonna make mistakes. You just keep blurting out the mistakes.
Oh, listen. All Sean's saying is when they were 3-0. He thought they were the best team in the world. He didn't see the flaws. He see the flaws now.
Yep. He's finally picking up on it.
That's what it is. He finally see the flaws now.
Sean, hold on. Are they gonna win this week or not? Then according to y'all,
I just turned it down, baby.
They losing. I already said it.
Go ahead, Coach Dre.
Listen, Sean, listen, bro.
Yes, sir.
You say you ain't watch no football, so I ain't gonna hold this against you. Everywhere this man done went, he done built the program. He's built the program. You sit here going off of what you think, but that's our problem. If this was another coach, if this was somebody else, this wouldn't even be a problem. But it's a problem because it's Prime, right?
Oh, it ain't got nothing to do with it.
How when I just told you Nick Saban in his first year at Alabama, he only won 5 games.
I said, I'm talking about the team. I'm just talking about the team overall. Like, if you look at the wins and losses of what was going on, that's what I'm talking about. It ain't got nothing to do with Coach Prime. I'm not talking about Prime.
But Florida State went what they went like 3-9 they first Norvell first year. They won like 3 games in first year.
We all on this channel talking about Colorado football. That's it. We ain't talking about the
we talking about Colorado football because of the simple fact of the man that's in the spot and what we expected. Now, what did you expect him to get in his press conference and say, hey, man, we're going to get up here and be mediocre, man, and we just going to try to do our best, and I'm going to bring in whatever I can. Who wants to hear that?
Exactly.
So I don't know what you was expecting him to get up there in a press conference and tell these people. And so,
who won 7, KCM?
Let me finish. Then I expected for these guys that I brought in on the offensive line to be able to play. Well, the NCAA told me no. And those are 3 kids I was counting on to solidify my team, who have played with my son, who has a connection with my son, who got my son back. Listen to what Tyler Brown told you. I came here to protect too. That's my job. You ain't heard none of them cats that's playing right now say none of that. They don't even pick them up off the ground. Right? So now you coming on here and say, oh, well, it looked like last year's team. Again, you told us you didn't watch football. Go watch some of them highlights from last year's team. And if you lay down tonight to think that team can beat this team, I don't know what to tell you.
I didn't say it looked like last year.
You did, bro.
You just said that.
No,
But the
I
last
didn't.
15 minutes say the same thing, bro.
I said the offense looks like a scout team offense playing against a number 1-2 defense right now. That's what I said. I didn't say that this team looked like last year's team. I just said how much more success is this year's team from last year's team. Is it just because they
No,
won
what you
3 more
said was
games?
that this year's team is going to be like that next year. You said it's going to be the same thing next year. That's what you said.
Because of the OC situation.
What?
I'm
Listen,
saying next year's team.
again, Sean.
What I'm saying
Oh,
is
a quick
next
fix, yeah. That's a quick
bro.
fix in college football, bro.
Sean, do you think Coach Prime sitting here thinking he don't know who his OC gonna be? I'm just asking.
Do you
I'm
know who's
asking.
the OC? I don't know who the OC gonna
If
be.
I told you, it wouldn't. We done been on here talking about it for the last 2 or 3 days. So I know you couldn't have been on here because we done talked about it.
Yeah, I was MIA. I mean,
That's what. So what I'm telling you, bro.
They
So
bring.
sometime when you get on here, just sit back and relax and let us tell you what's cracking. Because what you talking about, it ain't really what's happening. Because you trying to speed up something. You trying to speed. See, what I'm telling you is in life, that's what's wrong with people. You want this thing microwave. You want us to put this thing in the microwave, hit 2 minutes, and boom, it was gonna be ready. That ain't the way it's gonna happen.
That's not what I'm talking about.
But then what
you just said sounds good, but that ain't what I'm saying.
What you talking about?
That's what he's talking about. Because once they were winning, he figured the wins are supposed to continue, and he don't
there's a
see.
process. Go ahead, Jonas. Go ahead.
No,
It's a process. What we
listen,
that's what we've been
told
telling
us
you
you
for
don't
the
even watch
longest.
college football, so you don't know the process.
Yeah,
Bro.
that's what I think he's not getting a
You
jump
think
for.
you
Some
think in
teams
the
jump for.
NFL where you can go and get free agents and your team can be good to bad and one.
Yeah,
No, I'm
maybe they
not.
jump
That's
from
not
4
what
to
I'm
8 wins
saying,
next
y'all.
year.
Again,
Hey, hold on. Y'all let him
what I
finish. Go ahead.
said. Again, what I said was, if you go 4-8, and how y'all lost the games, because you was in every game, and you could have won those games. You could easily be 7-2 right now, but you're not. And you look at everything that transpired throughout the season that happened, and we know the bull jive that happened throughout the season, right? That played a role into why we lost these games. Why? How is that much? Just because you won 3 more games than last year, and you still on the losing, and you still got a losing season? How is that a success from just the football side of it? Wins and losses. How is that more of a success if you just won 3 games when you could have easily won them all? You could have easily won 7, and you could easily won. You could easily won. You could have easily been 7-2.
Are you asking? Are you quantifying success in general or success compared to last year? Because it seems
I
like
think he's talking about in general.
Look at the
I think
games.
he's
Look at the
saying
games. Look at the games that we played. Go ahead, Lauren.
Okay, hold on, fellas. Hold on, fellas. Let's go back. Okay, we won the first 3 games. Hold on, we won the first 3 games. Hey, what Oregon was ranked when we played them? I'm just asking.
We got blown out, so Oregon don't count.
What was Oregon ranked when we played them?
They was in the top 10, or maybe
Okay,
not. I don't know.
okay. Boom. Next game, USC. What they was ranked when we played them?
Top 10, but we could have won that game.
I hope that. Well, I just trying to get some clarity. Boom. Okay. You lost the only game. Okay, you lost to Stanford. Okay,
Why did we lose to Stanford? Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, I said we lost to Stanford. UCLA got one of the top defenses in the country, right or wrong. They front 4 liable to have at least all 4 of them boys go first round, right or wrong. And we got the bad news Bears playing up front, right or wrong. I'm just asking.
And what was they rank?
And what was they rank?
But what was the score?
I'm asking you what was they rank, bro. I ain't talking about no score. I'm asking you what was they rank.
I mean, at the time they was probably top 10.
I tell you, they was top 25. They was top 25 team, and you lost to Oregon State, which was a top 25 football team. You act like they going out here losing to like they losing to Appalachian State. They out here losing to Toledo, and they out here losing to Buster Brown University. You get what I'm saying? Now I don't give nobody no excuses for losses. But what I'm telling you is I want him to get the same time that we give everybody else. Jimbo Fisher had the #1 recruiting class in the nation for the last 3 years. Tell me what that done got him.
Stick on these losses real quick. Stick on these losses.
Texas even jumped win.
So you mean to tell me how we lost the games? You okay with that?
I never once told you I was okay with how we lost football games. I do not like to lose. So I did not tell you that I was okay with losing football games. But I also am a realist. All I'm asking you is
that's exactly what I'm saying.
But no, you're not saying it in the way we saying it. But I'm a real. Did you not hear me say I'm a realist? I'm a realist though. I'm a realist.
So
he turned over a whole
won, but we could have won those games though, right?
That happens
not
year
Oregon.
one, bro. You have a growth space.
We let USC. Listen, hold on. Not Oregon. You let USC jump out in front of you way too far for a team of that caliber. Stanford, yes. UCLA, you were in the ball game.
Hold on.
And Oregon State, you were in the ball game.
Coach,
say that again.
Defense, hold on. Let's go back. USC, our defense was giving up damn near almost 80 points a game, and I'm just being funny, but they were giving up like 40-some points a game, right?
Okay, but then haven't they got better? Haven't they got better? Haven't they got better?
We gonna get there. We gonna get there. That's what I'm saying. We gonna get there. Now, our offense was playing high level at that point. We were scoring, and I've always said this: if you score 35 points a game, you should win. But we couldn't because our damn defense was giving up 50-some points a game. They were struggling the whole first half of the game. Our offense kept us in those games, right or wrong, because they couldn't figure out nothing. They kept substituting. They couldn't do this. They couldn't do that. Can we all agree to that? That was the problem.
All agree that was one of the problems. That wasn't all of the problems.
They couldn't stop. And then for a hot minute.
You're breaking up, Sean. You're breaking up, Sean. Say it again, bro.
So now, am I good?
You good now.
All right. So now, going back to what I was saying, for a hot minute, they couldn't stop crossing routes. Am I right or wrong?
They was calling but again,
you have crossing routes.
I'm gonna tell you no, but that's because they were calling a different type of defense because Travis went in there. Go ahead.
Okay. So again, we can all agree that we had a defensive problem at the beginning of the first half of the season. Offense wasn't the issue. Offense was playing lights out.
No, we always had an offensive line problem.
How we was foreign. What was we like?
The first game of the year they gave us.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. You're not watching football. You just watching. You watching the scope. You watching to see if who's winning or losing. We watching the football game, and I'm telling you, I saw that the first game. So that's what I'm telling you.
But we had already knew that the O-line was a problem before the season even started. They had already been saying that. So now let's go back. So again, the first half of the season, we was offense was playing lights out, defense was struggling. Can y'all hear me?
Okay, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. Now,
thinking, man, we did not play no average teams. Ranked teams are not average teams, my brother.
Big LT, let him finish. Big LT, let him finish.
We were still above 500. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
And we were still in these games. We were still in these games, which we could have won. Even with a sorry defense, we still could have won these games. Okay, so now we get to the second half of the season. We lose to Stanford. Because of what?
Because we got big-headed and lackluster in the second half.
But we had a chance to win that game, right? The offense still put us back late in the fourth quarter.
No doubt.
Back up 10, right?
No doubt.
Okay, and we couldn't stop there was one player again that we couldn't stop.
What is he trying to say?
But I'm trying to let him get to it.
So we could have won. So we could have won the game. Like we scored enough points to win the game. Defensively, they just didn't stop them.
But what we telling you, what we trying to get you to understand is last year, them games wouldn't even been damn close.
We not talking. We focus on this year. I'm trying to get y'all to see how you losing
Okay.
the games.
Okay.
That's
But
answering
the
my
only reason,
7-2
hold
theory.
on, Sean. Sean, the only reason we keep bringing that up is because you brought it up. Bro, ain't nobody up here brung up last year's team but you.
I asked the question that started the fire. So I'm just trying to get my
So
game off real quick.
that's why I keep bringing up
Because
last year because you the one.
because listen, you again the season could have been a whole lot better, right? If you just would have
You say,
closed.
hey, hold on, question. You say you
We
played
ain't
quarterback, right?
closed.
Hold on, you say you played
Can we
quarterback, right? You played
let's come
quarterback,
back
right?
to that. Coach Dre,
Hold
let's
on,
come
did
back
you
to
play
that.
quarterback? Did you play quarterback? That's
Yes,
answer that
yes,
question.
sir. Yes.
What you gonna do behind that offensive line that Colorado got?
I'm just not getting what he's saying.
Oh, I'll wait. I got time for patience.
But you gonna evade
In
3
what
tackles?
colleges a 4-8 season is
Bro.
bad. I don't get it for a team that's improving.
It's how you lost those games, man.
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
don't.
like Texas
It's
just
how
ain't
you
jumped from
lost.
5 to 8 wins.
It's how you lost the game. Is what I keep trying to say. It's how you lost.
Okay, so you upset with the way they losing.
And I'm trying to explain to you because you could have been 7-2. You lost these games. Now you were 4-8 right now. I
That
mean, I'm
stuff.
sorry, 4-5.
It
No,
happens,
I'm finna
bro.
say, what you say,
First year
4-8
team.
That stuff you fix in the off. You're not giving them an off season to fix stuff like that. That's what we
But you
saying,
was
bro.
in.
It takes
You were
time to
in.
fix stuff like that.
Basically,
Again,
This is college
let's go
football.
down again. Let's go down
I
these losses again because now that
I
you
hold
lose the game,
I listen, bro. We y'all just talking in circles, all right? Who do y'all got winning this weekend? CU or
how
Arizona?
they ain't even
Thank
got
you, Rob.
winning.
Thank you, Rob.
Golly,
He
bro.
was
Y'all just
not
talking
getting
in
to the
circles,
point,
bro.
bro. He was
How?
not getting to the
Hey,
point, bro.
he just going in circles, man.
How's it? How am I going in circles and y'all
Sean,
don't
Because
leave it
comprehend what
alone,
some
I'm
bro. It's
saying?
teams.
over, bro.
Oh my God,
Pass the
yeah, like
ball,
teams can
Sean. Quit being a
improve.
ball hog, man. Pass the ball.
Who wanna go first? Who wanna go first on that?
Go
Before I
ahead,
get to
man.
the topic.
Yeah, man, my hair. I'm gone, man.
I got I'm gonna let one of y'all go, bro.
Go ahead, no, go.
I'll go.
Go ahead,
I'll
John.
go.
We gonna win this one because I don't see we gotta win. Like we just gotta win. I don't know how. We just gotta win, bro.
You
Like
again, this is what it comes down
we
to.
just gotta win, son.
We in the last 2 games we done gave the offense 6 turnovers. You have to capitalize. 3 points ain't gonna get it. So what I
Hell yeah.
think is what I think is that with what Shermer's gonna bring and me knowing what kind of offense Pat Shermer likes to run, again, he's not gonna be able to put in his whole playbook. But he is gonna be able to implement some of his stuff to the stuff that Sean Lewis already has. So I expect to see some two tights, some stuff to help the offensive line with the blocking so that Shador can stay upright and get the ball out of his hands. So I see us winning this week because of that and the way the defense have progressed each week. They've gotten better each of the last 2 weeks. So I
Hell yeah.
expect them to keep getting better. You see that the teaching that's going on. If you go watch some of the videos, you see that they're pouring into their kids. Again, if what I'm trying to get Sean to kind of realize is exactly what Coach Prime has told y'all. Just trust the process. Now you see what. Now you saw what all at the beginning. Oh man, Coach Prime dog and Kermani. Oh he this and this. But Kermani didn't worry about that. I'm gonna trust the process and trust what Coach Prime putting into me and let me fix what I'm doing wrong. So y'all want to blame everything on these coaches, but these kids got a lot to do with what was going on wrong. But now they realize, hey man, maybe if I tried the way Coach Prime and the coaches been trying to tell me to do it, maybe I can see the fruits of my labor. So now that's what you're getting out of some of those kids. So I see us winning because we're doing things the right way. Because we're doing things the right way.
That's facts, Coach Gray. If you look at the past 2 days on Will off, man, the coaching. I don't know if I ain't gonna say the whole coach staff, but I'm gonna say Prime. Hey, if you look at him, man, he didn't change his approach to these kids, man. You know what I mean? I think he didn't. I mean, because at first he was coming at him real hard. I ain't gonna say he's not still coming at him hard, but he's starting to show a little bit more love to him now. You know, like
Let's be honest. You got to cuddle these kids. They soft this generation, man. So he's been trying to kind of cradle them a little bit,
Fact,
man. You see,
fact.
they feeding to
Oh,
Kamani.
oh,
You know what I mean? So he's trying a new approach, man. Trying to
but
push a little
Big
bit more
LT, I don't
love
think
onto
he
these boys.
Big LT. I don't think he's changing his approach. I think the kids are getting what he's selling, which is, dang, I did it my way. I thought that I could just come here and play off my raw ability. Y'all wanted me. Y'all recruited me. Oh, I can be late to meetings. I ain't gotta study. I ain't gotta do this.
Yeah.
Oh, and now you go out here on the field and look at what it gets you. But when I do things
Yeah.
the way Coach Prime and the staff has told us to do it, be on time to meetings, do this, do that, do that. Now I can go out here and I can look like a real ball player, like I'm supposed to look. So I don't think
Facts.
it's him changing his approach. I just think they realizing that the way they've been doing it ain't the right way. And that's all it takes for somebody to admit they wrong. Whether
And
you
if
get what I'm saying, that's all it takes. And that's what you got to teach them kids, and that's what he teaching them. Hey, I'm not finna give you nothing for the wrong stuff. But if you do this stuff the right way, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you what this gonna get you. It's just the proof is in the pudding, and that's what I'm trying to get folks to understand. Just get a man time. Give him
and
time for these kids to see what he's selling is what needs to be bought, and we'll be all right.
if you and if Kamani get his fundamentals down, man, he gonna be a hell of a player, man. Hell of a player. Every time I see him, I see Sauce Gardner or something like that, man. The kid gonna be a hell of a player, man. He get his head in the game and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think CU will pull it out. It's gonna be a dogfight though, because Arizona is a good football team. I mean, not great, I'm tweaking. A good, okay football team. They got good rushers. I think that Flow guy might go off that linebacker. That's a big X factor that we need to watch out for. That
Hmm.
linebacker is explosive. Y'all don't know about that guy, do y'all?
I
Nah,
hope they
what's his
take
name?
CU likely, man, and come in
I
there
do,
because this is
but
really
they
Arizona trap game. This is they trap game.
but it ain't no trap game because at the end of the day, with what's going on with Colorado, you're gonna get everybody the best shot. You got
Yeah.
everything. You listen. If we lose, it ain't no big deal. But if we win, people gonna make a big fuss about it. So kids gonna get jacked up to play Colorado. That's the way it's gonna be long as Prime there. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. That's how some teams get caught in trap games because, oh man, we supposed to beat them. We ain't got to go out here and play hard. We ain't got to practice that hard. We just show up and beat them. But when Colorado, hey man, well off gonna be talking about this. Oh boy, you gonna get pumped up. You gonna get seen and this, that, and the other. So kids like that kind of exposure. So they're gonna get jacked every time that them Buffaloes come riding in the town. So what we got to do is build our kids up, and that's what he's trying to do. Show y'all that this the way it's gonna be. That this the way it's gonna be. As much like I told y'all, as much as I talk about TW, I know why TW on the football field because TW do everything right, and I'm talking about everything. So that's why you sometimes a kid with the you sometimes it ain't the kid with the best athletic ability. It's the kid that's willing to work the hardest that's gonna succeed. Y'all just look at
Facts.
it, bro. Just
That's
look
why
at
you
it,
see.
man.
That's why you see a lot of them all white school. You'll see all white school go undefeated and end up beat a more talented black school just because they know exactly where to be at and when to be there. Fundamentally sound and they just super calculated. And you got a bunch of Negroes sometimes, man. We hard headed. Sometimes you want to do what you want to do and you want to get out there and just
Hey,
I
you,
didn't
hey,
see it
you
done, man. We got a school out here called South Lake Curl, man, and
you
ran
speaking
Texas
true
for
facts. You
years.
you you speaking true facts. We want to play superhero football. We want to be in the newspaper. We want to be talked about this, that, and the other. Them other
Yup.
kids over there, they don't care about that. They want to win. So I'm gonna do my job, and that's all I'm gonna worry about doing my job. But everybody else worry about what this going on and what's that's going on. What I'm telling y'all is we have been better. And for anybody to sit here and say that Colorado hasn't benefited from what Prime has brought to this university as a whole, I ain't just talking about the football team. What he done for that city. Let's talk about that. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta understand that you gotta give this man time. And then what I want all y'all to do, especially Sean, since you don't watch football like that, go back and watch his first year at Jackson State. That season is documented on YouTube. You can go watch it. It's got about 6 episodes, and maybe the year and that season after that is documented on YouTube. And you just see the difference from year one when he first got there until the next year, and you see the difference in what it is. And you come back here and you tell me that you don't believe that what that man's selling. If
So
you come
what?
back on
You would have never.
So what do you?
You would
So
have
what do
never
you say
thought
about this season?
they only
we
won
talking about
4
go back
games the
on
year
this.
before.
We're not doing
What
this,
do you
bro.
say? So what do you say about this season then? If you're gonna go by that, then what do you call this season?
I call
Year
this
A
one.
season.
wash? A
Year one.
It's
wash
not a
or
wash.
what?
It's not a wash. It's not a wash because we've exceeded the expectations of everybody except for Prime and probably us, right? Because no one thought you would be in this position that you're in now. So what I'm telling you is, so this is what I'm telling you. If you lining something up, right, and you got certain people lined up to be in this position, but somebody come to you and say, hey Sean, you can't use them 3 people. And them three of your co-people. Now I gotta stick. I got people to back them up, but now I gotta stick these people in here and hope that they can do half the job of what the people that I had in that position do. Well, that's what
Lucius
Coach
Tate.
Prime got. That's what Prime got dealt with the offensive line. He knew them guys
Lucius.
wasn't ready. That's why some of them guys left when they came in the spring because they knew they weren't gonna cut it. That
Lucius
kid from
Tate. He
Florida.
did.
Go ahead.
Lucius Tate. He did push them players up out of there right after that COVID season was done with. Them players that he had, and he went to I think he only won 4 games that COVID year. Them players was gone after that, bro. He had 50 new players coming there that next year, and that's when he went 12-0, 2 years straight. Them kids was gone. He ain't had no choice, but that's the only reason why he played with them kids that first year because he
Again,
had no choice.
y'all can go watch it on YouTube, and it shows verbatim him calling kids in there and telling kids, "Hey, I don't know what to tell y'all fellas, but hey, you ain't got no more duties for football for Jackson State. You just ain't gonna cut it." You hear Dennis
All I
Thurman tell
know
him, "Hey
is
man, we got kids on here that just ain't gonna cut it, coach. I don't care how much work we put into them, how much we give them, they ain't got it, coach."
all I'm saying
And
is if I
Prime say,
was a
"Okay, if
player on the
that's the case,
team,
we got to get up
if
out of them."
if I was a player on the team, I'd be disappointed. I mean, I ain't saying the season's over yet, but again, I just say think worst case scenario because the line ain't there, so that means that they can't. If you can't produce on offense, you can't score, so that just means you're gonna lose out, according to y'all. So now, what I'm saying is, if I'm a player on the team, I would be upset because the blood, sweat, and tears that I put in the offseason, knowing that we could have had a winning season, but we didn't based on how we lost. That's all I'm saying. Just how they lost. We could be we could be 7-2 right now.
But Sean,
But it's just
this
how they
the thing,
lost.
Sean.
bro.
This the thing, Sean. Everybody ain't put in the blood, sweat, and tears, and that's what we
Sean, we
finding out.
never had a chance to be 7-2, bro.
If everybody put the
You
blood,
get
sweat,
what I'm
and
saying?
tears,
We
we
never
would
had
be
a chance.
7-2.
Man,
Because
Somebody in the chat talking about the people of Colorado preferred they like they privacy or something like that before Prime got there. Them people Prime they made almost all them businesses at least about $500 million each. I mean, you
yeah,
them people ain't worried about what it used
yeah,
to be
yeah,
like before
yeah.
Prime got there. He done fattened them
Now
folks. He didn't
that's
even
why I
set them
keep
folks
it.
up for retirement, man, in
That's
one
why I
year.
keep it. That's why I just keep
for
it on the
people,
field. What he's doing off the field is phenomenal. I got no problems with that. I'm just talking about the record itself. It says so much more, but how they lost the games, and then we look at what we in right now. It's crazy to me.
All right, bro. Was we on the same topic, bro? We not about to do this again, bro.
Who was it? Oh, that's all I was saying, man.
True.
It is what it is.
We supposed
All
to be
right.
talking about
And Prime,
Arizona. We supposed to be talking about Arizona, like Rob said, and CU. We not talking about that no more, bro. We done with that, bro.
All right. So listen, I'm gonna get into some picks, some games right now. Who do y'all feel gonna win between Ole Miss and Georgia this weekend?
Ooh,
Georgia.
good. It's good.
I'm going with Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia. That's a blowout, bro. Right after that
The
controversy,
dog.
that's Georgia.
I hate to tell people this. The dogs are on the way to maybe a 3-peat. They don't let these boys get that thing rolling. It's gonna be hard to beat Georgia right now. It's just gonna be hard to beat
I
them boys.
told y'all that 2 months ago. I said, man, the Georgia slander is crazy, and I'm an LSU fan. I don't even want to defend them niggas, but you ain't about to beat them right now, bro.
Facts. That's why they keep on getting what's it called? That's why they always win. They underrated.
Bro, they could lose it. Like I'm not saying they're unbeatable, but dog, I don't see it happening no time soon. I don't see it happening no time soon, dog.
Yeah, who gonna beat them? FSU, Michigan, bro. Ain't nobody beating them.
Michigan, man. You see the last time? What you see what Michigan did the last 2 times they've been in the playoffs?
That ain't the same Michigan line.
Come on, man. Y'all still the same.
And that ain't the same. And that ain't the same Georgia either.
You know what's crazy? Y'all started selling signs, and now y'all the best team in the world. I remember Michigan in the playoff 2 years in a row getting mopped the floor with them.
Yeah, they
That's how they lost to TCU.
Come on, man. I'm telling y'all.
Signs.
Michigan or Penn State?
Penn State.
This is hard for me, son.
Penn State.
I'm calling Penn State, man. Michigan, they need to be kicked out of the NCAA.
Ohio State
Don't let Prime do all that, man.
Hey, Franklin,
Harbaugh need to be fired.
That is not gonna happen. Harbaugh not gonna get fired. They will probably try to give him a suspension, and they already on it. They already said that as soon as they drop whatever penalty, they got lawyers ready to contest it or whatever they do, and I don't see nothing happening with that. So, but anyway, against this game, they playing in Happy Valley, but the quarterback Drew Aller is he ain't it.
He ain't good, bro. I'm sorry.
He ain't it. He ain't it. I thought he was
told
good.
y'all 2 weeks ago when Penn State played Ohio State, I said, bro, in my whole lifetime of watching college football, I've been watching college football since Craig Krenzel was at Ohio State. I have never seen Penn State win a big game. With my own 2 eyes.
Always lose to Michigan
They always
and Ohio State.
In like 20-something years, I've never seen them with my 2 eyes beat a top 5 team.
That's a long time ago. Craig Krenzel from Michigan. That's when I was
Craig
playing high school football when Craig Krenzel was in high school. So that was a long time ago. But I got Michigan pulling that out on the road because I don't think Drew Aller is that good. So
James Franklin need to get fired too, bro. He overrated, bro. Getting all them draft passes that ain't doing nothing.
You don't like Franklin?
He don't do, bro. What has he done?
Bro, I'm just asking you.
Nah, I don't like it. I don't like
okay.
it. I don't like it. He not. It's like I don't see no progression from Penn State. They always preseason top 10, but they finish the season with 4 or 5 losses every year.
Yeah, you're right. They typically don't win the big games. They don't beat the Ohio States, the Michigans to take the whole Big Ten. So
y'all think they beat Michigan? Come on, bro. Come on, we being real right now, bro. Come on.
Somebody said Penn State.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
Big
people
LT. Big LT said Penn State.
There's a bunch of people. There's a couple people that said Penn State. I did a poll.
I want to see
a poll earlier.
It's
a 60-40.
I just don't like the fact that they getting away with what they doing up there in Michigan. That's all it is.
When I did a poll like 10 minutes ago, it was a 60-40.
Cheating is cheating, dog. It's only cheating when you get caught. You get caught red-handed, bro.
What up, Law?
I'm all
you got something to say?
I wanted to ask Sean. I see he got CU officer coordinator. I think that's half y'all problem right there. Sean got CU officer coordinator in his bio.
Yeah, this nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, then that explains it all. And why
that's
Sean?
probably speed outs, bro.
Exactly. That's why Sean. That's why you feel the way you do, right?
Hey, you playing them speed outs to work in this office because we ain't got the O-line. Y'all playing quick passes, you hear me?
Rob, next game for Rob, next game for Law get started.
No, I just said what's up to Law Dog. I ain't heard talk to him in a minute. What's good with it?
Law Dog was just in the chat letting everything rip. So he been here the whole time.
I'll have his moment, but I kind of agree with you, Sean. People probably can't see it from your view, but I understand. I understand what you wasn't saying, but I knew what you was talking about because I ain't know. You feel me?
Tennessee versus Missouri.
I told him to understand what you wasn't saying.
I got.
Missouri, bro. Tennessee is such.
Where's that game, Rob?
I got Missouri.
Mizzou.
I got Missouri.
Playing?
I'm gonna say Missouri.
I'm going with Joe Milton, man.
Not well. They say Luther Burke not playing, bro. So I'm take.
Oh, he not.
That's what they say. He doubtful.
If Luther Burke not playing,
he not playing. That's the word. He not playing. He not playing, fellas.
Okay, so I'm gonna take Tennessee.
I believe in Nico. I go Tennessee.
I'm taking Tennessee on that. That's their best player.
Nico is.
Who saw like they're in the water?
Coach Dre be taking them bubble baths.
I ain't got that. I'm on mute. I don't know what y'all talking about, player.
Yeah, that wasn't him. I don't know who that was.
You know, you usually be in the tub, Coach Dre, when you be on here sometime. We be hearing that word.
I'll probably be in the kitchen or something. I ain't no telling what I be doing, man. I'm always doing something, bro.
Y'all know who the next game is. That's Miami versus Florida State.
State.
Law. I didn't hear Law. I didn't know Law didn't go with the State.
Yeah. Do you see Taliban damage? Nobody finna bet on that, man. Nobody believe in that boy.
Why y'all ain't gonna put the young boy back in there?
Man, I don't know what Mario got. I'm hoping Prime. I'm hoping they give Mario just enough time so we can get Prime down there.
Hold on, not that you want Prime down there, but you. I ain't gonna go.
I'm saying Prime. I'm saying Prime. He can play with y'all and figure it out.
Prime gonna do the same thing. He gonna run. He gonna run on that force card.
Does anybody pick? Is anybody picking Miami in that?
My thing is
I'm just asking.
I want Prime back so we could lose in style at least. Hell, can we bring back the Nike uniforms? Sick of that Adidas.
Yeah,
shit.
boy, because y'all know y'all are sick of that Adidas shit. I know it.
I'm telling you, bro. It looked, bro. We be wearing orange helmets, white helmets, orange jersey, white pants, and black cleats. Like what?
Hey, y'all got fans.
Black cleats with the orange stripes.
Exactly.
That's Cristobal choosing that matchup, man. That's Cristobal putting them colors together.
Exactly, bro. That shit terrible, bro.
All right, we got Utah versus Washington.
Washington.
Say Washington. Utah ain't got no quarterback.
Washington.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Washington,
Utah might play them hard.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm real skeptical about this because the last time they played against a team that I think they should beat, they didn't play good. So I don't know.
Good the other week, who else they didn't play good against? They just played another team.
Just went crazy.
Yeah,
they played pretty straight this week.
I'm going Washington on that.
I don't know though, because Washington or USC get crazy.
Where they play at?
Washington.
Okay, probably Washington there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they playing in Washington. We going to Washington.
Utah.
Oh, they might have been playing Utah.
Sean, what you think, Sean? You ain't said nothing.
Nigga chilling, bro.
Bring back Sean, bro. Don't do Sean like that.
Sean, you in my head again, bro?
My bad, man. I'm trying. I'm doing something right now.
Looking at some stats.
This boy here. Don't start that
next. He conjuring
that.
up his next argument, man. We got to keep Sean in the fold, right? He been gone a couple shows. Hey, do anybody got old school number? Please wake him up. Like, where he at?
We need what? Here, bro.
Cause man, you know it's when the late night show for old school.
Yeah, for old school.
Come on, go.
Hey, hold on, Lawrence. You said you don't think they gonna fire Harbaugh in Michigan. Well, why they telling recruits that he's probably not?
They will not. They are not going to fire him.
He might
why
get
they
a 2-game suspension.
But they not gonna do nothing.
Lawrence?
He might get a 2-game suspension, though.
What'd you say?
Why they telling recruits that? Why they telling recruits that?
I ain't hearing no recruits hearing that.
Bro, I'm telling you, I got a recruit down here in Jones, a kid by the name of Vernell Brown III, and I'm telling you what's being said. That
man,
they don't
Harbaugh not going nowhere.
Hey, man, let Coach Ray finish, bro. You can't hear what he's saying.
Go ahead, Coach Ray.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm just telling you what they telling some recruits, bro. I ain't locked in with Michigan like that. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing here. They telling some recruits, bro.
The only reason why I would think they would tell a recruit that is they don't want him. Because the dudes still going after.
Hey, listen, go watch this kid film. They want him.
Okay. Well, I don't know why they would tell him that though. That's what I'm saying.
Man, Harbaugh,
he about to sign an extension.
Exactly,
soon.
bro. He too big of
He's
a
not going
name, bro.
anywhere.
They not finna let that
Man,
man walk
Harbaugh
up out
finna
of
get
there.
ready
They will
to
not
jump on an
be.
airport.
And this is
Harbaugh
why I
finna
know
jump on a flight and go to the league, the NFL on y'all, and skip out on all that law trouble.
no, he's not.
Just like
No, he's not.
that coach did from USC
I
back in
wouldn't
the
go to
day.
the league. I wouldn't go to the league when I see I can get away with murder in college.
The university wouldn't be backing
Get
him
away
up
with murder.
as
The
aggressively as
school
they're
going
doing right
to
now. If it was a chance for him going anywhere else,
Mm.
you got the president, you got the president of the university, everybody. That Harbaugh is not going anywhere.
He'd be a fool to go back to the NFL.
He got a shot to win the Natty right now, bro.
Yeah,
NCAA is
that's
gonna
what I'm saying.
probably
He go to the league. He gonna be back with a young
Law, did you
quarterback
say
trying
no
to
more about
develop
winning the
him,
Natty?
trying to build a
Yeah,
team.
they got a shot, bro.
Y'all got winning the Natty.
I ain't gonna say they gonna win it. They said they got a shot.
I got Georgia right now. They let Georgia got off the hook too much. So I just think Georgia gonna find a way.
Yeah, if
I just
Georgia
think
ain't gonna win it, they gonna have to lose. Well, I don't know. They still got to see Alabama. Alabama looking mighty good, huh, John?
They looking good. They looking good right now because Milton growing up in front of our eyes. So that's what's
Miro.
making them look good.
Yeah,
Miro, yeah, I'm sorry.
Say he better than I thought he was.
I tried to tell you that nigga he like that, bro. They wasn't playing him how he was supposed to be played at the beginning of the season, because the coordinator from Notre
I give
Dame,
you that.
he wanted his
I give you
home.
that.
He wanted that boy he brought from Notre Dame to play.
So, so with that being said, do y'all agree on the top four? Ohio State #1, Georgia 2,
Hell no.
Michigan
Nah, bro.
Ohio
Ohio
State
State's
4.
not #1. Come on, bro.
I know that, but I'm just asking.
Say the top four again, Rob.
So #1 is Ohio State. #2 is Georgia. #3 is Michigan. #4 is Florida State.
They got the top 4 teams right, but I just think they got them in the wrong
wrong positions.
I mean, at that point, do it really? As long as it's the
Yeah,
top four.
it matters because I don't want to see Georgia play who #4. I want to see Georgia and Florida State play a national championship. I don't want to see them play in the semifinals.
But you wouldn't see that, Coach Dre, because Ohio State got to play Michigan at the end of the year. So
one of them ain't.
But what they saying is with the way stuff. No. What they saying is if Washington lose and they got one loss, and then everybody else stay undefeated.
No, Dre. No, I don't see it.
Hey, listen. The only way that's
bro, that's what they've been talking about, bro.
I know where you're going at. I don't see that happening, though, son.
Listen, the only way the scenario can play out is
I feel you.
Michigan has to beat Ohio State because they're #1, right? They have to stay #1. Michigan beats Ohio State. They can still stay in playoff contention if Washington or Oregon loses.
So you saying two Big Ten? Well, they had two SEC teams, so it's possible.
No, I just listen.
That's what I'm saying. They saying right now. Go ahead.
They still got to. They like some of the teams still got to play each other. Like Utah, they got to. I mean, Washington got to beat like a Utah. But even still, they still gonna have to play who they gonna have to go play in the Pac-12 championship.
Maybe
Oregon gonna play Washington in the Pac-12,
exactly,
right?
and I feel like they're gonna lose.
Yeah, that's what I feel like too. I feel like
and
Oregon
then
gonna win that.
I think Alabama. I don't know. I think Saban might get on one, man. He might just tell y'all folks, "Hey, it's over with."
It's over with. That's crazy.
You know, I think he's looking for about 1 or 2 more, man. You know, if he could pull out one this year, I mean, I don't know. Saban just bought some more diligence.
He looking for one more. He looking for one more to ride off in the sunset. He looking for to win a natty, to ride off in the sunset. I just think that's what he waiting on, to get him a natty and ride off in the sunset that way.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm looking for.
How long is Brock Bowers out for? Is he done?
He'll be back. He ain't gonna come back to the championship season.
He'll be back. Yeah, he wouldn't be back. And I wouldn't play Brock Bowers in the national championship game.
He ain't gonna be back. He gonna practice, but he ain't gonna play.
Yeah, he ain't playing to the SEC championship game.
Well, I think the top 4 is accurate. I mean, we can shuffle but they go play each other. And
yeah, I mean, they the top 4 teams.
What gives Ohio State the #1?
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
who they beat so far? They beat they beat a ranked Penn State.
But Georgia just beat a ranked Mizzou. That was number 12.
And Missouri will beat the brakes on Penn State.
But they say Georgia. They say Georgia got one of the weakest schedules in the nation.
They still play Missouri though.
Yeah. CU would be like no, they probably have the same record now, man.
Damn, bro.
In what?
if they play Georgia schedule.
Then what? What you finna say, Long?
Wait, what team?
I'm saying if CU plays Georgia schedule, they probably down there have the same record.
Yeah, it depends what teams. I ain't see their schedule. I ain't gonna lie.
Now the schedule weak as hell, but that's weak as hell for Georgia though. For CU,
It's weak because the SEC East. The SEC East is it's not Georgia the best team by far in the SEC.
Yeah,
it's not even close.
All right, so I'm gonna give y'all the next.
So Georgia got Ole Miss this week. You said, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all the next 4 teams and see if y'all agree with them. All right. They got Washington at number 5, Oregon at number 6, Texas at number 7, Alabama at number 8.
I would boost Bama up, bro.
Well, no, they beat them. So
wait, you say Washington, Texas,
that's right.
Bama.
That's about right.
Texas has to beat Alabama because Texas beat them.
It's Washington, Oregon. 5 and 6, Washington, Oregon. Huh?
Washington, Oregon, Texas, Bama.
That's about
right. Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
Bama coming, bro. Bama.
Watch, Bama go get in there, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Bama beat.
They got Oregon over Washington because Oregon beat Washington. They got Texas.
Oregon before.
No, Washington over Oregon. No, they got Washington in front of Oregon, but they know they got to play each other in SEC in the Pac-12. But that's just gonna knock the Pac-12 out of the playoff. That's all that's gonna do. Unless Oregon beat the brakes off of them.
That's only if Alabama beat Georgia in the championship, then they will. Because you got to.
Here's where things get interesting though, because Ole Miss can knock out Bama.
Yeah, they still got to play Bama. They're in the SEC West.
And then they can also mess up Georgia.
Lane Kiffin fold in the big game,
no,
bro.
Lane Kiffin already played Bama.
I was about to say that, Coach Dre.
Lane Kiffin only got 1 loss. They lost to
Bama.
How many times he done beat Saban though?
Yeah, matter of fact, they lost to Bama.
They already played.
They played already, bro. He ain't never beat him though, Coach. He ain't never beat him yet.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Ole Miss is like Penn State of the Big Ten.
But this is me watching Ole Miss. This is the best team he has since he's been there.
I don't know about
Yeah. That's the best thing you done had since you've been there, Law. Yeah.
Hey, question: How do y'all feel about Louisville?
They solid.
Because Louisville's like the last 8-1 team.
They in the dog.
They getting the respect though.
I was about to say that, Long. I got TV right here. They 14.
Who they done beat though? That's the point. Who they done beat?
Not really know.
Louisville done beat.
Yeah.
I know. I thought somebody said they had pulled up their schedule. I was asking who have they beat that somebody gonna give them credit for.
I'm about to pull it out
Nobody, to me, honestly. Because it's so many games that could play out. Because you still, Bama and Georgia still gonna have to play out for the SEC.
Louisville never played Florida State yet, do
they beat?
They haven't played Miami or Florida State yet.
They beat Duke. They shut Duke out. They beat Notre Dame.
They beat Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Oh well, then. Oh boy, that hey.
Up there.
They did beat. I forgot.
That's about it. That's worth anything.
It don't matter. Georgia ain't beat nobody neither. So what we talking about?
They beat Mizzou. Mizzou's like
we said 2 teams for Louisville. We said is 1 team for Georgia. So what we talking about? Because Florida and Tennessee don't count because they what? Florida definitely don't count.
Louisville is legit, but they got a bad loss. They lost to Pittsburgh.
I'm talking about them people out there putting for sale signs out there from the Napier house, but they ready to get him out of here.
This is crazy. Hey, leasing office.
They got other people selling their boy house.
That's crazy.
Listen, bro, they had it on the news, bro. I'm talking about them people for real making for sale signs, bro. They want him out of here, bro.
And it seemed like when they do that, they get him out. That's what they did for Willie Taggart. They they got him out just like that. So
if he go, boy, I'm telling you, if he go out there and lose these next 2, all right.
They got LSU this weekend.
Yeah, we about to beat the brakes on LSU. We about to take our frustration out on them, Coach.
Hey, and I don't mind. The only thing I mind is please just run ETN. I just want you to run ETN. That's all I'm asking. Just run ETN. Like anything else, it don't matter. But run ETN. Like I don't get it.
So if they do get if they get rid of their coach, are you hearing some names down there, Coach Dre, for take over?
Listen, they gonna give him. I done told you that if they fire him, that quarterback he gonna decommit. So and they want that kid, and they want the kids that he got coming with him. So they gonna get unless LSU put up by the 50 burger. Who they got after LSU?
Hey, they got some receivers at LSU.
And then they still got and don't nobody think they gonna beat Florida State. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I mean, bro, he just man, he bad, bro. I don't even like talking about
that, man.
But
the way they lost
hey, Coach Dre. Coach Dre. They got a tough schedule in this thing out. They at LSU, at Missouri, and then Florida State.
Yeah, they going 0-3.
Boy, that's cool.
That's tough.
You're gonna have your office packed up after the Florida State.
They gonna kick that man out of his house, man.
But this the thing though. This the only thing though, fellas. They still playing McElwain. So like they still paying McElwain still. They still paying him. So like the money they paying out, it ain't adding up. So they gonna have to get a booster to straight pay his contract out for him to get fired.
Go, bro. You think Bryce Underwood still coming to Colorado?
McElwain way in Central Michigan, still getting Florida checks, huh?
I told you that everything with him depends on Harbaugh. Everything with him depends on Harbaugh.
Hey man, I'm gonna say November 25th.
Oh, what'd you say? Say that again, Coach Dre.
I say most of that depends on Harbaugh. You know what I'm saying? With Underwood, bro.
Oh,
I mean, people say it's a lot for Michigan, but I've heard other things. But I know y'all. I know it's a surprise gonna come out of Florida in about a week or so, and just remember I told y'all that.
It's we already talked about. I just briefly touch on that. We already talked about Bryce Underwood. So from here, I know he talked to Michigan multiple times a week. He's also still actively communicating with Penn State, and still talking to LSU as well.
You see why he would go to Michigan? Ain't they gonna be on a bowl ban for a couple of years?
What'd you say?
Ain't Michigan finna be on a bowl ban or something? Why would he just go there?
Ain't nothing about to happen. I'm telling you, what's being reported nationally to Michigan is not nowhere near what's being reported here about whatever gonna come out.
Wait, let me tell Big LT something. Big LT, check this out. No matter if Lawrence said what Lawrence said is not big in Michigan, it don't matter. They gonna make sure that dude don't get touched like that, bro.
They facts.
It don't matter.
That's facts, Jones.
Hey, Coach Dre.
So as far as Underwood goes, I don't know how much contact he's still having with CU since Antoine Hill committed.
I know he's still talking to Travis. I know he's still talking Bryce Underwood. I ain't talking to Travis Hunter. I know he's still talking to Travis Hunter from Monty McLean.
If I was
go ahead, Coach Dre.
I know he's still talking to Travis Hunter and Kamani McLean.
That's a good sign.
Bro, if I was Bryce, I wouldn't go to Michigan, bro.
Hey, Coach Dre, they asked him about CL3. I don't want to break the news, but I'm gonna let you.
He ain't coming.
Man, that's your territory, Coach Dre. Go ahead.
We ain't breaking no news. Again, guys, he has a CU person in his locker room, on his coaching staff that has tight grips and tight hold, and they have a real tight bond. So, like I said, I don't want to spoil the man hoorah, and I don't want to make nobody upset. So, I ain't gonna say nothing tonight.
Man, Florida State fans gonna come in here cussing you out.
Oh, man, we don't care nothing about that, bro.
Yeah, they ain't nothing they can say, dog.
You can't say nothing when he posed the Colorado picture, bro.
Listen. They hot about that. They scared, bro.
What can you say?
They was mad.
What can you say? It ain't like somebody from Colorado posted it. He posted it.
Facts.
Bro, they is scared in Tallahassee right now, bro. They is scared. I guarantee you, they probably got a scout down there living in what you call it right now. He probably in a hotel room right now trying to track every movement CL3 make.
Yeah, Colorado got that bag now. You want to play with them?
Shit, he got the money. It's too late.
He got that money.
Even if he ain't get all of it, he got some of it. It's too late.
Did y'all? Hey, listen. Did y'all see? When y'all go back and watch the Travis Hunter commitment? You see the dude. They scratch out his face, but that man from Florida State, he had been down there for the last month, trying to make sure, trying to see what the hell was going on, because they had started hearing that Travis might not. So you watch the man say, "Hey, Travis, don't let me down today." Travis don't say nothing. He just walk in there. That man walk out of there madder than all outdoors.
Don't let me down today. That's crazy, bro.
Don't let me down today, man. That's wild.
That man was crying.
Listen, bro, listen. I promise you, Travis is walking in. Travis is walking in the thing. He walking into the signing day ceremony, and the dude from Florida State like, "Hey, now don't let me down, man. Come on." So the man sitting there like in the middle of the gym. So Travis up there talking, and no sooner as Travis say, "Mom, throw me that outfit." He put on that Jackson State hat. That man get up. They blurred out his face because he couldn't be seen because he FSU booster. You know what I'm saying? But he had been there for months.
So that's just saying it really came down to the.
What they did, the worst thing they ever did was let Travis go to Jackson State on homecoming, let Shador, and then him and Shador got a bond, and then that girl that he has, he's in love with that girl, and everything that he wants to do, she has to be around. She got to be okay, all of that type of stuff. So, and Coach Prime just made it like you say. He care about kids, bro. And when you got him down there and he told you what he could bring to the table, it wasn't no doubt. So now y'all just like guys, y'all just got all y'all gotta do is just watch certain stuff.
Hey,
All of a sudden now, Kermani McClain is on well off a lot more. They giving them the prop, they showing the process, this and this. So now what's being said? CL3C? See? Yeah, it might not be, but the difference is that CL3 gonna get there earlier than Kermani, because if Kermani would have got there earlier, I think this transformation that you're seeing now late in the season would have been happening earlier. But CL3 gonna get there earlier. And what I'm telling you, and what I'm trying to tell y'all guys is, believe you me, down here in Florida, them people treated Kermani like trash when he did that to Miami. Like, them people was hot that he was not staying in Florida. They were hot.
hey, listen, don't worry about CO3 going to the Miami and Florida State game. They're supposed to happen, man. Just stay patient.
Your hometown. That's like a rivalry.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Rob and Coach Dre, y'all might as well just go ahead and drop some breaking news, man. It's a late night show.
I'm gonna make it private anyway. So if anything do get dropped or anything, I'm gonna make it.
Y'all might as well go ahead and drop it, man.
I mean, right now it's nothing to drop. I'm just telling y'all that you got to remember, he has Colorado commitment players on his team, and then he got a coach that's there that has strong ties to Coach Prime and everybody in Colorado. So believe you me that there's still serious conversations going on about CL3 coming to Colorado, because Travis Hunter has 1 year left in Colorado and he gone. Yep. He's coming out next year. So we got 1 more year left for Travis. He coming out when Shador come out. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it.
Well, Cam is coming to the Colorado game this weekend, so we should get his commitment.
That's the
Cam McHale?
5-star dude?
Yeah.
You talking about Cam McHale?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right. We already got his cut.
Well, I give y'all this. I give y'all this. I know that the boy Seaton done told Florida he might not be coming on no OV.
Woo!
Thank God.
Hey,
we need to hear. Ohio State that too.
Hey, that's big because he turned Ohio State down. And Florida, he coming. He coming, bro. He turned two
they
OVs
got
down.
him blue chipped at Ohio State now.
He turned two OVs down since he left Colorado, bro. He coming, bro.
Crazy, Coach Cam.
Hey, you know why though?
That bag landed, baby.
He got the right person number. That's why.
Them pink toes.
Yeah, that boy. Them pink toes.
Man, that dude left here. That dude left here.
They tried to get him to get down here.
That dude left here and turned down 2 official visits, one to Ohio State, one to Florida, bro. He coming.
Listen, he skipped everybody. He got Rick George number.
Man, them boy wiring money, man.
Hey, when
He'll give him anything that boy want, man. Come up there, man.
Seaton will help.
He ain't going to no Oregon, man. Soon as somebody say about a big star, a big name, somebody bring up a big time recruit, somebody want to hear it and try to say, "Oh, he going to whoop." Nah, man, y'all quit hating, man. Y'all don't want to see Prime and Colorado get no top 5 recruits for nothing.
And Big LT, but this is what people fail to realize. It's a guy.
It's gonna happen though.
It's a guy.
Hold on.
It's a guy. Okay, IMG is right around the area of a guy that everybody's talking about coming to Colorado to coach next year. So, y'all like I say, man, I'm in Florida, so I know the vibe.
Man, Prime is a mastermind. Man, you right, Coach Dre. Look at all these guys he hiring from Florida in these lower positions from these high schools and stuff. That's how you build the pipeline and you build the connections. Hiring all these people from these different schoolhouses in these different states and stuff, man.
This dude I'm talking about, he wear a gold jacket.
Huh. He wear a gold jacket. He ain't buy it either. I got a gold jacket that I didn't pay for.
I told y'all when he came out and said, "Hey, I'm trying to get my paperwork so I can get up there," he got kids lined up that's ready to follow him. He ain't just talking. And so when somebody got on here the other night and say, "Oh, Sap ain't gonna wanna, he ain't gonna wanna recruit and do all that," if y'all think Sap ain't been down here in the muck trying to get these boys from out the water, man, you got to be crazy.
Yeah, I heard that. Say, is he gonna be dedicated to recruiting? I'm like,
yeah, they dropped that news earlier, Lucius Tate, about Crawford getting that belt stripped from him and going to Duran Boots in it. That's what that's how it happened, man.
He did what?
Anyway.
What happened?
Boots is gonna beat
Crawford got stripped of the IBF belt, and now Duran Boots Ennis got elevated to the regular to the champion.
Boots is gonna
champion status.
Why?
Because he wouldn't fight in mandatory. IBF Boots is the mandatory for the IBF, so they stripped him.
He running. Boots is gonna beat the brakes off him.
Off of who?
Boots a monster.
Off of Terrence Crawford. Boots is gonna beat
him.
I ain't gonna say he gonna beat the brakes off of him, man. But Crawford, he got bigger fish to fry, man. It's a bigger money fight for him to even fight the rematch against Earl or jump up and fight Canelo.
You trying to take Eric? That's an easy fight. Take me.
It's a bigger money fight, though, man.
Easy.
Bigger money fight.
Easy. See that's the same way. Listen, that's the same way Floyd Mayweather went. He went the
I mean, that you right, Jonas. Right. It is easy. What would you do, Jonas? You gonna take the harder fight for less money? Hold on, bro. You gonna take the harder fight?
Listen, I will fight the.
I heard you, bro. You talking as a hardcore fan. That's the fight I want to see too, fam. That's the fight I want to see too, fam. But what you gonna do? You gonna take the harder fight?
If I got the belt,
Jonas, let me get it off, fam. Let me get it off. I'm gonna let you go, bro.
Go ahead.
Would you rather take the harder fight? You gonna take the harder fight for less money, or you gonna take the easier fight for more money? The easier fight for more money is Crawford. Is Earl. Or the big fight, the prize fight is the Canelo fight.
Errol Spence getting the ring and
don't he got
forget how to fight, bro.
Contract, though?
Listen, Errol Spence get in the ring and forget how to box. That's not
Man,
even.
It's in the contract. Yeah, it's in the contract. The rematch is in the contract.
Then you also got to think too. He making an excuse like he wasn't feeling right at that weight, so to get the respect to what I'm saying. You got to run that fade back, bro.
Ain't nobody gonna be walking around talking about what they gonna do me.
I mean, it's already in contract, bro. It was already in contract that they got to fight that fight at 154, bro.
Yeah, this
they
ain't
said
the
that before they fought.
I want to see.
Yeah, the UFC work like how you.
Yeah, you can't duck. You can't duck that smoke.
In boxing, you can duck it all of your career. The
Facts.
UFC, you can't duck smoke.
Shit, they just stripped
Yeah,
you for
you
trying to duck.
can't do no smoking UFC, but they get paid
They
peanuts.
just
Who
stripped his
y'all
Pennies.
belt
think?
for trying to
Who
duck.
y'all think gonna win
Pennies.
that Prograis
Strip
and
who belt?
Haney fight then?
Bud.
Yeah, but he got to
They
relinquish those
took
belts.
Bud.
He
They
don't
took
want to
Bud
pay for them.
IBL.
Yeah, he don't want to pay for them,
You don't
so
want
he
to
don't
what?
relinquish them. You know, you got to pay for them
It ain't
belts.
even that he want to pay. He
Yeah, you
don't
gotta
want to
pay
fight
for
in
it.
mandatory either. He don't want to fight that
Exactly, he don't
mandatory.
want to do that
Man,
fight.
Booster's gonna beat that dude, bro.
And then once
Hey,
you
but you
win the
can't say he
belts,
gonna
bro,
beat
they
the
really
Boost,
mean
Boost be
nothing.
getting Boost be getting touched though. Lightweight.
Shit,
He be
he ain't
getting
get
that
Hey,
getting
touched.
touched
but
up.
I don't want to
Earl,
see the Arrow fight no more. I think
I
Arrow
don't
get
want to see
hurt.
Errol
I
fight
think
nobody.
Arrow get hurt if he
Crawford.
fight that man again.
I don't
man,
want to see Errol fight nobody. Errol
Hey,
cannot
Law Dog,
box.
don't lose no more money with Earl, bro.
Earl lost me 1,500.
I
Man,
don't.
that's my guy too. Earl, my favorite fighter, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
Hey,
still
Earl
my
got
favorite
y'all
too.
talking, nigga? I'm in here in Dallas, man.
listen,
Earl is my favorite fighter, bro. That
hey
hurt me
since that
bad.
That
hey
hurt
since
me
that
too.
I,
crash,
love
Earl
bro.
ain't been
I
the
done been to
same.
all the fights he done
So
had out
I
here in
listen.
Dallas.
I love
nah,
I done
hey
been to his
Charlo,
last two fights he had out here at the Cowboy Stadium,
man.
man. I'm talking about.
I love how
And
Hey, Coach
the
Dre.
last whatever
Carnelo
the last
made me mad.
Hey, Coach
ever
Oh,
since
Dre.
the
me too. I ain't riding with no. I don't want to hear nothing else about no Charlos, man.
They fight next week. He fight the
I
big
know they do. I'm gonna watch it, but I don't want to hear nothing else about no
yeah.
big mouth Charlos until
They fight
they
next
do
week.
something.
That fight
Who
next week.
well,
Charlo
They
fight
just
next
You
week?
got
announced
up
it.
in
Yeah,
there
that's
and
next
put your
week.
hands in
Yeah.
your pocket when it came to
Haney fight
Canelo.
next
But
week.
you talk all that big crap when it comes to some black nigga. But you scared when you get in there and say
Mexican.
you ain't from Texas no more. You
Right.
from Louisiana.
Hey, Canelo
We
gonna
running the
beat.
paints with essays
Hey,
down here.
Big
Who grew up
LT.
on beating up on essays out here,
Big
man?
LT.
You
Canelo
running
gonna
from
beat him like
that
a
essay.
drum. Canelo gonna beat him like a drum.
man,
AOT, you got a hell of
don't
a
act like
phone.
nothing from Louisiana, man.
He should have went to sleep then. If you gonna get in there with Canelo, go in there, go to sleep. Early and run.
Yeah,
Early when they got the brakes beat off of him.
he
Ever
ran
Sound
the
like
whole
an
fight.
Went in there and
announcer.
touched your pockets and ran around the ring.
Big LT, what type of phone you got?
Oh, my bad, is it echo? I got the head.
Well,
I
that
don't know why
big.
it's echoing like that. It wasn't echoing like that
I'm
earlier.
talking about, but you
Let me
sound like
let
an
me log out
announcer.
and come back.
You sound mad, bro.
You sound like
Super.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen
hey,
though. Listen though.
boxing is my favorite sport, bro. I get real passionate when it
yeah,
comes to that boxing, man.
I
Who y'all
love
think gonna win that
but
who
Errol
y'all think
Spence
gonna
ain't
win that
it.
Haney and Prograis fight then?
Man,
Haney.
Give me
listen,
progress.
Ain't
Regis, name was, bro. Regis about to get the brakes beat off him too.
You tripping. Haney soft as
Reed's been
as
talking
cookie.
crazy too.
Man, listen, Regis from down the street from where I grew up at.
it
Regis about
sound
to get the
better?
brakes beat off him.
No, you still
No,
sound
it's
like
still
that.
echoing.
You
Let me
loud,
get
bro.
up
You
out of
might
here and
have
come
to.
back.
It's Zaya.
That's not me, bro.
It's you, bro.
Every
Yes, I
time you come
man,
in,
bro.
the echo come.
Ain't no echo, bro.
Yes, it is.
Shit,
Yeah, everybody echoing now
they
all of a
talking about
sudden.
It's
they
Zaya.
talking
Zaya.
about Tank fighting Pacquiao now.
Bro, Lawrence
Who?
is lying to y'all,
Who?
bro.
I don't
Hey,
know.
boy.
They said it was supposed to be like a fantasy fight, Tank and Pacquiao.
Oh yeah,
For
They've been
Pacquiao
what?
having
said he'll
some.
come
They've been
back.
having some. They've been having some words.
Man, Tank gonna knock. Man, he gonna hurt. He gonna kill Pacquiao, man.
Shit, it's a great payday. Catch a body and a
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
What they call it, a
yeah.
fantasy fight?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a
Well,
catch weight.
yeah.
Man, fantasy for who?
Shit,
Shit,
Pacquiao trying to
you want
everybody.
to see a murder on
man.
film?
Pacquiao trying
That's all it's gonna be. That's all it's
Right.
You
gonna
want to see
be.
a nigga die in the ring?
Pacquiao trying to get another bag, man.
Yeah.
He got the bread, bro. What I mean, what? Oh man, that's
You
Hold
so.
on, hold
I feel
on.
like this here, bro. Once them
Say,
dudes get that age, they don't have no reason to be boxing no more, bro.
say, dang, Zion? I mean, Lucius Tay. What's your old lady name? Did I hit her back in the day? Cause you always keeping my name in your mouth.
Man,
I must have hit your
Y'all
woman back
both.
in the day, man. She must have
Here,
crossed
here
over
you
and
go.
heard me on here.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Lucius Tay,
Law,
if
what
you a
old
lock
school at?
down, bro, bring your hop on the panel and come get shot. What? Get my name out your mouth, bro. You act like a
Yeah,
lady.
Lucius.
You always
I'm
got
pull
my
doing
up,
this
name in
other
your
please.
mouth
construction. I can't see
in
nothing.
the mouth in the chat.
But
Come
it
on,
ain't
man.
even.
If you want some
It
shine,
ain't
bro,
even
and you
worth it.
tired of hearing what I gotta say, get on the panel.
Man,
It
get them
ain't even
T,
worth it.
cause
Big yo, Tim, they not gonna come on. Don't even address it.
Yeah, look, he down. Look, he in there. Then he get in there. Man, you got the same initials as I got, but you scared you in there typing in the chat.
Get him, T.
Come on, man. I'm a man. I'm up here talking. That's that's me right there in that photo. Me and my family, my 3 kids. Where your picture at? I see some fake old white black man up in there.
Get him, T.
Hey, that's like the
Law dog. No. See, you see this.
You can see, you know what I look
that
like.
stuff you be
I'm
starting.
out here in Dallas. You can see me. You get on here talking, and that's all you do is get on here. Got my name in your mouth. You really jealous because you always got something to say about me.
Stand on business.
You don't say nothing about nobody else.
Come on.
Hey, Big LT,
Come on, man.
let's focus on y'all talking
Yeah,
about.
man. Hey, let him have that chat. Let him have that chat.
Yep.
LT, we straight.
Yeah, and you in the chat talking. Like we was on there the other week. I went back and seen you up in there doing all that lip wrestling. You mad because I'm on here, got people on here laughing, and you not. Get up here on the panel if you want some shine. Don't get mad because I'm on the panel. We got it open for everybody.
All right, let's get back to talking boxing, man. Yeah.
I'll be in Curl this weekend.
Hold on.
Like Curl, you in Tulsa, I'm in Dallas, in the Grove.
Hold on.
This is just talking
Big
about
Hold on. We got somebody new on here, so I need to radio pastor. Who
weirdos?
Let me know who you are, radio pastor, because you new. You never been up here.
What's up,
before.
panel?
How's it going?
Radio pastor.
Nah, just checking y'all out, man. Yeah, I just been checking y'all out for
what's going on? What's the word?
Oh man, I'm a Florida State fan, man, but I like how y'all, you know what I'm saying, putting it down for Coach Dion. Hey man, just want to let you know, man, that you have a good panel, man. But here's the thing, brother.
Oh shit.
Then they talking about, hey, you a keyboard warrior. You talking about you want to meet up with somebody on the internet.
Big LT.
Big LT, them dudes in the chat alone, bro.
Leave that boy alone. Leave that boy alone, bro. Just let him talk. Go ahead, radio pastor.
Hey, radio pastor, go ahead.
Boy, this about to be a bombshell. Let's go, bro.
Radio pastor, it's on you, man. If you're talking.
I appreciate it, fellas.
What you said? We ain't hear nothing, bro.
I believe wait my turn, man.
No, we waiting on you. It's your turn. Go ahead, bro. Do you think?
Okay, cool deal, man. I was saying, when I said Florida State, Brother Jonas said something, but I just want to let him know he owed me that $10.
Only $10 for what?
Yeah, I did. I was talking, but I was saying, what's up to Brother Jonas, the LSU fan?
What's up, bro? Oh man, you go. Come on, man. You going?
Yeah, I've been talking. I think it's a delay, brother. That's what I think.
Yeah, you kind of delayed.
No, it ain't no delay. Just talk. Like if you're looking at on YouTube while you're talking, that's why you're seeing a delay. It's 10 seconds behind when it goes to YouTube. You just got to talk on the panel because you're live on the panel.
Yeah, that's why I feel you, brother. And I was just messing with Jonas, man.
Yeah, hey, man, we lost to Florida State 2 years in a row. Ain't nothing I can say. Ain't nothing I can say. We lost to them 2 years in a row, bro. Ain't shit I can say. One game was close, the other one wasn't.
Hey, now, hey, pass the radio now. We do got a Miami Hurricane person on the panel.
What I was saying is like after 2 or 3. Oh, we got something for them, brother. They're gonna be all right.
Yeah, he is delayed.
Yeah, all he gotta do is talk. I think he watching YouTube.
Ask him what he like it for low. Ask him what he like it for low.
Man, he got that, man. I don't even, he got that, man. I ain't going out like that.
That Tyler Van Damme.
Yeah, Tyler Van Damme, man. I ain't going.
I just want to just make a quick comment that
Go ahead.
I just want to make a quick comment that that Coach Dre made a while ago about how CL3 is wearing the Colorado gear.
Oh man.
Go ahead, bro. I'm here.
Well, I volunteer that information. I like him because we actually have an offensive line that's blocked.
What they got to do with CL3, bro?
Oh man, here we go.
CL3. In other words, we're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him because we need to be reloading, not rebuilding. So we need to reload, and that's taking away from our ammunition.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I mean, it's just decision. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all can't get it done this year, I mean, it's gonna be a rebuild if y'all can't get it done this year.
Stop.
Right or wrong?
They do have a lot of people going to the draft off that team. A lot of people.
Man, roll them up out of here.
Yeah, get him out of
Come
here.
on, man, get him out of here, bro. Like, you ain't talking about nothing.
Hey, Rob, look, you know how you got to think for old school? When they come up here tripping, you need to pull the Sandman from Apollo picture up.
But what he was talking about though, anybody even heard what he was talking about?
That had to be some kind of troll, man. That was real.
Coach, he wasn't talking. What we call it, you ain't talking about nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was waiting on him to say something like, "Oh, see what you want to talk about." I mean, bro, I know you don't. I know you don't know what I know. So I mean, you can go ahead and sit up here and tell them people them lies.
He said we don't need CL3 because we got a line that's blocking.
We got a line that's blocking.
Man, that ain't got CL3. Listen, that ain't got. Listen, if you don't get it done this year, like I looked at them boys' roster, bro. Like whew, they ain't gonna go downhill quick. But I'm just saying, what you got with all these boys, and then some. A lot of them boys ain't happy up there now. You know what I'm saying? The boys ain't happy in Tallahassee, boy.
They winning.
Bro, listen, bro, they winning, but they like. That's the difference with this generation and probably our generation, bro. We win and we happy, everybody good. I want to be on the field winning. If I ain't helping the team win, I don't feel like I ain't doing that. And so that's why a lot of these kids jump in the portals on this, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
So are you suspecting some more roster turnover from FSU, Coach Dre?
Everybody gonna have a roster turnover.
Oh, I was just about to say that, bro. That's what happened with every team, though.
Coach Dre. Oh, my
at
bad.
key positions, you know what I'm saying, or positions of need for CU. Do you think that they'll be poaching from FSU's roster like they did this past week?
It won't be as bad as it was last year. Because of the simple fact is Florida State got a chance to win a national championship. Now, if Law Dog team mess around and just play this as the Super Bowl and knock Florida State off, now we gonna have a conversation. Because I'm telling you, if you can't get it done this year, I just don't know when you're gonna get it done. And that's just being honest.
I don't even think that quarterback that good, to be honest. That's my thing.
George Travis?
When you say you don't think he that good, what you say, you just don't think he upper echelon, or you just think he below average? I'm asking.
I just think he's okay. Like he's not like he won't win.
Okay, well this the question. This the question to ask, Lo. Out of all them championships that Bama won, just tell me which quarterback was great. So is he average quarterback enough to win a national championship?
Is he equivalent to Matt Jones?
Tua was pretty elite.
Okay, I'll give you Tua.
Tua was pretty elite.
But the rest of them cats won.
Man, Florida State. I feel like in the trenches, Miami better than Florida State in the trenches.
On what level?
Just player for player. I think we gonna see about them boys. Believe it or not, I just feel like coaching staff. I just feel like at some point of that game we're gonna get out coaching.
What my thing is, you can throw the records out the window because they're gonna come with everything they got. Because now only thing we can do is
we come with that, bro. But it's just when you go lose to NC State, bro. I'm like, come on, bro. Like how, bro? Like
NC State
are the receivers playing?
Who receivers?
FSU receivers.
They was hey, both of them boys was out.
Yeah, they were. Keon Coleman and
was they hurt or they suspended?
Yeah, the tall
dude. They were sitting down.
Keon Coleman's not supposed to play this weekend.
He's not.
Okay.
He's not.
I might have a chance.
Oh, that boy, he must be suspended then.
He gotta be. Y'all got a chance, bro.
What about Johnny Wilson?
I mean, listen again, bro. They got a chance because you can throw the record out the window. These boys been playing against each other their whole life.
Man, that nigga, man, Tyler,
yeah, I mean, you can't call crystal ball and get the other boy in the game.
Man, even the game with him, bro. I mean, man, them games, man, Miami hard to watch, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I'll be about to lose my mind watching them, bro. Like, I can't really watch Miami.
So how many more years you giving crystal ball?
Just soon enough for Prime to come on down.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
they won't Prime in Miami some sort of kind of way.
Yeah, we gonna ride it out.
Not necessarily like Miami, but I mean Florida.
Yeah, and we get to spite Florida State. Come on, Prime.
The state of Florida want them back out there, man. But they messed up though, man. They should have gave Prime his opportunity.
We couldn't give him the opportunity when We can do it right then. But you know,
Auburn didn't do it either. They said
What's the name gave UAB gave old boy his opportunity?
Who?
Trent Dilfer.
He a white man. He a white man.
He comes straight from high school, straight to head coach.
Yeah, he a white man with an attitude. You know how that go.
Yeah, right about that.
Yeah.
He white man.
White man with an attitude. Mean white.
Yeah, he mean white man. You know he gonna get a job.
Jordan Travis is not but he got
who gonna get a job?
Oh, mean white man.
I feel like Stetson Bennett was better than Jordan Travis.
Say,
Trent,
come on,
Stetson Bennett. Yeah.
Come on the panel, Rawhide.
Stetson Bennett.
Rawhide, pull up, Rawhide. Come stand on business. Rawhide. See, I don't understand, Rawhide. Why you be ducking like that, bro? You be so knowledgeable over on your show. Then you come on this show, and then you just get like lazy or something. What's up, bro? Pull up, bro.
Come on, Rawhide.
Yeah, hold on. And I don't want to talk too loud. Somebody said I was talking too loud. I talk over everybody. I apologize, y'all. Let me calm down.
Oh no, you weren't talking loud over nobody, bro.
Nah, I can hear you fine, fam.
But I'm saying though, so Big LT, so you ain't rocking with the Charlos no more. I mean, you just gonna throw them.
I'm gonna put it like this. I mean, I like the Charlos, bro, because they have been putting on for Texas, man. But the Charlos, man, they've been running that mouth, man. They've been running that mouth so long. One of them inactive for the past 2 years. The other one, you run your mouth to folk that you think you can whoop on. You know what I'm talking about? I knew he wasn't gonna be able to beat Canelo because he was going in there with too quiet leading up to the fight. He was scared.
He had too much respect for him.
And then the big brother get smacked. Then the big brother got smacked by the white
both of them. Both of them are going to sleep. Both of them get put to sleep by Canelo because they Canelo fans. They've been chasing him for the past 15 years.
Well, the big brother is fighting
Canelo been punching niggas face off, though.
Yeah, he has. But Canelo is flipping, though, man. Canelo don't set up his shots no more. He don't put combinations together. He only throw overhand hooks. And he loading up on everything. They left that counter. He was there for the counter all night for the left counter.
Oh yeah.
He was scared to go in. He was scared to go in there.
It was too much power.
But let Crawford come around. You doing a whole lot of barking. You barking at other niggas, but you scared when his essay come up to you and all that. You sitting there to your own. You'll go life and death. You'll go life and death with your own people, but you scared of this essay over here. That's what I don't like. I don't like that. You was doing all that hot capping with that little boy from Argentina down there, but you scared to go over here with Canelo after y'all been calling after this dude for chasing this cat for 15 years. But the other brother put his whole career on hold chasing this dude for the last 12 years, man. Come on, man.
Then you got in there with him and ran from him.
You called for the smoke because it's really on me. To me, 100. That's a cherry pick by Canelo because you calling a man, but you fighting the guy from 2 weight classes down. But I gave him credit for it because because Charlo was calling for the smoke, and Charlo went up there to try to go be great. But you went up there and blew a dud, scared.
What the purse was? What the purse was though?
About 10 million.
He went up there to get the bread. He can do that. Million. But they go up there and put it all on the line.
Yeah, niggas should have died in the ring like Earl.
Yup, like Earl and Wilder. Just like Earl and Wilder. You should have went out on your shield.
I'm still a fan.
You ran in there scared and playing duck
older brother
goose.
got a non-title fight though. This fight,
he fight Benavidez's little brother.
Yeah,
and he gonna knock him out too. I think he gonna knock Benavidez out.
He better.
He better knock him out.
That's what he better do. I think he gonna knock him out though.
Better not Big Bro out. Cause the big brother there's two big brothers.
Yup.
Right.
Battle of the big brothers.
But Crawford knocked the big brother out, the Benavidez brother out.
See, that's why I thought Eric would win that fight. Cause when I watched that fight, I didn't think Crawford was special.
Man, that Earl that we seen, bro, back in 12 and 13 against Bondu and shit like my bad, Rob. Bondu and stuff like that, man. That Earl gone, bro.
He gone.
That Earl gone, bro. After that car wreck and all that stuff happened, man.
I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. I don't really think Earl need to fight no more, bro.
I don't either. And I love Earl, man.
I like Earl, but it just looked like Crawford took something out of him.
His reaction times.
It wasn't even Crawford, bro. Crawford didn't take nothing out of him, bro. it's them car
Crawford
wrecks
was
and all
spamming.
that fooling around he was doing out here in Dallas with and all that everything drinking and all that kicking it out here and stuff he was doing, running around with yellow and
Bro,
all that, man.
Crawford was spamming. Crawford could have killed him in there.
Man, and I'm telling you, bro, Earl, that's how good Earl was. He had just enough to beat them other guys. But it wouldn't have meant that in that night, man. And then that wasn't even man. I ain't never seen Earl look that bad, bro. Never.
It's just that it's the weight, man. It's
Yeah,
hard
he
to
had to be weight trained
when
or
you
Oh yeah,
something,
man.
there's
bro.
a
Yeah,
hard.
you got
Well, he
And that's
said that's
another
what he
advantage.
said. That's what he said. That's what he said.
I mean,
but you got to
I'm not
think
saying he would
though.
have won the fight, but I'm like, God damn.
But that's
I'm like,
another
whoa.
advantage that people don't understand that he had over Earl in that weight. Because Earl being at that weight class is almost his whole career. Crawford
Yeah,
coming
but
up
he
to
got,
that.
man, it's a
Crawford
light,
coming up
brother.
to.
Bro, think about it.
But
How much you weigh, LT?
But Crawford coming. What I'm saying is, bro, Crawford is coming up to comfortability. Earl is out of comfortability
But I'm
coming down
saying
from that
though,
weight.
it's easier when you can walk up into a weight and to when you got to suck yourself down.
Right.
Facts. But then they blow back up after the weight.
Right.
The
That's
weigh-in,
what I'm
they
talking
blow
about.
back up. So
That's what I'm
And
I don't
saying.
know if
Big,
that.
hey,
don't
big
know if
LT.
that
I
was
know
what
your
it
name, Big
was.
LT, bro. How much you weigh though?
Oh me?
Yeah.
About 150.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you walking around at 150. So if you got a fight and the dude say, hey, let's fight at one like 137 or 140, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. You
You know what I'm
drained
saying?
it.
Opposed
Yeah. I
to,
get
you
what you're
feel me?
saying.
It's like you, and then
Well,
say you
I ain't gonna tell you. The fight I want to see is I want to see Bud and Tank. I just want to see it.
I
No, I don't want
mean,
to see that.
I don't think
Why
that's
not?
a
At that weight class, I want to see Shakur and
Shakur and Tank.
it's that whole
Yup.
little bunch of
That's what I'd
Shakur,
rather see.
Devin, Tank,
Don't
and
don't
Kid Austin and them.
the only
I
cat I
don't think
want to
she's.
see Crawford fight is either Boots or
We already
Jamil.
know the boots. We already know the boots fight ain't gonna happen no time soon.
Yeah,
No, I don't think
Boots
that
ain't
is
did it.
either.
He ain't did enough, bro. It's just like it's just
That's
like
what
every
I
other
think,
legacy,
Law.
bro.
That's
It's
what I think,
always
Law.
like
I
that.
just don't think Boots done did enough for you to for you to get in there and get that kind of payday. I
You
don't
got
think he done
everything to
did enough.
lose.
Coach,
Man,
he
You
ready,
got
coach.
everything
He
to
ready,
lose in
coach.
that
who
fight.
else?
He ready.
Who else was he supposed to fight?
I'm not,
What
bro.
else did
I'm
he
not
need to
saying.
do?
Listen. I ain't saying that. I don't think he ready. I just don't
Like
think
Keith Thurman.
them boys feel. I don't think he don't. Them people don't in boxing. I think it's about what you done. Like, and I don't think they feel like Boots have done enough for him to get in there for me to put my career up here to fight Boots and then I
Nah,
lose.
it's not that, Coach
You get
Dre.
what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It's a high risk, low
Crawford.
reward.
It's Crawford carrying the weight as far as like ticket sales. He don't sell enough. Even though I get what y'all saying,
That's true.
but as far as the selling wise, Boots don't sell enough to where
Okay, yeah,
do
I get you.
Neither
Crawford.
one of them sell. Neither one of them.
Shoot, Crawford sell now.
I mean, not.
He
But they
sold out.
say Arrow.
Bro.
They say Arrow carried that fence, carried that fight. You
Man,
know, money
after
Yeah, it
that
wise.
did. Because
Errol Spence
Earl's the
fight,
people's champion. Earl's the
Crawford
people.
still on the
The
top, bro.
people love Earl. The masses really don't love Crawford like that. They love his skill set and his ability in the ring, but they
Right.
don't love him as a person. He's a dud outside the ring. He ain't got no personality really. He kind of an asshole. You know what I'm talking about? He too thugged out for the riches. You hear
Yeah.
me? Come
Yeah,
on, man.
that nigga
He
real life
black. He
gangster.
too dark for the TV.
Yeah.
They
He a real gangster.
they say he stand on business. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
say.
he
Oh,
real
Yeah,
they
he
say
stand
Crawford
on
stand on
business.
business.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
with the
they
oh, he with
Crawford
the
stand on
shits.
business.
He
oh
with it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Crawford
Yeah.
him. He him.
I seen how he got to
I
acting
think.
at that press conference. It scared me. Oh shit. Like,
You
Yeah.
talking about some get active.
yeah, he talking about, you know how Crawford tell when
Yeah.
he get
Crawford
active.
about that action.
I'm like,
He about
whoa,
that
whoa,
action.
whoa. What that boy talking about? He talking about
I
somebody
think
dying
He
to
standing
out.
on
But listen,
business.
you could act like that when you could whip everybody in the building.
That
Yeah.
man he done been shot in the back of the head and all that.
When you
Yeah.
know you could whoop everybody in the
And
building.
he a nigga from Nebraska. What niggas you know from Nebraska?
the
Facts.
illest.
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
he still dressed like he
Nebraska
in
brings
early
some killers.
2000s, late 90s, and all
Yeah.
that. That's
That nigga
how
still wear
Nebraska look.
boxers.
That Midwest area look like that.
That nigga be wearing
I was
boxers to
gonna
the way
say,
in, bro.
I
Who
was
wear
gonna
boxers?
say he now he's probably got to do the Canelo route now, go up and down weight classes
But
and
I
Man,
fight
don't want him to
Crawford.
Canelo ain't gonna
fight
want to fight
Canelo,
that
bro.
nigga.
Crawford.
But see, that right. He shouldn't have to fight Canelo to show how great he is. Man, Crawford is already the best fighter of this era, but he gonna have to do that just to prove that he the best fighter of this era. That's what he gonna have to do. Even though I don't
But that's
think
where
he
the money
should,
at.
because that's too much climbing up, much. That's putting too much pressure and too much too much strain on his body for him to have to go and put on an extra 15 pounds. Just go fight this.
If Canelo said he'll take the fight,
yeah, you know he will. He come on, why wouldn't he take the fight? He got a chance to go down and beat up on a little guy. He don't think that a little guy can hurt him.
I think Bud will take that fight.
I think he said he only take it at 160.
Because I mean, what else Bud got? What is it
man?
left for Bud to do?
Canelo would rather fight Crawford than fight who Canelo should really be fighting. He should be fighting the winner out of Demetrius Andrade and Benavidez.
But
that's who he need to be fighting. But he's scared of that
though.
Because he's scared of that. He gonna have to bleed for
That's
that.
the same thing y'all saying
who
about
y'all think gonna win that fight?
I got Andrade with the sneaky upset.
Man, Benavidez, I don't know.
I don't like Andre style, man.
No, I love Benavidez. Benavidez is a monster. But I'm telling you, bro, Andrade is sneaky, man. Andrade is sneaky. He a southpaw, slick southpaw. Yeah. Andrade was the ish coming in the amateurs and coming out when he was a youngster, bro. But his name got lost, man.
That big Mexican punching though, man.
Yeah, he is. He
hitting you. He not just throwing punches. He throwing.
But he get hit, Kimpo. He get hit,
but
he get hit with slick stuff.
On you too, though, and he big.
He do. He got a motor, man. He got a motor like a box Chevy. He coming down on you. He gonna mow you down.
He's gonna keep hitting me. He gonna keep hitting you.
I call him Jason. That's Michael Myers.
Yeah,
that's Michael Myers. He gonna walk you down.
Mexican monster.
It's them late rounds that will get, because that's how he got Caleb Plant. But you just got to find somebody that's more conditioned and still gonna stay disciplined within them late rounds.
I like David. Man, David a light skinned brother. You know he got some Negro in him. Look at them long arms and that tall body.
Yeah. That's what hurt Errol Spence in that Crawford fight when they were saying Errol Spence was gonna win the later rounds because Crawford take too long. You know what I'm saying, to get going. But then, you know what I'm saying, he was fighting too. Yeah, so and then that jab was crucial. I mean, that's what he was beating Earl. He was killing with that because he fight orthodox and southpaw.
Mm-hmm. And predictress.
Yeah, so that go ahead.
I'm just saying, I was just co-signing what you saying, bro. Like I was literally like shaking, bro. How he was doing, bro. My bro. Like,
man, bro.
I 15.
I had a knot in my stomach, bro. Bro,
man, what? I want to lay down, bro.
I threw a fight party that night, man. I had a whole bunch of folk over here, man. I was feeling so bad. I knew something was off. I was feeling weak in the legs. I almost fainted.
Yeah,
I wasn't feeling right before the fight happened.
Same, bro. It was like watching a scary movie, bro. I'm like,
scary movie, bro. My feelings was hurt. Man, my feelings was hurt, man. Talk, I ain't been the same since. I ain't been the same since. It's like my wife done left me.
I'm trying to tell
you. That's the thing. Like, you could tell his body. You could tell his body hadn't healed yet from those punches because he was easily getting bruised, like that internal bleeding and stuff. Like he was looking like Martin off.
He was looking like he was in a car wreck.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Man, that hurt my feelings, man, to see my boy looking like that.
That nigga looked
man.
so disappointed in himself. I'm like,
man, it was like my favorite dog got hit by a truck.
I'm telling you, I'd be sad as hell. My dog got hit by a truck right about now.
So the only hope in Derrick James' stable right now is Frank Martin, and he already ducked the smoke to Shakur. They were supposed to fight already.
Yeah, he ducking
shit.
That
didn't fall through. So.
Man, Derrick James got all them niggas in that camp, man.
Man, he got too many folk over there, man. He should never brought Anthony Joshua trash can scary. Man, I want to cut so bad, man. Look, man, he shouldn't have brought that over there, man. He brought that UK trash over there, man. Scared. You shouldn't have brought none of that up in the camp. That's what happened. He brought that cancer up in there.
He was trying to outdo Bomac. You know that was.
And what's his name too? He should never brought that essay up in there.
Ryan
scary,
Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Get me. Social media.
I like little Ryan though. Ryan dropped this lesson, bro. When he tried to fight Tank though, bro.
Ryan's scary. He a social media star.
Most of them don't do that though, bro. Especially at this time in their career.
He had no choice, bro. They the same age. How long you gonna wait?
If you see Ryan Garcia now, his style is a whole lot similar to Earl.
He had to make that fight now, man. It was either that or he gonna end up getting beat in the next 2 fights. Somebody was gonna put him in sleep.
Nah, but what I was saying is the fact that he's training with Derrick James, he's starting to look similar to Errol Spence, like his fighting style. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he move and stuff and how he punch. like all that. Like I'm just like, man, I don't know. I don't know about that, man. So.
And Earl gonna fight
It's
that
gonna
nigga
be
better
interesting.
though, man. On this one, he might not win. He gonna fight better though.
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight better too, man. And you know what? And to be 100, I think Crawford was disappointed. I think Crawford expected a better fight. He wanted better for the Masters, man. He wanted that challenge,
Yeah,
man.
he wanted his Thriller in Manila, like.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah, Earl.
How you get whooped each round and he talking to the crowd?
He
talking
telling
everybody.
Charlie, you next, nigga.
Yeah, he was, man.
Nigga.
I hated seeing that too, man. I could have jumped in the ring. We could have jumped Darren Crawford that night. And,
I would have shot that nigga where he fighting that night. Ain't no way.
Oh yeah, you got to put that tool on him.
You gotta go and blow him down because he punishing everything walking.
Yeah, man. I want to see. Oh yeah, I want to see Wilder and Anthony Joshua get me on.
I want to see
man,
Wilder.
I'm tired of Wilder, man.
Hey, man. Hey. Hold on, man.
Let me tell you why, Big LT.
Man.
Let me tell you what, man. He just disappointed me too many times, man.
That's my guy, man. That's probably one of my favorite fights. Man, hey, hold on, bro. We got got the same birthday too. Don't do that.
But here's why though. Check this out. So he wasn't trying to buy. Like all he was doing was trying to knock you out. So he disappointed that like that last Fury fight.
Man, what you think I'm gonna try to do to you if you in my face? I'm gonna try to knock you out too, Sean.
Yeah, but man, he made me mad with that last Tyson Fury. I want him to beat Fury so bad, man.
Me too. The damage was already done after that second fight. The damage was already set when he was bleeding out the ears, and he had them. That glove, that funny glove stuff going on.
Yeah,
that was damage was already done. He didn't fought him 2 times now. I know how to beat him.
But
the
then,
damage was already done.
Do you think it's gonna be the same outcome, or you think it's gonna be something different then?
But if Styles make fights, bro. Styles make fights. It's already if he can catch if Tyson Fury come in there like he did against the see, that's why I hate that Ngannou fight happened. Y'all don't like that. One, because I don't like the doors that it open up for boxing. It's already a stain on boxing. You got the so-called heavyweight champ of the world, basically, to me, lost to a UFC fighter. Come on, that's trash. And then that tells me that boxing's in a state to where it got a siphon from UFC talent just to be something. That's trash. This era of boxing is trash. You need our generation that we in, fam. We all around the same age up in here. We soft. It's weak. The men is weak, bro. These niggas is weak out here, scared. Soft, and it just we ain't got no generation of what I mean. Come on, bro. Look at man. I'm trying my best to be what we supposed to be down here, raising our family, our black families and stuff like that. Man, our men don't want to raise our kids. We don't want to go to work. We got our women out here acting a fool. They chase women chasing women before they chase the men. Men trying to be women. You know what I'm talking about? It's just soft out here. You got all the athletes that left boxing and now they either in UFC or they went to the NFL. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, they got this new boxing league. It's like a combat league where it's like 20 people on each team now, and then you only get 1 round per box.
See, all that, man.
So they do it. So they got one in Atlanta. A couple of my partners was doing it, but so it's different streams of boxing now. It's different forms of it.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You got like the influencer boxing now. So I mean,
that's why look at it, man. Showtime is done with boxing, fam. We finna have to watch our boxing PBC. We finna have to watch PBC boxing on Amazon Prime.
It's funny you said that because the Benavidez and Charlo face off was like on a prep, like it was on the stream.
Yeah,
they was doing like the video conference.
Come on, man. Because that's what everything going to now.
Yeah.
What Pimp C said? Pimping ain't dead. Everything it was just on the internet. What he says on the internet. Come on, man. That's how it is now. It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy, man. And then boxing is just watered down, bro. The heavyweight, as far as the heavyweight division go, boxing goes. Boxing go when the heavyweight division go. When the heavyweight division go, boxing go. America messed up and boxing messed up by letting letting Tyson Fury win, bro. Boxing ain't been nothing since Wilder lost. Why I miss Wilder so bad, bro? Boxing, Wilder was so exciting. I don't care if it was sloppy and ugly. He was guaranteed a knockout. He was guaranteed to get you out of your seat. He was guaranteed to give you what you paid for. He was must-see TV, entertainment,
that bomb
and
squad.
everything. He had everything,
He just
bro.
can't. But he can't box though. Like, man, when you go up against somebody that can actually box,
So
it's a
you do what
difference
boxing
though.
always do, bro. You do what
But if
boxing
you know
always
how to,
do and what they doing now. Cheat,
but if I can take away your you know what I'm saying, your strength, which is
bro.
the knockout, then it ain't nothing else.
Bro,
We can do. I'm gonna take you
bro.
to deep water.
You do exactly what Tyson Fury do. You get help from outside entities and you cheat. And you
So
make
that
sure
was gonna be
the
my next.
American
So that
heavyweight
was gonna be
champion
my.
win,
So that
bro.
was gonna be my next question. Like, who's Wilder training with then? That's getting him. You know what I'm saying? That's putting more stuff in his game. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
know,
saying?
bro. But at the end of the day, you got to make sure America win and come out top. They were so worried about what they look like and who look like who and who can actually ride on a yacht with them that they didn't even look out for their own countrymen.
I can't agree with you with that because right now I only hope when it comes with like the countries and stuff is Crawford. Crawford, I only hope at this point
Man,
that
they
could
would
beat
push.
Canelo.
I can tell the way they were
Right
pushing Tyson
now,
Fury the
Mexico
whole
beat
time.
my.
Come on, man, stop. They were pushing. Come on, man. They had this man coming out in America. They had this man coming out looking like Apollo. Stop. Then man got out there singing "Goodbye American Pie" at the end. Man, come on, man. What? And you got white folks cheering for him. You got white folk out there for word. I'm going for Tyson Fury. Come on, man.
Yeah. Who y'all think of Francis and Deontay?
Man, Wilder was asleep, that dude, man.
Francis, the dude that just fought?
Yeah. Him and Wilder.
I don't know. He was looking good against Fury, though. He dropped
Man, but
Fury.
I'm gonna tell you why Wilder will win. Styles makes fight, bro. Francis ain't got no offense. The only reason why he survived in the fight is because he has defense coming from his boxing history from the UFC. So all that wrestling and all that cheap stuff that he was doing, Wilder leaning on him and pushing on, it wouldn't work with Francis because he know how to wrestle and how to grapple and all that. He got just decent enough of defense to stay alive in there. That's why That's why they look like that's why all that power stuff that he had when he fought Wilder dissipated and disappeared all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? And Francis, the only reason why Francis knocked him down because Tyson Fury stood there. He threw his punches and watched his work, and Francis caught him with a check left hook like Charlo should have been throwing. He was there to be hit. That's why Francis got him with it. That's why you didn't see him get hit with it no more because Tyson's got to running around the ring doing funny stuff after that, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm telling you, but with Wilder, Styles may fight. Styles may fight. If he can't get off on Wilder, eventually Wilder gonna catch him, and that's good. He not Tyson Fury, 6-7 feet tall, 400 pounds. He not gonna get up from no Wilder shot. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody. Tyson Fury the only person that didn't be able to survive through that, and he didn't drop them 4 times.
Yeah, I don't know. I think whoever worked the jab the best.
How was Wilder able to get up? I mean, how was Fury able to get up from that?
Coke
when he got
and drugs.
They hit him with a line before he got up.
Man, he was on PED. Everybody know he dirty on them PEDs, man. Come on, man. He didn't pop dirty before. The man got a history of cheating, man. You seen him? He didn't pop dirty before. He been suspended. He had his license taken over there in the UK. The man had that dirty fight with the McCrimmon dude way back then when he had his thumb not in the glove. When the referee called him and they made him change the glove on in the middle of a fight, cheating.
See, they gotta do them glove checks. How Floyd
Come on,
used to
man.
do for the fights, man.
The man's promoter, money man, is a mob boss over there in the UK. Yeah. He's a known cheater, but everybody looked over that just because of the hate, just to hate on Wilder, because they didn't like what was coming out of Wilder's mouth, especially around them times that was going on, and just because what Wilder looked like. Yeah. Or he can't box and this and that. That should make Wilder as a one in a lifetime type of general. If he couldn't box, this man had knocked out 41 people with no boxing ability. And these are 41 boxers. I don't care how trash you think they is. Ain't no man in a prison finna get out and come in there and knock out 40 men. Boxers at that.
That's right. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Come on, man. This man with a record like that, that's video game number. He should have been on the side of cereal boxes. Come on, man. On the side of Budweiser trucks going down the street.
Yeah.
But you got people that run boxing like Mayweather and all these other folk. Man, they know if Wilder would have become undisputed, if Wilder became undisputed, bro, Wilder would have ran the whole show. And Wilder been in the same light and talk as Ali and all them guys. Come on, he would have been on right about now. If he would have been almost 50-0. They don't want that, man. Especially not no cat that's talking like him. They look like him.
I mean, in the heavyweight division.
Come on, man. The heavyweight division runs boxing. Can't nobody beat a heavyweight. Who gonna beat them? One of them little guys?
Yeah, but the heavyweight boxing has evolved. Like, it used to just be a slugfest. Now you got guys that know how to actually box now.
Zion. It don't matter if he's a one-trick pony. If he's a one-trick pony, he's been a one-trick pony for 5 years. How come can't nobody stop that one trick?
That's what I'm saying. But come on, man. Like, now you got these big dudes that can actually box. Like, these
big dudes? What big dudes?
Shoot, Fury know how to box.
No, besides Fury and Wilder were in the same era. Before what new big dudes is outside of Fury?
Hold on, hold on. I'm about to tell you, big baby.
Trash.
What?
Which one? You talking about Miller?
I'm talking about the youngin from Ohio.
Bro, what? He ain't got no chin. And you know that. He almost got beat by what's his name with the dreads? What's his name? Charles Martin. I'm gonna put that man to sleep, man. Come on, bro.
Sometimes in your career, man, it ain't all about just. I mean, sometimes you gotta test your water.
He too little. He too little, bro.
He too little. Big baby, nice, man.
He is nice, but he too little, and he ain't got no chin. You know that Wilder tapped that man with a jab, he going to sleep.
He ain't been knocked down yet.
Man,
he undefeated.
Come on, bro. So you telling me Charles Martin is a knockout artist? And you can't tell me Charles Martin didn't have him on the skates.
Man, when they got deep in that, he stopped old boy.
Bro,
they didn't go the distance.
I'm talking about in the beginning of the fight, man. Charles Martin had that boy with the flip flops on his feet.
When you go up competition, it's gonna be harder in the early rounds. It's a chess match. So you feeling that person out, they feeling you out. It's back and forward.
I'm not that impressed with Lil Daddy. I'm sorry, brother. I'm not that impressed with Lil Daddy. He's too small, man.
Man, I'm telling you, man. He's got it, man. He need that.
He got good boxing ability, bro. But he gasses out. He gonna have to fish that gas tank, and he gonna have to fish that. Make sure don't nobody touch that chin. He better put that chin all the way down in his pocket.
His youth is what I think has got the advantage. You know what I'm saying? And then he's only getting older, so like he's gonna have that grown man strength. So I mean, he's right where he needs to be. You know what I'm saying? I think he's kind of like in a Jerron Booth situation, if that makes sense.
Jordan Smith. I think it was Jonathan Smith. I understand that heavyweights ain't running boxing right now, but
who you talking to, LT?
Somebody is in the chat.
In the comment. Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the comment. It's history. The history tells, bro, that heavyweights have always ran boxing, bro. The reason why these little guys is running boxing right now is because there's no dominant heavyweight. If there's a dominant heavyweight, that's what people want to see. Big guys. They don't want to see people that almost look like kids out there. They want to see these big guys fall because they got a punch to turn off the lights at any moment. If there's a dominant heavyweight out there, bro, that the masses want to see and fights want to see, that's what's going to run boxing, fam. It's only like you only say that because you're in the Floyd era. You're living in the Floyd era. This is only the past 25 years. Boxing on it. The lightweight division that you're trying to talk about is only in a 20 to 25 year gap.
I mean, it just depends on how much boxing you actually watch. Like, I mean, I watch a lot of it.
You hear me? Come on, man.
I actually be sparring myself. So, like, I mean, I do a lot. But the thing is like, You know, I just don't look at like I look at all weight classes.
Yeah,
I be
I mean,
looking
but
at cruiser,
he trying to say
super.
what division run what run boxing right now?
I mean,
Which
I say right around from 135 to like 147 is kind of
yep,
like
yep, yep.
it's like the meat right now.
Yeah, that is. It's
That's
the meat
where
and potatoes right now.
that's where you're gonna start seeing, you know what I'm saying, like most of your
Big
super
money
fights.
fights. Yeah.
Right.
I
You know
want
what
to
I
see
mean?
Tank fight Monster anyway. That's what's gonna make him into a global star. If he
The
smashed
Asian
Lil
boy.
Daddy, huh?
Yeah, I didn't like how he did my boy Russell though. He made me mad.
Oh man, I was heated off of that. But no, you know what? I wasn't even tripping because it was so nice and I was so impressed. He can have it. He can have it. I was so impressed, man. But I was like, shit, I wanna, cause he obviously he had old boy scared. He had his hands in his pocket. He was scared to let him go too.
I don't know, man. That little Asian dude.
That little Asian dude, he must hit hard, fam.
Hit hard and he was fast though. That was
Yeah,
the
he
thing.
was.
Like
And
I was
it
like,
had
God
high ring
dang.
IQ. Very high ring IQ.
But he went overseas to get the bag though,
Right. Yeah.
because they were
Right.
saying like all that had to play the part in too. Why
Mm-hmm.
Russell wasn't kind of like, you know, himself, because there was a lot of guys that were saying like, damn,
Not Russell.
I
His name
expected.
it's not Russell. It's that's what's his name? That's not Russell. His name is not Russell. His name is Steven Nelson. Stephen Fulton.
Oh, yeah.
Fulton.
Why I keep saying Russell? Then
You
you
talking
right,
about
Fulton.
Gary Russell Jr. now. Now
Yeah,
I
I
do
don't know.
want
I
to see
thought that
Tank
was
fight Gary Russell though. I do want to see that fight.
you
That's a
right,
fight he
Fulton.
should have been and made.
Fulton, the one with the little rat tail in the back of his
Yeah, they
head. I
got
don't know
knocked
why
off
I
that
keep
night.
thinking.
Yeah, that tail
Yeah,
guy
that's
was on
right.
the
Yeah,
campus.
so folks are saying that he didn't look himself because he was
Yeah.
because I remember Steven Jackson doing that little Showtime thing. They was you know how they do the all access
Mm-hmm.
on it but you know they were saying when he went over to China and stuff that played a part into why he, you know what I'm saying, kind of lost a little bit just because of the different elements and stuff. But yeah, Gary Russell nice too now. He all right.
Yeah, they robbed him when he fought old boy and lost his title, knowing he pulled it.
When he
He
had
beat
that
that dude with one arm, bro.
one arm, yeah.
One arm, bro. What?
Yeah.
Let's say what boxing community you be messing with on YouTube?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't do nothing like this. Like, you know what I'm saying, where we would just be talking. I just kind of, you know what I'm saying, I'll be watching like you know, like the interviews and stuff like that, and then I catch like the you know, the face offs and stuff.
No, cause
And then
you
go
know they
ahead.
got boxing communities on here on YouTube. I'm part of a boxing community on YouTube. I've been on the YouTube stuff for a minute called the LDBC, the Lions Den Boxing
Okay.
Community.
Okay.
You know, and
Ain't
they got
that is that anything related to out there in Texas?
no, you know, it's just different folks that got different channels the guy that made it up, his name is 78 Sports TV. He got his own channel. He got a pretty big channel. He been on boxing on the YouTube stuff for a long time, from some years. And he just made like a little boxing community with people like us doing what we doing now. It was up in there, you know, debating or talking boxing and all that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I might have to check
Different
it out
channels.
then.
Blue Blood Sports TV, you know, BFTB Boxing. You know, there's a couple of channels out there, man. It's a lot of good boxing channels out there, fam. Yep,
Yeah, I might have to.
Showbiz, he all right. Tanisha, he okay.
Showbiz be
Showbiz
tripping
the
me
adult.
out though.
Yeah, he a fool. Yeah, he a fool, man.
Showbiz be having me weak, man. I'm like, man, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah,
He be on one.
he be tripping, man. He be tripping, man. Yeah, he be tripping for real. Now I be watching 78 Sports TV, BFTB Boxing, Blue Blood Sports TV, Ticket TV.
I do fight hype
Yep,
sometimes.
Fight Hype.
I do fight hype, and then damn, who else? It's another one. Dang, what's his name? I be watching.
YSM boxing. I think that's Boots. That's Boots' name's